Show me your spuds, please.
Good evening, everyone. Good evening. How we all doing tonight? I hope everyone's excited for some D&D, because that is what we're getting into, you will see. But we'll talk about that. We'll talk about a lot of things, because here at the Moosey Kingdom, we talk about some of the most important things, including but not limited to... What's up, everybody? Welcome back to the Moosey Kingdom. I am the Moose King, and tonight is just in time. Tonight itself is just in time for some glorious D&D. How we all doing tonight? How goes all the things, the stuff, and all the little things between? I hope they bode well for you on this. The Friest of Friest days. Thank God it's fucking Friday. We made it. Oh my God. I cannot overstate how happy that makes me. But it's not just any Friday. It's a May! Yes, like Gina said, it is May. It's D&D night. It's Stream Hollow night. We're picking back up where we left off with the boys. I'm going to make this very short. I'm going to jump right into the jams here. And we're going to go ahead and get started. So let me just get some things set up, okay? Let's do it. All right. Let me get this over here. There we go. We got that all situated and whatnot. I think we can confidently open up the Discord aspect of things. Oh man, I'm so excited. I'm so excited to get back to the pirate spot, the little pirate island, and go talk to the big dude in charge and be like, hey man, we're gonna fool you. I don't know how it's gonna go. I'm worried. I'm very worried. But with that being said, let me just go ahead and jump in the Discord.
There's something strange at work here. Some evil gives speak to these creatures.
Beep, bop, beedly dop, beep, bop, beep, bop, beedly dop, beep, bop, beedly dop, beep, bop, beep, bop. Ba-ba-dum, ba-ba-dum, ba-bum, bum, ba-ba-dum, ba-ba-dum, ba-ba-ba-dum, ba-ba-dum, ba-ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-ba-da. Oh, great googly goodness. The greatest of googliest of goodnesses. So for those of you who have not had a chance to join us for Stream Hollow, Stream Hollow is our once-a-month D&D session with myself and Dr. Purrington as players, and the Game Panda plays the Pandaroos. He is in charge of our crazy asses. We have unfortunately only been able to fool him into giving us one NPC, but I look forward to changing that over the course of this play. Hey, buddy!
Hey, buddy. Are you using a different mic?
No.
Okay.
Do I sound different?
You sounded very different while you were doing your Stream Hollow speech right there.
Like good different?
You sound fine now.
Wow. Was it good different? Bad different? Like I was.
It sounded like maybe you were either using it sounded like maybe you had like a different mic set up as your default mic because it sounded like you were really far away from whatever you were talking into. Oh
man, I've also got the mic like I'm wearing a different type of shirt that's a little looser than usual, so everybody can see my tatas. As a result, the mic drips just a little looser. I got to compensate for that deep V I got going on here.
Got it. You need to save that. You need to save that deep V for when I show up.
Ah, shit! You right. The deep V makes a return. Countdown. Tina has a
Hello.
countdown.
I came into this conversation at a weird time.
Hi, Doc.
Hello. How you doing?
Good. What's up, Doc? Oh, it's
Not
Freaky
too much.
Friday. Oh, so excited. We're gonna do some
I was just telling
on
Jack
that.
we're going to see Randy Feltface tomorrow.
Oh no! We're literally
Yeah.
going next week.
Oh,
What?
Yeah.
Guys, why do you guys get to do all the cool?
why didn't we just go at the same time? Wouldn't that have made sense?
Like, I need to understand, like, Gina got me those tickets for, like, Christmas, dude. Like, I've been wanting to see Randy so bad.
That's hilarious. You guys are gonna have a great time. Randy's amazing.
Have you seen Randy live?
Not live, but I've seen like a ton of his YouTube stuff.
Did you see he put out another stand-up on his YouTube?
Oh, did he?
Yeah,
I need to
another
check that
hour-long
out.
set. His crowd works great, man. But like, I love his stories. That's what I love him for, is his stories. Every time. Like, I will forever go back to that Ernest Hemingway bit, and, you know, buying the dresser on what the hell was it?
Oh, the dresser story is great.
Right? Oh my God.
That's the one I remember.
Yes. God, yes. Yeah, no, not Facebook Marketplace, but like the Australian equivalent. Oh man. Oh, see? Cat's got it. She knows what's up. He's in Cali in October.
Oh, he's in California in October? I know what I'm doing in October.
Yeah, let's go, buddy.
It is the only thing I will be doing in October.
Hell yeah.
Nice.
I can't hear Kenku, by the way.
It's probably because you turned the volume down the last time we talked about it.
No, I turned it back up, but it's deafened right now.
I can hear it.
That's not how that works, Moose.
Wait, no, you're right.
We have this conversation every single month. Kat, thank you so much for subscribing for 29 months. I appreciate you so much. Excuse me while I yell at Moose some more.
Yes, please berate me, step on me, kill me, daddy. Wait,
Step on me.
look, I'm just saying we have
The
that.
kill me part might be a little much.
I mean, we get like 5 deaths effectively. Like, I'm just saying. I have 5 lives now. I can spare one.
I'm sorry, am I being too lenient?
No.
No.
Can we bump it up to like 10? I think that'd be good.
Wait, a CR rating of 10? We're not even ready for that. Wait, hold on.
Ooh, that's fine, dragons.
Don't worry, you will likely have a chance to die tonight, so.
Well, at least we have a chance. That's all that matters. Oh, man. Are you boys excited for some D&D?
Ready.
Ready.
All right.
Oh, because of Panda's sub, he's the current top Pauper collector.
Ooh.
We also reset today, so that helps a lot.
Nice.
Maybe this is my month. Maybe no, I'm gonna be in Florida. Never
Aw.
mind. Not happening this month.
I feel like your proximity to me could get you more points.
Ooh, you know?
Is that true? Is that a thing?
Is that how it works?
It's actually my point system is based on like chatting and lurking, but it's also geographic. So the closer you are to me, the more points you get.
I'm just gonna be like in your house, like while you're streaming. You're not gonna know I'm there.
If you get more points, you know you're getting closer. It's like a warm and cold type of thing.
Ooh, I like it.
Oh,
This is my favorite game.
yeah, same. Why is Vector yelling at me in an AI voice? What are you doing? I didn't ask you a question, Vector. So confused.
Well, welcome in to episode 9.
My God. Approaching the big 1-0 already, aren't we?
I know it. This episode is called What the Tide Collects.
What the Tide Collects.
I'm writing it down.
Thank
In a second when I open up my app.
I told you guys at the end of the last session that you guys were going to level up to level 4. So I hope you guys gave some thought because this is a big level. This is when you get your first choice of either doing like an ability score increase, an ASI, or taking a feat. which also gives you ability score increase a little bit. But
Right.
So overall, and I'm going to throw this out there, overall, this might be a bit of a shorter session because I am like planned for you guys to take some time to level up and walk through your feats if you wanted to give some thought to it now.
Yeah, I'm definitely going to take some time to
I've got my book open.
Also, maybe a bit of a shopping episode, perchance. You are going into what is effectively a city, so
Yeah, I mean, this black market is pretty notorious for having good stuff. The biggest problem we're going to have is how much we have on hand, because we owe these guys a lot of money.
Exactly. So, I have stuff planned. I have a lot of stuff planned. I have a really big session planned for next month already. So there may be a point where I kind of do say like, okay, this is like the last of our story content because the next session's already kind of plotted out, and I want to make sure. The reason I'm late saving it for the next session is because I want to make sure it has the whole time to really breathe.
Understood.
So this one, feel free to take your time picking feats, leveling up properly, shopping, stuff like that.
Love that. Okay.
And you will get the opportunity to shop later once we actually get into Deadwake and you get the money from your treasure and stuff like that.
Yeah, hell yeah. I don't think, let's see, level 4, get an API or feats.
I do have one question before you guys jump into that too much. I'm going to level Snotchgrin for you guys, but I wanted to hear any input from you guys because since he is a level below you, that means he's hitting level 3 now. So if you want him to continue down the road path, this is where he would get his subclass. Or if you want to see him multi-class, now would be the time. Now could be a time for him to do that. He can multi-class anytime, but
is the rogue fighter multi-class still viable nowadays?
Sure. I always think a two level dip in fighter is good for any class, multi-class wise. You can go as much as you want. Multi-classing is always really powerful in 5th edition, just in general. So there's very few multi-classes, like hybrid class things that don't work super well, but you do have requirements to meet to get there, so it's good to have an idea in mind if you would like to do that. But yeah, fighter pretty much always a solid option for any melee
because you get
class.
the action surge, you get the fighting style, second wind, stuff like that.
Exactly.
And that would mean
I'm
18.
excited to. Oh no, wait, I can't say anything. Never mind. I will tell you next time, maybe.
Okay. Let me just go back to the road. I have not read through Road yet, so let me just sift through that real quick in my book here. Just to
Doc, feel free to as well.
I forgot he has Thieves' Camp. Weapon Mastery, Cunning Action, Rogue Subclass. He's hitting level 3, you said, right?
Yes.
Okay, it might even be better to just take his level 3 and then... Because level 4 is ABI.
ASI.
So it might be better to just take his level 3, get the subclass, get steady aim, and then bounce off whatever we want from there, because the subclass is going to affect what kind of stabby boy he becomes. Arcane Tricksters. I've always wanted to do like an Arcane Trickster, but like I know it's like a pain in the ass to juggle as a class by itself.
I'll also throw this out there. I don't know if thematically that would make as much sense because you don't have anybody who can teach him magic.
Oh, that's true. I mean, I know a little paladin magic. I can teach him the ways of the sun-ish.
I mean, if you want to make him a paladin, sure, but I don't think that would work. I would say that you could make him like a paladin or a cleric with that, but...
True.
Man, thank you so much. 11 months, baby!
I might be able to teach him that thumb trick where you separate your thumb from both hands.
That would make him a really good
That's
soul
about all I
knight.
got.
Sure, give me a sleight of hand check, and then maybe...
You roll a 1, your thumb comes straight off. I'm just letting you know now.
Exactly.
Let's see, where's the sleight of hand?
So the easy one is obviously
advantage
assassin,
because I'm so
right?
good at it. Let's see
But then there's what is this? Psionic
solid
soul knight?
11. Oh, a 12, yeah.
A 12.
That's ooh.
That's not
Level
enough
5-year-old, right?
to teach him a full range of wizard spells, unfortunately.
I don't know.
But it is a solidly performed trick, so
No, yeah.
very believable.
What is Soul Knife? This one's kind of cool. Because it's a discovery within oneself of physical and psychic energy. These rogues discover psionic power.
I feel like could work.
Right? Like I could probably flavor something in that vein. Or you might have sought out an order of psychic adepts. Psionic power. You have no spring represented by your psionic energy dice, which fuels certain powers. The psionic energy dice table shows these number of dice you have when you reach certain rogue levels. Die size is a d6, you get 4 of them. That's what you do with each one. Any feature in the subclass that uses a psionic antagonist dice from the subclass. Some of your powers expend a die. Can't use it if required dice used. You regain 1 of your expended size when you finish a short rest, and all of them when you finish a long rest. If you fail an ability check using a skill or tool which shows proficiency, you can roll a die and add the number to the check, potentially turning failure into success. That's kind of cool. Psionic Whisper. You can establish telepathic communication between yourself and others. Oh, that's kind of cool. As a magic option, or action rather, choose 1 or more creatures you can see up to a number of creatures equal to your proficiency bonus, and then roll 1 psionic. For the number of hours equal to the number rolled, the chosen creatures can speak telepathically, and you can speak with them. That's really cool. That's really cool. That's like free. What the hell is it called? Oh my god, what is that like? What's that spell you get like heckin' late? That lets you just like be telepathically connected. God damn it! It's not the one that turns you into a fart cloud. Oh my god, it's not telepathy, right? Panda, I'm not crazy here. You know what I'm talking about, right?
I have no idea what you're talking. I have no idea what you're talking about.
No, there's a spell. It's like the whole point of it is to establish a psychic connection between
You have given me a spell that you get later on, and it is not Stinking Cloud.
Correct. Right. Like we're off to a good start.
That's a very wide range of spells,
right?
dude.
Right.
There's only so many spells. Just process of elimination.
Right.
Right. Exactly.
Let's see. Arcane Law. Armor of Agathis. I love that.
I'll throw this out there. If you do want to use the was it Psionic Blade?
Yeah, I'm just looking over it.
If you want to use that, I can think of a plot line
Oh, that's cool.
that would go with that.
To like work him in that direction, right?
Mm-hmm.
Because like the easy route is just be like, yeah, he becomes an assassin. Why? Because he's really good at opening doors and shutting his blade on his enemy. You know what I mean? Like that's the easy one. But like, I've never like Arcanite's new, right? For the new PB
Cheers,
here.
thank you for that. Say again?
The what you call it? The Soul Knife is new for this BHB, right? For this edition. I don't feel like it's
it is new, and it is actually newer than that. It's new for. Actually, no. I think. Wait, are you reading in a physical copy of the book?
Yes, I am.
Oh, then yes, it is new with 2024. Sorry, I thought it was one of the addendum ones that just came out like a few months ago, but.
Oh, we have addendum already?
Oh yeah. I mean the game's been out for almost 2 years now.
Oh crap, it has, hasn't it? Oh my god, I didn't even think about that. Eldritch Blast. Just throw Snotchgrin into a warlock, give him Eldritch Blast, call him. Eldritch Blast.
Eldritch Blast.
How do we level ourselves up again?
Go to your character sheet, go to features, and then you'll just need to make sure that your edit is turned on, and you would just change your level from 3 to 4, or if you want a multi-class, you would just add class.
Oh, there you go. Ta-da.
I'm in the G's of the spells for reference, and I still haven't found what I'm waiting for. Oh, Hero's Feast. I missed Hero's Feast. That was so good. Ice Knife, Incendiary Clown, Infinite Fusion, Oh, Liamon's tiny hut. I love Liamon's tiny hut.
I mean, I guess that's the best I could do, right?
Magic jar, that looks nice. Maze. Oh, maze is cool. Maze is cool if you can, like, really get into it. Message, mind like minor illusion, modify memory. Oh, Mordecai's magnificent mansion. I love that. I need to understand. I read Mordecai's private sanctum, and I was looking at that as I just glanced at it, and it came off as Mordecai's private scrotum, and I'm like, who wrote that? Never.
I think you did. I think that's. I don't think that's normal there.
No, definitely into one of those addendums, right? Prismatic spray. Love that one. Rary's telepathic bond. That's the one.
Oh.
Yeah. It's great. It's literally, you are now telepathically linked to, like, you and, like, 8 other things if you want. Like, that's it. Like, it's done for an hour. It's so cool. Like, you can communicate over any distance. No line of sight required, you know. Just don't disappear to a new plane of existence and you're good, you know? God, Raries. Yeah. Man, I miss Raries. Okay. Right. Alright, Psychic Whispers has telepathy, which is good. Free telepathy. Consider we don't have, like, a full caster, right?
You have a druid.
I don't know. Doc, are you going full caster? Are you going...
Druids are, in fact, full casters.
So like I said, considering we don't have a full caster... No, yeah, I mean, Doc, obviously, however you want to play it. If you want to stay in wild shape 90% of the time and kick ass as a big bear, I am not going to fault you for it. In the slightest. But if you want to go pew-pew magic, let me know. Because it would effectively, like, you know, if we've got Big Bear doing magic, right? And we've got me doing Smitey Smites, and we've got, you know, Snotchgrin doing half magic too. That's kind of like, we've got a gaggle of, like, half casters, you know?
Yeah. I will probably do mostly transformations.
And I don't blame you in the slightest. I don't blame you for wanting to be a big old chunky bear. Eventually we gotta flavor that bear so it's a giant kitty.
I mean, you could just be a giant kitty.
This is true. Yeah,
There's also an option.
That is true, right? Psychic Blades, here we go. You manifest shimmering blades of psychic energy. Whenever you take the attack action or make an opportunity attack, you can manifest a Psychic Blade in freehand and make the attack with that blade. 1d6 Psychic plus ability modifiers, finesse, can be thrown up to 120 feet. Oh, that's really nice, too. Because it's psychic energy, we don't have to worry about retrieving it either. That's really nice. The blade vanishes. Ooh, this is interesting. The blade vanishes immediately after it hits or misses its target and leaves no mark if it deals damage. That's interesting. That's pure assassin. Like, Ezio Attatori de Fren would have loved that. After you attack with the blade on your turn, you can make a melee or ranged attack with a second Psychic Blade as a bonus action on the same turn if your other hand is free to create it. The damage die of this bonus attack is 1d4 instead of 1d6. So you can literally, like, if you've got a dagger in a hand, you can throw the dagger, throw another, psychic dagger, and then throw a third psychic dagger, but at a discounted rate of a d4 instead of a d6. That's really cool. Wait, does that use psionic power? Represented by psionic, which fuels certain powers you have from the subclass. Only Psychic Whispers and Psi-bolstered Knacks talk about using psionic power. Like, Psychic Blades is basically free. What? No way. Yeah, Panda, can you double check that for me?
All right, let's see. You're talking about the Soul Blades at level 9?
No, the Psychic Blade's at level 3.
Oh, Psychic Blade's a level 3. Okay. Manifest Shimmering Blade's psychic energy. Whenever you take the attack action or make an opportunity attack, you can manifest a Psychic Blade in your free hand and make the attack with that blade. Magic Blade has the following traits. Blade vanishes immediately after it hits or misses its target, and it leaves no mark if it deals damage. After you attack with a blade on your turn, you can make a melee or ranged attack with a second Psychic Blade as a bonus action on the same turn if your other hand is free to create it. Sorry, what was the question?
So, if I have a blade in my left hand, right, and I throw that blade and it hits the guy, I then use, for lack of a better term, my second action, or my second blade, right? And I throw that blade, and then according to this, I can throw a third blade out of my initially freed hand?
No, because you took the attack action by throwing your first blade. So as part of that attack action, you can then use your bonus action to create the second blade if you want to, but you still threw the blade with the first action, with your actual action. Does that make sense?
Right.
So you'd still only get 2 attacks. It's just one of them would be with a real dagger or sword or whatever, and then the other one would be with your psychic dagger.
The only part that confuses me about that is because in the first paragraph it says you can manifest a Psychic Blade in your free hand, right?
Right.
And attack with that blade. So I would be going, if the guy's right in front of me, I go dagger, dagger, right? And then if I were to lose that blade,
Let me ask you this: How are you going dagger, dagger?
Well, because I have a dagger in one hand, right? And then this says I'm manifesting a Psychic Blade in my free hand and making an attack with that blade.
So, when you take the attack action, what are you attacking with?
I would be attacking with my regular blade. In my right hand, I've got a blade. I go and attack the guy, right?
Right. So that's your attack action. So now your attack action is done. Now what are you doing? You only have a bonus action and your movement left.
Right, and it says I can use my bonus action to manifest a second Psychic Blade, but this up here says whenever you take the attack action, you can manifest a Psychic Blade in your free hand and make the attack with that blade.
Right, so
it trades out for the blade in my hand.
Yes, if you choose to take the attack action, that's what you're doing.
Okay, and then a bonus for a second blade, basically.
Exactly.
Gotcha. And if I'm reading that correctly, and again, correct me if I'm wrong, that does not require psionic power.
It does not appear so, no.
Okay. So effectively, if Snotchgren goes in empty-handed, he still has blades. So
yes, that is correct.
My boy has 2 blades, he can go dagger, dagger. Attack, bonus action, and that's dagger, dagger.
Yeah, effectively.
And it's immediately a 1d6 psychic. What does a dagger normally hit for? 1d6? 1d4?
1d4.
Dagger. Dagger's 1d4.
Yep.
And this one only has a range of 20 to 60, whereas the psychic daggers have a range of 60 to 120.
Yes, they do.
Dude, let's go.
There's almost no point in carrying a regular dagger around anymore, right? You would want to use the...
Literally, man. Okay, and now just...
to be fair, he technically doesn't have a dagger. He has a letter opener that we decided was the equivalent of a dagger.
Right. Okay, by that account... Okay, so we agreed that Arcane Trickster would be possible.
Your Soul Knife does actually increase as you level up too. So it's D6
right?
now,
right?
But it would become better later.
Dude, a D8. I could do 2 D8s per turn with with potential for rogue sneak attack and all that jazz, dude. Come on.
You can do 1d8 and then 1d. Well, actually, technically, I think it's the 1d4 for the offhand.
Touche. The damage side of the bonus attack is 1d4 instead of a d6. Does that scale? Do you know? Is it just the dice lower?
It doesn't appear to scale rules as written.
Yeah.
But I don't know. I might. No, you know what? Rogues are too powerful as it is. No, that does not scale. I almost gave that to you, and then I realized, no. Rogues are stupid powerful as it is.
I was so close, Doc. I was so close.
So close.
I could have got it. It's all right. We'll bring this back up in a couple months. See how he feels about it.
Right, well, after I've forgotten.
Yeah, oh yeah, right? There you go. Oh, man. Oh, God.
By then you'll be wanting to use your bonus action for other things anyways, so it wouldn't really matter.
Right.
Jesus.
Thank you, Scrambles, for grabbing that that scroll and reminding me I needed to turn the volume on quiet and block rage for tonight. Thank you, Scrambles.
I'm just looking at all the feats, and
It's
I'm going
cool,
down
right?
like a rabbit hole of spells.
It's
and there's this
cool.
one there's one that's called Contact Other Plane, and it just says, you mentally contact a demigod, the spirit of a long-dead sage, or some other knowledgeable entity from another plane. Contacting this otherworldly intelligence can break your mind.
Oh, I love it. Yeah, feats are one of my favorite things in D&D. This is one of the reasons why I liked 3rd edition / Pathfinder so much, is because like that game was like, it's crunchy, so it's designed around like getting feats and like using them, and like they weren't necessarily as powerful as they are in 5th edition, but you got so many more of them, and like they had so many more uses that it was like you could really customize and really design a character around what feats they had.
Right.
This is so cool. You basically ask the dungeon master questions, and they say yes, no, maybe, never, irrelevant, or unclear.
Yes. Yes. Oh, man. Oh, complete and total, like, segue for a second. So you guys know the Backrooms movie that's coming out, right?
Yeah.
So Dante, being, the 12-year-old he is of course obsessed with, the Backrooms and the lore, right? And, he's like, yeah, no, these people just no-clipped into this space and all that jazz. So A24 is selling a sticky poster of the Backrooms wall design. And we have secretly ordered it, and when he's not here, we're just going to randomly put it on his wall and pretend it doesn't exist. And just watch him lose his mind over it.
I like it.
So are you going with the soul knife then?
I think that's going to be the most fun. But obviously, I don't want to make this decision alone. Doc, how do you feel about our little stabby boy having magical stabbies?
I like it. Sounded fun.
Like,
Keep in mind that I am going to be taking over the reason why he becomes a soul knife. I'm not
course.
giving you a choice in the matter.
no, I love it. I love that, 100%. And for reference, Doc, the other alternative was a standard assassin, which gives him, like at level 3 at least, he gets like, assassin's toolkit kind of thing, which has a disguise kit and a poisoner's kit. And he gets advantage on initiative, as well as surprising strikes, which gives him advantage on attack rolls against any creature that hasn't taken its turn. So, like, he can potentially deal tons of damage first turn, right? But not necessarily longevity-wise. Target takes extra damage. Huh?
There's also Thief.
There is also... Oh, wait, there is also a thief. I did miss that one completely. I'm sorry. I was too busy looking at the really cool psychic thing. Fast hands. He's better at sleight of hand. What is that? You can do one of the following. Sleight of hand, make a dexterity check, pick a lock, disarm a trap. Take the utilization action, or take the magic action to use a magic item that requires that action. Oh, he gets bonus actions to do sleight of hand and use an object. That's kind of cool. He gains a climb speed equal to his regular speed, and he can jump the distance using his dex rather than his strength. Oh, that's where he gets supreme sneak at 9. Okay. Nah, I kind of want to go with the Sulk knife, I'll be honest with you. Like, knowing that you have something prepped for that in your head, Panda, makes me happy.
You got it. Locking it in then.
You good with that, Doc, just to confirm?
Yeah, I'm fine with that.
Cool! Soul Knife Snotchgren. Ooh, I like that. Hold on, we'll call him the SS. The SS what? That's Soul Knife Snotchgren. Yeah, damn it.
And I'm assuming we agreed that Arcane Trickster was out of the question, right? Like,
Yes,
that was
I hadn't even considered that one when looking through them after we discussed it. Okay, cool. So the little buddy has a direction now. Let me go look at shit for me.
Okay, Snotchgren is now a soul knife.
Paladin. Paladin. Am I going full paladin? I'm pretty sure I am. Or avoid taking the feat and start taking a couple levels in fighter because fighter. This would mean I would be missing out on Aura expansion and Epic Boon. No, I would be missing out on Epic Boon because level 18 is Aura expansion. What is an Epic Boon? Boon of True Sight is recommended. You gain an Epic Boon feat or an other feat of your choice for which you qualify. What is an Epic Boon? What does that mean? Chapter 5. The boons. Oh, the boons have their own individual category. Okay. General feats. Okay, same. Weapon Master, Master Properties. That's equipment. Epic Boon feats. Okay, so I would be missing out on one of these. They're level 19. Boon of Energy Resistant. What did this one say? Boon of True Sight. Ability score increase. Increases one ability of your choice to a maximum of 30. Wait, ability scores can max out at 30 now? Huh.
I mean, they technically always could, but there's certain feats that are, like, your base is only 20.
Yeah, it's funny.
But then
yeah.
there are some things that will say, like, you can go up to 30.
As long as I've been playing, I've always been told the cap was 20 for ability score increases and stuff like that.
Have you only ever played 5th edition?
I have.
That'd be why. Yeah.
Oh, sick, hell yeah. Boon of Speed. These are pretty cool, though.
Hannah, what does it mean when you expend one of your hit point dice?
So you are currently a level 3 character going to a level 4 character, right? As a level 3 character, you have 3 hit die. As a level 4 character, you will have 4 hit die. Your hit die is given to you based on what class you are. As a druid, your hit die is a... Let me find out. It's like a D8, I want to say. But anyways, to answer your question, you have a certain number of them, right? So you can use those. Basically, they're what determine your hit points. When you like go up in level, your hit die is what determines how many hit points you get. But you can use a number of them throughout the day. So if you're taking like a short rest or something, you can heal a certain number of hit points based on how many hit die you choose to roll. So as a level 3 character, you would have 3 hit die per day to be able to use throughout the day to just heal yourself out of combat. Anytime you take a short rest specifically, which is about an hour.
Gotcha. So if an ability just says expend one of your hit point dice, you use one of those dice and can't use it until you like long rest or whatever.
Correct.
Okay.
Dude, these epic boons are really sweet.
Yeah, you don't get epic boons until level like 20.
No, yeah, until level 19 for the paladin, right?
Yeah. Just make instant hit boons.
Right.
Oh yeah, I forgot about the kaiju class.
Oh yeah, that's right. Oh god, all right. I need Talco to die. I want to be a kaiju. I mean, no, I was just looking into it because if I take fighter for 2 levels just to get the fightery goodness, I was curious how that's going to affect my my late game stuff if we ever make it that far. Like a good planning ahead kind of thing.
Makes sense. I'm going to message you something on Discord,
Sure.
Specifically because I can't say it on stream,
Sure.
but I'm too excited not to share it.
Okay, 10-4.
This seems suspicious.
Ominous.
There's so many feats. I want all of them. Can I just take all of them?
Right? They're nice, right?
Huh.
Let's see.
Huh. That's interesting.
I'm not familiar with that.
That's it's a like.
Is it in the fighter here, like in the PHP?
No, not in the regular PHP.
Okay.
Grim Hollow is a like. Not addendum, but it's like basically just like another setting, but it has its own. It's part of like the 5th edition.
Yeah.
Like the 5.5 world, so technically it counts as a book.
Right. It's like those expansion books we had for 5th edition for like a hot minute.
Exactly.
Nice. And that's working for him?
Oh my god, dude. The amount of dying I'm not going to be doing, I'm so excited.
Excellent. Okay, then I think I'll go that route.
I was gonna say, just as a thought, just as I built this character out, so if you want to just rip directly from it, you totally can.
I'm totally fine with that. Okay, cool. Then I will take a level in fighter. And
I just need to check real quick if you can, because multiclassing does have requirements. So,
right.
As a multi-class character, you have to have a minimum. You have to have minimum stats in both classes to be able to multi-class. For fighter, you have to have a 13 in either strength or dexterity, and paladin, you have to have a 13 in strength and charisma. So, basically, yeah, you just need 13 in strength and charisma.
Yeah, I have a
and you're
15
good.
in strength.
And charisma?
And charisma, I have a 13.
You're good to go.
Fantastic. Let's go. All right, let's pop the little thing on Talco. Oh crap, I forgot how we
So then
level up.
I was gonna say, so you're gonna go to your features tab, make sure you're in edit mode, and then you will click add class next to it at the top of your thing.
There we
and then
go.
you'll add fighter 1.
Beautiful. And you said I only have to die 5 times in order to be to get to my kaiju class, right?
Yeah, I mean, if you want to just let your character die and so you can become a druid as well.
You
by
just
all
jump off
means.
the boat.
Right, yeah, right. Talco just realized, oh no, he can't swim.
You don't have to go through all that. You
I
can
will
just hand
put
me
you
your
in this
character now.
lantern so fast. You won't even have a moment. I'm dropping your ass in this lantern immediately.
Now let me see this. Let me see this build through. I've always wanted to play a paladin, so let's see it through. Wait, why is there 3 fighter classes to choose from the
Because
companion Falcon?
each of the classes have like why do you have 3 fighter classes to choose from on your thing right now?
Yeah, from the companion browser, because I've got the SRD 5.1, the SRD 5.2, and the PHP 2024 version.
Yeah, you want PHP 2024.
Okay, perfect.
That is the only one you can use.
Okay,
that I
perfect.
will let you use.
Perfect. For the hit dice, I have to take the one that I'm going into, correct?
Yes, but it should be the same. I believe fighter and paladin both have D10s.
Yes, that is correct. All right, let's roll the D10 and take a chance, shall we?
Sounds good.
Woo!
We also have a Hydra redeem.
Ah,
Privately
4.
rolled some dice. Excuse you.
What? I didn't know. I just hit the dice. Did it come up as a private?
So, I have some new mods installed. One of them is this dice tray mod. So at the bottom of your screen, you should see under the chat box a bunch of dice, like a bunch of pictures of dice. And so they're basically like quick selects, right? So you can, if you want to roll a d10, click on it. And then it will basically, it's supposed to like throw it into the chat for you so you can just roll it. But for some reason, it's not working for me right now. And I don't know why. Hold on.
I just tried to click it and it did not do the thing.
Why are you not doing anything? Damn it. You were working earlier today.
Oh, wait. Hold on. D10. Roll. No? D10. Roll. D20. Roll.
Hold on. I'm going to reset.
Okay. Go for it.
And then I'm going to reset again.
How dare you? Dropping me in the dark.
Okay.
Now I gotta look at all the feats all over
All-
again. It was on.
Fix it.
Just
The worst
go-
part is
just
it
go right
didn't
back.
even fix it.
Oh, no.
Oh, no.
Game settings, dice
that's fine,
tray. It is enabled. That's good. But
Oh wait, I think I kind of see it. It's one click, no roll. It's trying. It's trying real hard.
Fighting styles.
I see what you're talking about. It's like a little dice thing at the bottom of the screen, but
Yes.
it doesn't
Yeah.
seem to do anything.
yeah, I don't know why it's not doing anything. It's supposed to do stuff.
It's
it's supposed to make our lives easier.
roll, roll, darn you!
Ironically, I have to reload now again because it's doing the thing where the bookmarks, like for the characters and whatnot, are all squished up and bunched up. There we go. Reload, put everything down
Okay,
there.
so Dice So Nice is working. So that's good. So our 3D dice are still working.
That's a plus.
But yeah, basically, so like what I did to do that was I just typed in /roll.
Right. Like we
And
normally do.
like we normally would. So this is
Yeah.
basically supposed to just do that for you. So all you have to do is click rather than
You
type
know,
it in.
It's funny. I actually set one of those up in my hotkeys for each of the D. Funny.
I have one set up for the D20. That's about it.
Oh. Back to this. I rolled just because I'm not a cheating asshole here. I'll take the 4 that I rolled for my HP.
You'll take the 10 that you rolled and you'll like it.
Yeah, right. I was very close. The 4 is right next to that 0. I'm just saying.
Wait, do I have to level up again? Oh, good thing I picked the. Ah, I shouldn't have taken the. Shouldn't have taken the average. I could have rolled twice.
Yeah, my average would have been 1 point higher in retrospect. That's all right.
I'm too afraid to not take the average.
I always
I-
take the average. It's just one, it's simpler, and the average is in the long term going to be better for you.
Oh, for sure. I got really lucky on like my
But
first
what if I
one.
get those extra 3 points? Maybe they'd stop
Right.
me from getting one shot. Better.
Right. That's my logic, man.
I'm going to tell you right now, if I want to one-shot you, I'm going to one-shot you.
Obviously, I think we've already
points aren't
established
gonna-
this. It seems
Points aren't
like
gonna change anything.
this happens quite often, to be perfectly honest. If I had a nickel,
And people are
every
telling me
time
I'm
I've
being
been
too
one
easy
shot
on you.
as a bear in this game.
I'd have 2 nickels, which isn't a lot, but it's weird that it happened twice.
Exactly.
And people are telling me I'm being too easy on you guys.
No, I'm telling you, outside of combat, maybe
Who are
you
these
let us get away
people?
with a lot of weird shit.
Where
but
is
in
this
combat-
suggestion box coming
Right,
in?
yeah, right.
And how do I throw it out?
Oh, beautiful. Where are fighting styles written down in Chapter 5? Thank you.
Okay, well, I will try and get dice tray fixed in between sessions because I have a feeling it might be that I need to update it, and I don't want to like kick you guys out just to try and update this thing.
No, you're good, man. I get it. Fighting styles. Here we go. Origin feats.
Oh, that's pretty
no.
cool.
General feats. No. Fighting styles. There we go. Okay, so oh, that's true. I also get 3 proficiencies for things, don't I? Why is there an X? Oh. Okay, so I get 3 more proficiencies in stuff. That's a plus.
3 more weapon
Oh, wow.
masteries.
Yeah.
Yep.
But like, I'm already proficient in, what is that, my battle axe. I'll pick 3 fun ones, you know, for the sake of
This
it.
would not help me.
Do 1 simple. Am I not proficient in simple weaponry as it is? Oh, I was.
Everyone is proficient in simple weaponry.
Right?
It's-
That's why I'm like, why is
Like,
it? Why is it
unless otherwise said, it's like basically every class is
right?
proficient in simple weapons.
So let's pick something fun. What is fitting for our war people?
Huh. Huh.
Battle axe.
Hey, am I doing unarmed strikes when I'm a bear?
Yeah, let me check that actually.
Right?
That's a good question.
Yeah, that's a decent question. Yeah.
I want to say that you're technically doing slams, but
Oh, I'm pretty good at poetry.
Like a lance. I'll take a longbow. And it almost seems right as a dwarf to take a warhammer. Do that.
you've just been like, it literally is just bear, right? Like when you do that, I forget how we transformed you before.
I've been black bear,
Black bear
but I guess
specifically.
it doesn't matter. Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, I
that's-
guess I could technically transform to other things. I just keep doing bear. It seems thematic.
Oh, definitely.
That's fine. I
Bear
just
seems
wanted to-
accessible.
I
I
wanted
guess
to
I could be
check
an
the-
octopus. I've been on the ocean long enough. But
So the bear's attack is rend, not an unarmed strike.
oh,
All
okay.
right. Fighting style.
So it doesn't count as an unarmed strike.
I don't think so. I'm pretty sure when it references unarmed strike, it means literally unarmed strike, the action that you as a person can take.
Oh, okay.
When you make an extra attack as a result of using a weapon that has the light property, you can add your ability modifier to the damage of that attack. You aren't already adding it. Oh, so if I one-handed something, I can get the... Wait, great weapon fighting. When you roll damage for an attack and you make it a melee, you are holding 2 hands. You can treat any 1s or 2s as a 3! Yes! Weapon must have... Right? Battle axes are 2-handed, right?
I think they can be. I think battle axes are versatile.
If
Yeah.
you dream hard enough, they can be.
If you dream, right? Yeah, that's how I've been running it.
What kind of axe are we talking about here?
Battle axe. I did click on it and it gave me the option for two-handed.
Okay, yeah, then it's a versatile weapon.
Great weapon fighting. Great weapon fighting is so good, dude.
Great weapon fighting is really good.
Blind sight. Oh, Panda, do you want to explain to everybody about what our new rule is for death, just so we're all on the same page?
Oh yeah, sure, I'd be happy to. So I came up with a table. We had talked before about not allowing player character death because just the trauma of losing your first character is a lot. And so to help ease that, I essentially created a system that is the same as it would be in regards to like using resurrections to bring your character back to life, but rather than your character actually dying, you instead have thematic marks and consequences that happen to you. So on your first death, you would and like quote unquote death. Basically, the first time you reach 0 hit points and get all the death saves that you need to die, you would get on your first one a permanent scar, no mechanical consequence, and no method of restoring yourself from that. Your second one would come with a memory loss or some type of memory loss, and that would be something that would be discussed with me when it happens. As well as for a mechanical consequence, you get a permanent level of exhaustion. The way of restoring this would be greater restoration will cure the exhaustion, and then but to actually get like the memory back, you would need to use a homebrew spell that I have created, which is equivalent to Raise Dead, basically. And then the third death, you start to become pale and you begin looking more like the Drowned, which is like the undead creatures that I've been introducing into this campaign. And for your mechanical consequence, you have Fractured Memory, which Fractured Memory is another homebrew effect, but Fractured Memory forces you to basically anytime you would normally apply your proficiency bonus, you no longer can. And Fractured Memory is cured by, again, another homebrew spell, but this one being the equivalent to Resurrection rather than Raise Dead, so a higher level spell. But there's no cure for the mark in this case, so you would still be pale and you would still like have that sort of drowned look about you. Once you die for the fourth time, you become forgotten. So that is something that would be discussed with me ahead of time, or not ahead of time, but like when it happens. And then the mechanical consequence there is that your character is relinquished to me because you have effectively become a member of the Drowned, this undead faction. There is still restoration in it. In this case, you can use True Resurrection, which is the same as like the base game. True Resurrection is like the only method by which you can come back to life if you become undead. So this is sort of following that same line of like, if you want your character back after 4 deaths, you can. It's still possible, but this is sort of the like
want him back at that point.
like at this point, how many times you've died? Are you sure you don't want to just play a different character? But no, I like that. That is what that spell is there for. It exists so that you do not have to lose your character if you die. But this is to alleviate the trauma of actually like your character actually dying. This is more just flavorful and makes it easier to digest, and but still has the consequences behind it, so that you don't feel like you're immortal and you can just run in and do silly things just because you know I'm not going to let you die or anything like that. Moose.
I would never, ever in a bajillion years.
I mean, my hope would be that you guys would understand that if you were ever in any actual real danger, I would let you know, like, above table to kind of like, hey, take this seriously. I do want you to be silly and play and like experiment and like go for the things, because that's what's fun about D&D. But I also want it to be like, hey, consequences.
This is why I need that spell that lets me talk to the DM every once in a while.
Right, yeah, right.
Like, DM, are we cooked?
Is this a bad idea?
That's when we turn to chat. DM, chat, are we cooked?
I need this. There's a panel here from this module.
All right.
It's like a perfect panel that if I could just have this on my OBS, I would be so happy.
Dumb question. Shield has to be wielded to get the AC bonus, correct? Like shield in one hand,
Correct.
battle axe in the other kind of thing in order to get shield bonus?
Yeah, you have to have it equipped, yes.
That's what I thought. Okay. 10-4.
Are you reconsidering Great Weapon Master now?
No. If I make it a point to just remember to pop on Shield of Faith initially, I still keep an 18 AC, and then I can have my Great Weapon Mastery. And then if it comes down to it, being a versatile weapon, I can equip my shield in combat, make a run for it, and have an extra, 2 AC to kind of potentially save me if I need it. That would give me a 20.
I love the idea of you having a lower AC.
I didn't say all that now.
It makes me very happy inside.
So I think I'm gonna go with heavy armor training.
Right.
get my AC up a little bit here.
Right. I do want to also make mention that when I did pick my new proficiencies, like weapon-wise, it did, at least from what I'm seeing, at least it tossed a long sword and a javelin into my pack.
Did it really?
Yeah.
Huh.
Weird.
Yeah, like I have no intention of using it. I just wanted to make it known that it kind of ended up there.
They weren't there in the first place. I'm deleting them.
Yeah, no, please, by all means. Yeah, because I had just the battle axe. Okay, perfect. I will.
Was this some video game where you just get free shit because you took a feat?
Right,
Hell no.
right. All right.
Wait, hold on. Why are you getting feats anyways?
I'm not. It's the
okay.
what do you call it? It's the what do you call it? The fighting style.
Right. No, sorry, because you said you were taking Great Weapon Master?
Great weapon fighting. Sorry.
Great Weapon... Oh, the fighting style.
The fighting
okay,
style
I got
feat,
you.
yeah.
So you said... I heard Great Weapon Master. I don't know if you said Great Weapon Master, but in my brain it registered as Great Weapon Master, which is a feat.
Yeah.
And then, I only just now, clicked in my head. I was like, wait a minute, you don't get a feat this level.
No.
Multi-class.
I wouldn't put it cross me that I said Great Weapon Master. I've had it before as a feat, so that's probably my default.
That's funny. Roll damage for an attack
Okay,
made with a melee
so-
weapon that you are holding with two hands. You can treat any one or two as a 3. Beautiful.
Okay, so I don't need to worry about
You-
anything new on the paladin side of things. I just need to double check. I don't think there's anything else I get as far as fighter goes.
Yeah. I mean, I'm just...
Slippers. That's a feat.
Question. If
Yeah.
I were to do something like heavily armored, where I now gain training with heavy armor, does that even matter if I turn into a bear?
No.
Okay.
Right, because
Good to
the
know.
animals have their own AC, right?
Right. Just want to make sure.
Yeah, if you plan on continuing to just turn into animals, you don't really have to worry about armor.
Yeah.
Okay.
Ooh. Sorry, sorcerers have clockwork now?
There's
What the
so much to
fuck is
choose from.
clockwork? Yeah, it's great.
I feel like a lot of them just don't apply to me at all, so that's good. But it's still difficult to choose which ones I want to pick.
Oh, 100%. 100%. And it Panda, obviously, being this is Doc's first time, would you be opposed to, if he gets, to another level and the speech just, not working, would you be opposed to, a small retool?
Oh yeah, even if it's not your first time, I usually let people if they're just man, I'm just not enjoying this character anymore because I made a goof when I leveled up, we can talk about it. I don't mind.
So I'm going to click all of these, and we'll just see if they work out. And if it's an oof, I'll take away a couple.
I mean, that's definitely not how that works.
Good try, though. Good try.
The oof was accidentally clicking every feat at once. Oh, I can't even. It's select 0 of 1. I can only click 1.
Right.
Your AC, because you're a moon druid, your AC is 13 plus your wisdom modifier if that total is higher than the beast's AC.
Oh, so you
So
could potentially
technically-
keep it a higher AC if you have it. That
Interesting.
sounds great.
Yeah, but it still wouldn't be affected by if you had armor on or anything like that. But you can just pump up your wisdom modifier and just get a crap ton of AC that way.
That's true. That is true. Does mage armor work on bears?
I think so.
Right?
I mean, it is a targetable creature, so yeah. I mean,
Right,
unarmored.
Right? If you are bear, then make bear mage, and then mage armor bear. Rar rar.
Yeah, but druids don't get mage armor, so someone else would have to cast mage armor on him.
Or maybe a fancy bear.
So my wisdom modifier is currently +3. So
You would have a
I guess
16 AC.
so it's just a 16 flat.
Yeah.
I just want to. I'm going to change my stat right now just to see what happens, but I'm going to change it back. Okay, nothing changed.
Because the bear's AC is only 11, so
That's not a very good AC.
it is not.
Oh man, I'm so happy to have second wind again. Let's go. What did they change? Did they change second wind? If you limit both physical and mental stuff, as a bonus action, you can use it to regain equal to 1d10 plus your fighter level. Not bad. You can use
I'm
the
more of a
feat
fan of
twice.
action surge. That's why I like a two level dip in fighter for like any class for action
Yes.
surge. Oh my god.
God, yeah. For any melee wielding class, absolutely. That action surge is busted good, man. You telling me I have a chance to get...
action surge is good for anyone because you can do anything except a magic action. Like you can just utilize, you can do like
True. That's a second
like I'm
potion.
an action surge to dash so I can get so I can catch up to someone, you know, and then beat the shit out of them.
Oh man, hell yeah. It
Like,
says
action surge is so good.
starting at level 17, you can use it twice before a rest, but only once on a turn. That only applies to fighter, wouldn't it?
Sorry, say that again.
For action surge?
Action surge is starting at level 17. So, like once you reach fighter level 17.
Okay, that's what I thought.
That is your level 17 feature, if that makes sense.
Nice. Oh man, action surge is so great, dude. You get one whole additional action. Like, how good is that? God.
Oh shoot, what was it?
Oh,
Divination or
man.
enchantment?
Can you imagine we get Snotchgrin action surge? Oh my god. Dude, that'd be 4 daggers.
Again, not how that works.
3. Because you'd have 2 main actions and then 1 bonus. Right. So it'd be 2 d6s and a d4 plus whatever sneak attack we have at that moment.
Yeah, he has a lot of sneak attack right now.
Yeah, he does. And a range of 60
Rogues.
feet if I really want, man.
Rogues are just stupid powerful.
Yes! I've always wanted to play one, but I've never wanted to like break game with it. And I have a feeling if I were, it would be a power trip. So I'm worried about Snotchgrin. He's going to do great.
Yeah, Snotchgrin's definitely gonna have a power trip.
Dude, like, respectfully, like, those blades, like, out the gate, this little boy is not going to die anytime soon. You know what I mean?
Like he is almost doing a fireball's level of damage, and he's only level 3.
For real,
like,
right?
Just as his basic attacks. It's not even a spell slot. It's just like no. That's just what he does.
Yes. Yes. Like, that's why I'm really excited now, because, like, having that range of 60 feet with the psychic blades means he doesn't have to get close to the enemies anymore, man. Like, straight up, he can stay in his crow's nest and have a shot at pretty much anyone on the battlefield from 60 feet. Like, he won't die. That's my biggest thing. I don't want Snotchgrin to die, you know? And, like, this is literally feeding that.
Yeah. And that death table would apply to Snotchgrin as well.
Yes, I imagine.
I'm basically treating that as the general rule for any major characters.
10-4. Tenor 4.
I was looking at a spell in the enchantment section, and I was like, this says 10d12 psychic damage, but it's a level 8 spell.
Yeah.
And
I don't think I can learn that.
You'll get that eventually.
Yeah.
Level 15. That's, you know.
Yeah.
Is that 8th level 15?
Yeah, you get your first 8th level spell at level 15.
Gotcha. That was a serious question, not like sarcastic.
Oh yeah, no, you're good.
Yeah. I would like to do
spellcasters are
10d12
weird.
psychic damage, by the way, just
So-
FYI.
We can
What level
definitely-
does Doc get Fireball again?
Doc technically doesn't get Fireball. That's a wizard spell, but he gets a very cool equivalent because druids get shit like Pillar of Flame and
Oh, yeah.
other explosive things.
Yeah, we get the lightning bolt, right?
I think so. Yeah, I believe druids get lightning bolt.
Lightning Bolt's pretty good. It's not quite the Fireball, but it is definitely Fireball adjacent.
Lightning Storm would be your Fireball-esque spell.
Right? Because that hits at what? At the end of each turn? It's a concentration, if I recall correctly?
Yeah, it's like it's a concentration, and you're just like constantly electrocuting people.
Yeah. Like, you are Nami
like-
from One Piece. Yeah.
God, spoilers.
Otto's
That's
irresistible dance. One creature you can see within range must make a wisdom saving throw. On a successful save, the target dances comically until the end of its next turn.
Yep.
I like it.
Yeah, I like Otto's Irresistible Dance. Great crowd control.
Siblings.
I can't learn any of this stuff.
Finesse. Finesse and Throne. 1d6 plus the ability of, oh wait, it's a 1d6 plus. What is the plus? What is the, he's level 3. Psychic, oh, here we go. I'm going to equip those. I'm going to take the daggers off of my favorites.
I like this one. Like, it's an 8th level spell too, but a glibness. Until the spell ends, when you make a charisma check, it's just automatically a 15. Additionally, no matter what you say, magic tells everyone that you're telling the truth.
Amazing.
Yeah, that sounds fun.
I need
Psychic Blade.
Bestiary. There we go.
Okay. Let me attack. Melee Gemetta with a second Psychic Blade as a bonus action.
Oh, that's cool.
I get a d6 and a
There's a
d4
sleep spell,
plus 4.
but things that don't sleep, like elves, just don't care.
Yeah, that tracks.
Huh.
That tracks.
Sorry, I'm looking at all these spells and I can't cast half of them, but
That's
they're fun.
okay. Next level, when Snotchkin gets up, we should make sure his dex goes up, because he has a 19 in dex. And if I could max that out on a rogue, oh, he'll be set. He will be absolutely set.
Hey, Doc.
Yes, what's up?
Something you may consider, and just because you mentioned before that you typically go with Black Bear for your wild shape, you have access, because you're a moon druid, to higher levels of beast. Basically, you can wild shape into anything up to a certain challenge rating. Base druid is like 1/4, like there's a whole table for it. But moon druids get up to your druid level divided by 3 rounded down, right? So you have up to challenge rating 1, whereas normally moon druids only go up to, or normally druids only go up to like 1/4 at your level, right? The reason I bring this up is because if you wanted a bear specifically, you could do the brown bear instead of the black bear, which is also challenge rating 1. The black bear is challenge rating 1/2, where the brown bear is challenge rating 1. So it is like twice as powerful.
Oh, all right, then I'll keep that in mind.
Yeah, just as a thought, because like you do, like they both have multi-attack, but brown bears have a bite and a claw instead of just the rend, and the bite does 1d8 plus 3 damage, as opposed to the rend, which only does 1d6 plus 2.
Fancy.
Ooh.
Granted, the claw is 1d4 plus 3, so I don't like it. It's still more damage overall, and you also have a better attack. But anyway, I just something to keep in mind. If you have like a list of challenge rating 1 beasts that you can technically turn into, and just might be better for you.
Oh yeah, thank you. I appreciate that, because there's so many things that I can turn into, and I was limiting it to some extent, but
let me.
I'll have to check it out more deeply.
Let me send you a small list. These are just the. I'm gonna send it to you in a Discord message.
Ooh. That would be great. Oh my god, that would be perfect.
So that is the list of level 1 beasts.
Oh my god.
You cannot turn into the swarm of piranhas. That just happened to be in the list because of alphabet for whatever reason. But yeah. So you could be a tiger or a lion or giant toad.
Giant octopus, I like it.
Giant
Just pull
octopus.
people into the ocean.
You absolutely could. Like you have options. So I just want to make sure you're aware that like there are things you can turn into instead.
Nice, thank you.
And
I'm probably going to pick a feat that keeps me from dying a bit more. So once I pick the feat and I get through this level up stuff, I'll look at some of those creatures and see which is like the best thing to turn into.
And I mean, there's always like turning into something small too for like RP things or like sneaking around things. Like if you really
Yeah.
wanted to turn into like a house cat, you actually can do that. Like
Yeah. Oh yeah.
I remember in Baldur's Gate, I used to be able to turn into a cat and go through like the tiny holes. That was fun.
yeah.
Yeah, stuff like that. Absolutely, man. You can 1000% do that in this game. Panda, question for you.
I'm here. What can
I
I do for you?
am looking at some of the feats here, just planning ahead for Snoshgren, right? What do they mean when they say a weapon has a light property?
So your weapons have properties on them, one of which can be light. Those are going to be things like daggers. I want to say the short sword also has the light property. And it's essentially smaller weapons that you can wield in both hands at the same time to be able to like attack, like use bonus action to attack with the other one.
Okay. Because I was looking at the Psychic Blade, and it's considered a finesse and a thrown weapon, but not a light weapon.
Correct.
Okay. Because I was looking at, specifically, I was looking at Defensive Duelist as something for him later on. Which is, obviously, I get that increase of the ABS. And then, if you're holding a finesse weapon, which in this case would be the daggers, and another creature hits you, you can take the reaction to add your proficiency to your AC, which would effectively give him an 18 AC that lasts his full round after it's activated effectively.
Yes.
And that could be done each time, not each time I get hit, right? But each time at the start of a round where I take a hit. So he could effectively float an AC of 18
Yes.
on a road.
Yes.
That's wild.
Let's see.
Because I was looking at Dual Wielder too, but Dual Wielder specifically makes mention of the light property to get an enhanced dual wielding, essentially.
Yeah, and that's exactly why the Psychic Blades aren't light, is because
That would hurt.
balance.
Right. Like, respectfully, that would hurt like a son of a bitch.
Like I said, rogues are already powerful enough.
Moderately armored, keen minds, servant. Oh, is servant still good? Can take the search action.
I think I'm gonna try Lucky.
Ooh, lucky feat's
Oh, there you
always
go.
good, man. Hell yeah.
Yeah. I start out with
Absolutely.
2 luck points. I can roll anytime I roll a d20.
Mm-hmm.
I can spend 1 luck point to give myself advantage on it. Or if something else rolls a d20 for an attack roll against me, I can spend 1 luck point to impose disadvantage on them.
It is.
And then I guess it just comes back after a long rest.
I believe that's it, right? It's a long rest.
Yes. Yeah, Lucky is a really, really good feat. And it is so good, in fact, that many DMs ban it from their tables.
Oh.
It is very good. I do not ban it from my tables, specifically because I tell my players the reason you have access to it is because all of your enemies also have access to it.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Or like a note.
Wow. I'm surprised to hear that. It doesn't seem... I mean, it seems like fun, but I wouldn't think it was like super OP since it's limited.
It was more powerful in like base 5th edition, like 2014 5th edition. It has slightly been nerfed in 5.5, but not by much. It's mostly just a like DMs will ban it because it's like, well, this prevents you from failing things, and I don't like you not failing.
Gotcha. Yeah. I could see like if a bunch of people had Lucky and you were just like, yeah, let's just roll this and just roll advantage on everything we have. I can see that being a problem.
There's a dungeon tuber out there who does like animated things, animated Dungeons and Dragons content.
Oh, is it the little dude? Oh God, I think I know exactly who you're talking about. Oh, wait.
I could just give you his name.
Yes, please, for the love of God.
Z Bashu.
That's not it at all.
Not who you're thinking of?
No.
No, okay. So he has an episode on making just like the most ridiculously lucky character. Like,
Wait, yes, it is. It's that.
like
Yes, it
better
is that
lucky
guy.
than good.
Huh.
And it's he basically made like a halfling portent wizard with the lucky feat. So because halflings are lucky,
Yep.
so they already like reroll ones. Portent wizard would basically like give you specific die rolls at the beginning of each day that you could then choose to use in place of an actual die roll.
Yep.
And then the lucky feat being as good as it is. So it was basically like you basically get to control your dice. And you just remove randomness from the game.
Yeah. Oh man, halfling is so cool. There. I added some notes to Snotchgren's biography just so I don't forget what I'm going to do with him later. Taking a level 4 feat of defensive duelist, and then at some point we'll take 2 levels of fighter on him just to get him that extra action.
So just to clarify, it said I went from, like, I gained an additional cantrip. Can I just go to the list and add another cantrip onto my list?
Yep.
Okay, just making sure.
I am going to stand up real quick. Hi, JJ. I'm going to stand up real quick and run to the bathroom and refill my water. BRB.
Hi, JJ. Welcome in.
Like, Doc, I need to
appreciate
understand
everybody
this is
hanging out
going to
and
be so good for Snotchgren. Oh my god, man.
It sounds fun. I'll be perfectly honest.
Yeah.
I think that was going over my head a little bit, so I was just kind of like, it sounds cool. You sound like you know what you're talking about. Go for it. Like, if that's fun, let's do it. I'm on board.
The short version is Snotchgren now does not need weapons anymore. He has psychic daggers.
Cool.
These daggers
I
do
like
not leave any scars or any presence of where they were, right? And Snotchgren, when he can't be seen, gets sneak attack bonuses, right? So these daggers can be safely thrown with normal accuracy as if it were a regular hit, up into 60 feet away from where he is. So now Snotchgren, who is technically hiding up in the crow's nest, right, can throw a dagger up to 60 feet away without any disadvantage, get sneak attack, and hit somebody. And this means he'll basically be unable to be hit as long as he stays out of the line of fire.
Nice.
Yeah.
And doesn't he get, like, just hide as a bonus action, too?
Yes, as a rogue, yes. Yes, he does.
Yeah, I like it.
But I can sacrifice that bonus action to throw a second dagger that only hits for a D4, not a D6, but I would still get all of that extra attacking.
I like it.
Yeah, like with sneak attack and everything, it'll make up for all of that damage. And then when he levels up again at level 4, I'm going to give him defensive duelist, which will it allows him to basically parry like attacks as they come in by adding his dex modifier, which is a +4 to his AC when he gets hit. So he'll go from having a 14 AC to an 18 AC.
I like it.
Yeah,
I mean, whatever keeps everybody alive more sounds good, right?
that's my jam. That is 100% what I'm going for, is trying to keep everybody alive as long as possible. That's why I was a little hesitant to sacrifice my +2 from my shield, but if it means that I can comfortably sit at an 18 and be able to swing my axe and never have to worry about hitting 1s or 2s again, when I'm already rolling, what is it, like 2D? What am I rolling with this thing? What the hell's the damage on this thing? I always forget. The item. It's a D8 by itself, right? So I get guaranteed 3 points of damage from that dice plus my 2, so I'm already guaranteeing at least 5 damage from this thing.
I like it.
Yeah, so excited. Or no, I'm sorry, it's a D10. It's a D10 when I duel with it. So minimum damage is still 5, and everything is up from there, man. But yeah, Snotchgren's gonna be safe now, and that's the big thing. So excited. He doesn't get anything new as a rogue until level 9 with that one, but what's his base level upgrade? 4.
Sphinx, nice.
Give yourself advantage on your next roll in the current turn. You can use this feat only if you have Move. After you move, your speed is 0.
Why can't I?
Level 4 is an ABS. Level 5 is Cunning Strike.
Duplicate?
Cunning Strike?
Can I just like edit now?
Poison or
Get a different
triple
one?
draw? What? That's wild.
Nope. That's not it.
Oh, man. So what are you thinking for other animals that you want to shapeshift into? Like, because obviously you can do this outside of combat, too.
Yeah. Well, it seems like I have a large list of things that I could just sort of turn into.
Yeah.
But I guess from a efficiency perspective, Panda was sharing that list with me, and like tiger sounds good.
Right?
Direwolf sounds good.
Yeah,
Right?
I definitely recommend looking at lion.
Lion sounds good too. Yeah.
Yeah. Like, because you also get their full stat blocks, right? Right, Panda?
Yeah, like you essentially get access to everything.
Right? So you get, like, you know, if they're really dexterous or if they're really strong, like, you'll have access to that to help out in a variable situations.
Makes sense.
Okay, I saved myself having to worry about paladin nonsense by taking a level in higher. So I am good on that front. Oh, and for reference talk, the other thing we were talking about was, like, everybody could technically take 2 levels of fighter, because most of the classes, when you hit like 18, right, your level 19 and 20 stuff usually isn't like the end-all be-all big boost in life that you would want it to be 9 times out of 10, right? Or some classes max out at like 18. Taking 2 levels in fighter gives you access to a couple really good things. Second wind is basically 3 HP. Action surge is a whole ass other action that you can do in the same turn, like once per short rest, essentially. So like it is like viable as hell, man. Like that is an extra potion. That is, you know, an extra dash action. Like, dude, action surge.
That sounds fun.
Yeah. I think otherwise I'm good to go on this end with Snotchburn and Alcon. Doc, are you good on that?
How do I like specifically look for druid cantrips? Because I'm just trying to add 1 cantrip to my guy.
While you guys sort that out, I'm gonna run over that.
No, go ahead.
My stat block up here for another.
I'm gonna throw this out there. Your best bet's probably not through Foundry itself, but rather using like 5e tools that you can filter, and then picking what you want from 5e tools, and then just searching for that specific spell in Foundry.
Huh. Yeah.
Foundry's compendium is not super versatile when it comes to searching for things.
Okay.
You can't really like filter. But here, I can definitely get you a list of druid cantrips here if you would like.
Okay. Yeah. Sorry, I could have sworn there was a way to do it before where it was just like, here's your list of spells, and then I could just scroll down and be like, these are all the druid cantrips. I'm just trying to find that again. I'll just accept this for now. Let's see if I can find it here.
There are all of your druid cantrips.
Oh, thank you. Okay, so these are all the things that I could just add right now.
Yes.
Okay.
Druid spell list. There we go. That's what you're looking for. Druid spell list. Show players.
Oh, cool. Yeah, there we go. Perfect. Yeah, this is exactly what I was looking for. I couldn't figure out how to open this before.
If you're looking in the compendium, you can, instead of looking through spells in the compendium, look through classes, and then under the druid class features, you'll see spell casting. And I think you can actually access that directly from your character sheet, but you just look under spell casting as your feature, and then like you would click on druid spell list within that description, and it will just take you right to it.
Okay, perfect. Thank you.
Yeah. I'm still learning Foundry, so I don't know all of
You
the
know
super
what?
quick
So am
access
I.
things.
It works out perfectly fine.
Darn this dice train for not working. Makes me
I feel like I have a
sick.
lot of random ones. Maybe I should just take guidance. That sounds pretty good. Just adding dice roll to things.
Yeah, guidance is really good.
Did someone say guidance?
Yeah, I think I'm gonna add guidance.
Oh, dude, guidance is like go-to cantrip, man. Go-to cantrip.
I didn't have it yet, but I think I'll have it now.
Do it. Do it.
Perfect. There we go. Okay.
Like, that sucker being a cantrip, like, anytime you feel like you can get away with it, because it's what? It's verbal and somatic, right? So it's just a quick... But, like, anytime you want to, like, buff up somebody's roll on doing something, like, if I'm going to go run headfirst into a door, hell yeah, guidance.
Just put my hand on your shoulder and be like, you hit that door.
Hell yeah!
You hit that door as hard as you like.
I'll hit it with an extra D4 and everything. Rah! Like, absolutely. Please do. And you can guidance yourself, too, so, like, nothing is
nice.
off the table.
I can guide myself. I like it.
Yeah.
As long as you're willing to touch yourself, you can guide yourself.
I
These scales, I am very touchable.
And I touched myself. I touched myself.
Okay.
Oh, man. How long does it last? Is it still only a minute? Still, okay. Still con for a minute. Oh, because of the cantrip, you can do it as much as you like. Ah. Oh, you're still missing 2 prepared spells? No? Because you've only prepared 5
spells?
out of your 7.
Wow. No, I should have plenty. Are they not prepared?
Yeah, because every day when you wake up, you prepare a certain amount of spells to use for the day from your spell list. Is that correct, Panda?
That is correct, yes.
So like it's like
a few of mine are always prepared. Maybe that's why.
Oh, okay.
So as a level 4 druid, you have 7 prepared spells outside of the ones that are always prepared. So if you have a number of spells that are always prepared, then you should also have an additional 7 spells from the 2nd or 1st level spells of your spell list.
Oh. Yeah, because I have Speak with Animals, which is just on all the time. And then I have got a bunch of spells and Moonbeam. I've got a bunch of first level spells and then Moonbeam.
Doesn't he get access to another spell or so every level, Panda?
He currently has 7 prepared spells, 4 first level, and then as far as spell slots, so like what spells he can cast per day, 4 first level spells and 3 second level spells, which is 1 more second level spell than the previous level.
So it's not like for lack of a better term, it's not like Wizard where you level up and you pick 2 spells out of your spell list and add it.
Correct.
Okay. I was just curious, how does a druid get more spells then? Is it just automatically added based on the class? Or based on the class level?
Druids have access to all of their spells, right? So a wizard has a spell book, right? And you're adding spells to the spell book, but you don't have all of the spells in your spell book, right? You have to add them to your spell book. So every level you get to add more spells to your spell book. Divine classes, so druid, cleric, and technically paladin, so this applies to you as well. You always have access to your entire list of spells, but you prepare specific ones per day.
Okay. So like all the ones that he has, because I'm just looking at his spell list here, right? He's got a bunch in first, but he's technically missing a bunch of first ones. Like Thunderwave's not on there. Longstrider's not on there. Because like he would, like you said, he would have access to that entire set, and then he would get to pick, 7 from those. Like even his second level spells, right? Because now he's got access to level 2 spells. Level 4, yeah. So like you should
I think I'm
technically
supposed to add one spell right now too. Like because I went up to level 4, so it was like you have more spells or something.
Yeah, but I think what Panda's saying is that being a druid, you have access to your full spell list to choose from every day to prepare 7 from. So in this case, since you have access to level 2 and level 1 spells, you have to prepare 7 of those in total per day, on top of the ones that are listed as always prepared.
Yeah. So currently Doc has 6 spells prepared, and then he is adding 1 now. So depending on what he wants to add.
Right. But you see what I mean, like on his list, like in his spells of his character sheet. He doesn't have the full list.
Well, no, it's not going to be on his character sheet because his character sheet's only going to show what he has prepared.
Right.
He would have to go into the compendium to see the full list.
Gotcha. And then list those as prepared.
Correct.
Okay, cool. Okay, I just wanted to make sure you're getting the most out of that there, Doc.
No, thank you.
Yeah, and feel free to like, you're essentially at a point where you have just long rested, so if you want to swap your prepared spells out, you can do that now.
Yeah, good to know. I'm looking at like the level 2 spells just to see what I've got.
Yeah. You got a bunch of good ones at level 2, man.
Yeah.
Ooh, Summon Beast is now a thing. Let's go. Old person. It's always fun. Pass Without Trace. You have access to Pass Without Trace now. That is great for sneaky. Bark Skin if you want some more AC.
Now that I have access to second level spells, and we're like doing spell stuff, can I remove, or I guess the question being like, can I have more second level spells?
Yeah, absolutely. You could
And less
technically
first level
have
spells?
only second level spells at this point if you really wanted to.
Okay.
I don't recommend it because you only have specific
understandable.
types of spell slots, but
Right. Yeah, like you've got 3 level 2 slots and 4 level 1 slots right now.
well, yeah.
So if you want, like, what I used to do with my wizard, I was hunkered down on the ones that I liked from level 1, and then focused on like the ones that I could utilize for level 2, and that's kind of how I went up like the spell list, because it is a big spell list at the end of the day to choose from. You're like, it is very easy to get overwhelmed with all the choices.
I will throw out there, just as a thought, I actually play differently. I prefer having a wide array of lower level spells because you can upcast.
Also
and
true.
usually upcasting makes those spells more powerful. So I will have like a handful of whatever the more powerful spells are, but I will usually limit that amount of the more powerful spells, like higher level spells, because you become more and more limited on how many times you can cast those spells. Whereas if you focus on upcasting your lower level spells, you get more access to them.
I love that approach. Hell yeah.
It's all about balance and how you want to play your character, you know?
Absolutely. There's no wrong way to do this, man.
Correct. And since you're going to be in wild shape most often, you're kind of limited in what spells you're going to typically be casting anyway.
Right?
Yeah, makes sense.
What circle were you again? The moon?
So moon druids while transformed, can cast Cure Wounds, Moonbeam, and Starry Wisp.
Nice.
So I would definitely make sure you have those prepared.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Right.
Which I think you have those always prepared, right? Or at least you always have Cure Wounds prepared.
Probably. Starry Wisp I had to put on, and Moonbeam I had to put on.
Okay.
I think. I'll go with her.
Looks like Cure Wounds and Moonbeam you always have prepared.
Okay.
But no, Starry Wisp you do not have always prepared. Or no, yeah you do. It's a cantrip. Never mind. Yes. You have all of those always prepared. Very cool. So if you're open to a suggestion, I would say focus on the types of spells that you would use outside of combat, or spells that you would use outside of when you plan on wild shaping, for the utility of it.
Yes.
Or spells that you can cast right before you would wild shape, right? Because your wild shape's a bonus action, so technically, like, if you plan on wild shaping on a turn, you can use your action to cast a spell on yourself or on an enemy or whatever, and then wild shape.
Yeah, makes sense.
I do also want to throw one other thing out there, and correct me if I'm wrong, Doc. Have you been adding your temporary hit points when you wild shape as well?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, I still died earlier, but it was because I got hit by a pirate once, and then it knocked me down to like normal hit points, and then I just got rocked. But yeah, I've been adding the temp hit points.
Nice. Yeah, because 3 times your druid level. This is gonna be great now too, because that'll be 12 now. Like, I love that. That's on top of whatever the bear would get.
Yeah, I was thinking of getting more hit points with the feet, but then I saw that, and I was like, oh right.
Right.
I get hit points anyway.
Chunky bear. Chunky
I guess I could just
bear.
get more hit points, but
Yeah.
you know, it's just little of both.
Yeah, hell yeah, man. Okay. I am good on this end for sure now. I can comfortably close my PHB. Woo!
Very cool.
Hi, Calico. Huh. Yeah, that sounds cool. I like that one. I guess I could just put these on the list and not have them prepared. That makes sense. So we just got to prepare one less. And then I could have... Well, I have to prepare 2 less, I guess? Because I don't want that. Every time I think I can ice knife somebody, somebody else is around me. Ice knife is, it sounds cool in practice, but it's a little much.
Oh, yeah. Again, if you want to try it out just to see if you have any utility for it, give it a shot. You know what I mean? You can always swap it out later.
Yeah, no, I've had ice knife on for a while. I just never get a chance to use it.
Oh! Oh, no.
I feel like Enlarge Reduce got nerfed.
The what?
So I was going to be like, oh, because I was going to suggest, like, oh, you should take Enlarge Reduce because then you could be a bigger bear, right?
Yeah.
But I'm looking at what it does, and I feel like it got nerfed. I feel like it used to be so much better, but now it's just like, oh, it adds an extra 1d4 damage. It's like, that's it?
It doesn't even increase the size and the HP anymore?
No, it increases your size. So it increases your size and it gives you advantage on strength checks, but like that's not big in combat, really. I mean, it kind of is, like if you're grappling and dealing with grapples and stuff, but I feel like that's become what it is. It's like it's more of a utility to combat grappling than actually being an effective tool for things.
Oh, that's
It feels more
awesome.
utilitarian now rather than like something you would use in combat.
Right. I mean, granted, this could also be great for monks, right? Because unarmed strikes deal an extra 1d4. If you got that.
Oh
multi
yeah,
hit.
huge for monks. Like I would say even like Goliath monks, because they already have an ability to make them large, like make themselves larger.
Yeah.
So Goliaths make themselves larger than they have enlarged person cast on them, so they become huge creatures.
Yeah, hell yeah. That's a cute. And then you multi-class into a druid and become like kaiju.
And
Become a
instead of
huge
just being-
Right?
kaiju.
Instead of being a huge kaiju, you become a gigantic kaiju.
Yeah.
I like it.
Become the King Kong I was always meant to be.
It's like, I am a Tarrasque-sized creature right now. What are you going to do about it?
It won't matter. What's my HP pool? 20. Ah.
Yeah, right?
Be like one of those like David and Goliath situations. Get taken down by just like a small trident up my toenail. Or not David and Goliath. What's that? What's that old
So,
story? The Lion and the Mouse
2,
or something?
3, 4, 5. Okay. I think that's right. I think I'm good.
Is Bestial Spirit? Is Bestial Spirit good? Yeah, I mean, pack tactics, multi-attack, rend.
Next. Yeah, cantrips known forms, max prepared spells.
Basically
Watch it.
summoning the black bear.
Okay.
Yeah. Like legit, this is just the black bear stat block at that point. With pack something you might consider is summon beast, because then you have. I always like things that summon things, as you know. We've talked about this in multiple games.
Yeah.
Particularly the reason why I like summoning things comes from games like D&D, because action economy is so important
Yes.
to balance. So the more actions you can take, the better you're going to do
Yes.
by a wide margin. So something like Summon Beast, which would effectively give you a second thing to control on the field, could really be crazy awesome.
Like, it is a full
point.
bestial spirit. It has its own staff block and everything. I'm looking at it. Oh, it's so cool, man.
Granted, you would have to get the material component for it.
Right.
But
Oh,
you only have to
are
get
we
it
doing
once.
material
It is not-
components?
Well, when they cost money, you have to have them. Like it's not a optional thing.
Oh, God.
When they don't cost money, you can replace the material component with like a focus, which I think all of the casters are given an option of what they can use as a focus instead. So like druids can have like a druidic focus, basically. But in this case, because this spell requires a material component that has a gold cost to it, you have to have that material component. But it doesn't say it consumes the material component. You just have to have it, right? So you would, in this case, you would only need to buy it once.
Oh, okay.
The component is a feather, tuft of fur, and fishtail inside a golden acorn worth 200 gold.
Yes, it is a very specific
so
material
specific.
component. It's a very specific material component, and it is something that, like, I feel like would make a really cool story beat to be like, I want to find this or find some way of getting this material component.
Right. Like, I want to get the golden acorn, and you can turn us into Scratch from Ice Age. Oh my god.
I'm gonna... Wait, did it not... Oh, it didn't put my stuff down? Did I not, like, save it or something? Huh. It didn't move any of my spells over, which is weird.
Oh. Okay.
Yeah. Hold on,
Oh,
let me try
have
and
you
pull
thought
these back
about
over.
dropping some of your equipment or attacks or spells rather onto your favorites, just so you have like that quick accessibility?
Not yet. No, I haven't done that yet.
Yeah.
If that's what you mean.
Yeah, for sure. I was just asking. Because I use mine for a lot of utility to like organize things out.
So, back to the modules that I installed for us.
Oh.
One of the new ones is something that should help us. Two of the modules I downloaded are specifically to help us with combat. One is a carousel that will appear at the top of the screen whenever we go into combat to show initiative order.
Oh.
And so we don't have to have like the separate
fancy.
thing for initiative and stuff.
Okay.
I like that.
And then the second is something called Argon Combat. So if you look on the left side of the screen, that little panel of buttons, you should see a new one that looks like crossed swords. And that's the toggle for the HUD for Argon Combat. And what that does is when you select a character on the map while that is toggled on, you will get a new HUD with like all of the stuff that you can do in combat.
Oh. Cool.
And actually like more than just combat, like there's like the long rest button, the short rest button and stuff on there. It gives you like the HP AC. It gives you your spell save DC, stuff like that, like all just right there.
Oh my god. I love this.
Above your portrait you'll see like little quick slots. Those are for like your weapons. So if you effectively, if you equip a weapon into one of those slots, it will then put the buttons to make attacks onto that bar, your action bar. And it'll tell you like what actions you can do with it, what bonus actions you can do it, what reactions you can do with it. And then when you then click on that, it'll tell you like, okay, what are you targeting with this? And then you can then click on what you're targeting and it will just do the dice rolls and stuff for you.
Wow.
Pretty
Okay.
cool.
I wonder if it assumes that I'm wielding this thing with two hands. Right now it's got it set as the 1d8. How do I tell it I want to?
So I think when you target something... Oh no, yeah, no. When you target something, it'll give you your attack roll. Under the configuration, you can do attack mode, one-handed or two-handed.
Gotcha. Okay, alright, yeah, it would have to be, okay, designated there. Okay, cool. Q.
Okay.
And then when, basically, if you hit, it'll show your damage, and it'll be like, oh, damage was this versatile, blah, blah, blah.
Okay, because it brings up the tutorial for the target picker, too. Okay, cool, this is great, man.
Yeah.
Bonus, oh, it's got everything listed in my bonus actions, my lay on hands, my channel divinity, my second wind, my peerless athlete, if I'm really feeling it. Feats, spells. This is great. Dude, this is great.
Right?
What the hell? Wow.
I did some research.
Oh, I love it,
Nice.
man. Hell yes.
Sorry, I was stuck at a menu. Can you just how do you access that thing again?
Sure.
left,
On your
crossword.
left-hand side, the top left, the panel of buttons, you should see a new one that looks like crossed swords. It should be Toggle Argon Combat HUD.
Oh, look at this. It's so pretty.
Yeah. And then if you just drag stuff from your inventory or like your spell features and stuff to put onto that bar at the top, it will then like basically add that to your actions, bonus actions, reactions as like the types of attacks you can do with the weapons that you effectively equip, right?
Amazing. I'm curious, like, obviously once we get into combat, we'll really see its utility, but like, I feel like this is gonna be great, man.
Yeah. Oh, I played around with it a little bit. It's so nice. It makes it so much easier.
Hell yeah.
Interesting.
Great. Completely moodily.
And then that mixed with the carousel, because the carousel is its own separate thing now.
Right.
You don't have to I don't have to like hop between combat encounters tab to the chat messages tab to like do stuff. I can just keep it on the chat messages so I can see your rolls and like damage stuff and all that.
Right.
And then when it's like, okay, I want to go to the next person's turn, I can just click end turn up at the top because the carousel will be there.
Oh, that's so nice. That is so nice, man.
Yeah, it's so good.
Ugh. Sorry, I got told I had to stand up, so I'm waiting on my desk to finish rising. Ugh. Oh, man.
Oh, there's even a little roll initiative button.
Yes.
So, gentlemen, assuming we are all done with our planning, are we about ready to finish up this boat venture and land back on land?
Doc, how you feeling?
I think so, yeah. I think we're good.
Sweet
Great.
baby beans.
In that case, who would like to give me the recap from last episode?
I'll do it. I feel like I haven't done it in a while.
Yeah, go ahead. Go ahead.
All right. So last month's episode was The Lantern Brightens. And what ended up happening was our lantern would randomly sort of burn brighter and then return down to normal. And what would happen is we started seeing ghost children around the boat. And they had like very simple phrases affiliated with them. We had one ghost child who was like, hey, you know, did I fall? You know, looking over the side of the boat and all that. And we had to kind of very gently explain to these children that they did in fact not have a very happy ending. And when they disappeared, they would leave behind a rock that looked like the rocks from the old Oracle Island, the little salt rock. And we were all having these very interesting dreams. I had a very interesting one that was telling me, hey, we need to see through hey, we need to give the evil captain the fake lantern, and we can't give him the good one, otherwise your oath is going to be in jeopardy. And my brain was like, that's not good. I don't want to sacrifice that. Mommy would be so disappointed in me. And then we said to the captain, we're like, hey man, we need gold because these guys are getting pissed off at us. And sure enough, the crew was getting pissed off at us, and we tried to motivate them, and the motivation only went so far. And the captain was like, all right, I know a guy who we can go and loot and plunder. And we did. We went and we looted and plundered, and I have specifically written down here, kicked pirate ass.
All right.
We met up with...
It's funny because I actually have written fought Maxwell Clayton. He kicked our asses, but we made out with some loot.
A much more accurate retelling, certainly. But yes, we did actually, Snotchgrin and Doc did in fact go down during the fight with Maxwell and their crew. I managed to talk Maxwell down as a, hey, look, you're trying to hit me, it's not working. I'm trying to hit you, it's not working. Why don't we just take something and go? Maxwell wasn't happy about it, but they did give us a good handful of loot, which will get us some nice coin when we get back to the island that we're returning to. Because when we get back, we've got a little bit of shopping and selling and bartering to do to get the most, to make sure we can pay our crew so they don't turn on us. And then we have to go talk to a man about a lantern. And I have a feeling there's going to be an extra large glowing save point right before we walk into that door.
I don't know what you're talking about.
But that should be about it. Did I miss anything, gents?
No, I think that about covers it.
Yeah, I think we're good. The only extra thing I had that was that Barlow's going to handle the sale of the stuff that we got from the pirates, and we're going to handle the lantern stuff.
That's right. That's right. He's going to do some haggling. That's right. That's right. And then we were safe to basically take the lantern as soon as we get there, if I recall correctly. But Penda, you were saying you want us to explore a little bit and do some shopping, correct?
Well, so let's go ahead and go about this properly, because you can't really do your shopping until after you get money.
Yeah, true.
That makes sense.
So you are continuing to sail back towards Deadwake. You have a moment if you wanted to discuss anything with Barlow, anything like that. You can do that now before you arrive, but effectively you are going to arrive shortly. Is there anything you wanted to talk about before heading up?
I think I'm good on this end. Let me just make sure I hit a long rest on Telco. But otherwise, I think I'm good.
Very good. Doc?
No, I think I'm good.
Okay. So in that case, yeah, you arrive at Deadwake. The ship docks and is pulled up as it was last time. You are becoming more and more familiar with how this place works. It is the man-made island built on the bones of several wrecked ships. And as you are hoisted up, you are welcomed warmly, in quotes, by the dock workers. And you hear them call to you, basically the equivalent of cat calling. You hear some whistles and jeers, and you hear one guy shout, "Ah, the lantern hunters have returned!"
Oh.
As you are being brought up onto Deadwake's pier.
Oh.
As you begin to exit the ship, you had agreed ahead of time for Barlow to go and sell off the loot that you had found so that you can get some extra cash to pay the crew. Barlow approaches you and says, maybe you should let me take Snotchgrin with me while you deal with Black Tide.
Aye, yeah, that's fine. Yeah, Snotchgrin, you give it that.
Yeah, get out.
Hey, the lad's got it. Absolutely. Aye.
I think I'm all right with that.
Aye. Let's conduct our business, eh?
As you make your way back to the Scuppered Maiden, which is if you recall, the tavern that you had met with Black Tide before.
Just to verify real quick here, Kai, do we want to leave the real lantern on the ship?
Yeah, I don't think we want to bring the real lantern with us.
Cool. Cool.
Sorry, I didn't know if we were leaving the ship yet specifically.
Yes.
Before we leave the ship, we gotta relight the old lantern.
Oh yeah, yes, definitely. Yep.
So I'm gonna use the same druid ability. I'm gonna relight the lantern and make it green, so it matches the fake lantern or the real lantern. Yeah. Not where anybody could see us, obviously.
Right. Yeah.
That
Right.
might be
Yeah.
a little dangerous.
I believe we were going to leave it in the captain's quarters for the sake of it.
Yeah, it seems fine.
I was gonna say, do you want to leave it in one of our rooms or?
Yeah, probably better to leave it in one of our rooms.
Okay. Yeah. You can leave it in your room then.
Yeah, we can lock the door.
Yeah. Right. There you go.
As much as I want to summon an army of ghost kids against the pirates, it's probably not a good idea to bring the ghost kid pirates with us.
Yeah. Oh yeah. But everyone's expecting us though. That's an interesting one, right? Like, well, not everyone obviously, but like, we're expected. The dock hands at the very least were told to keep an eye out for us.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
So, are you ready to enter the Scuppered Maiden then?
Oh, look at this. I don't know if ready's the right word, man.
Did you guys are you guys on the Scuppered Maiden scene, by the way?
Yes. Yeah.
Yes.
I got the whole tavern thing going on.
Yep.
Perfect. This is a new scene, so just wanted to
It's nice.
make sure you guys could see it.
No, it's nice.
So as you enter into the Scuppered Maiden, you are familiarly greeted by the person behind the counter who hands you 2 drinks.
Hey, thank you. I'm looking forward to this a while, eh, guy? It's nice to be back on land for a little bit, stretch the feet, stretch the arms, all that good, eh?
I'm not looking forward to drinking this weird slur again.
I take a very, very, very polite little sip.
The bartender kind of just stares at you.
Right, what? Save it a bit. Drink as you can.
That's not how this works.
Too right. Take a bit of a swig.
Kai?
Can I like try to fake a swig?
Ooh. Yes. Give me a sleight of hand.
Sleight of hand, okay.
Oh, oh, we're off to a great start. Hey, look, get those ones out of the way. That's all I ask.
I mean, it's a 2 at least.
Right?
It did
not a
not
one.
pass against the bartender's insight.
You know, at this point, I just like I try to fake it, and then I slip and just take the whole thing. Like I just swallow the whole bottle by accident.
Oh God!
You're like, I'm gonna not swallow this. That's how I'm gonna get by this, and then you just swallow it.
Hey, that's one way to do it. Just put a little hair on your scales. Yeah.
I stare directly at the bartender as I just slowly pull the empty bottle out of my throat. Just put it back on the table.
Incredible. So you have now had your required measures of storm wine. So you are now impaired both audially and visually. So you are only able to really see and hear things that are very, very much within your immediate vicinity. This, of course, as we talked about last time, is the in tavern method of making sure that private conversations can stay private.
Right. I imagine we're up by the bar. The bar then.
Yes, but you are, because you are looking for Black Tide specifically, you are going to be moved over here. I'll put you right before the entrance so you guys can decide how you would like to enter.
So we can save. Right. Quick save.
Exactly, yes.
Oh, I don't like that there's tokens. Oh, I don't like that there's tokens. Oh boy. I'm so worried about this exchange. Oh, okay.
I think the obvious answer here is I walk in as a lion.
I mean, you can choose to do that right now.
I have a charisma
I don't think I
+1.
will.
I'm only slightly charismatic about this. All right. Whew. All right, I turn to Kai and I'm like, all right. Shall we? Just like put my arms on my hips and everything, just trying to put on as deep of a breath as I can to slow my heart rate.
Hold on. Before we go in, is it okay if I try one of my new spells?
Oh, pray tell.
What spell would you like to do?
I would like to try augury.
Augury, okay. Let's see. Casting time 1 minute, or as a ritual, you can cast it it takes 10 minutes to cast.
I guess I can't just sit there for a minute, can I? Or
You
can I? I mean, are they really expecting me to walk in?
You can, I mean, yeah, you can take as long as you want. Technically, you haven't made your presence known.
Right.
I
It might
will
look
say
a little
that this
weird doing a
does
ritual for 10
have a
minutes.
material component, though.
Oh,
to
it does. Okay. All right. I don't think I have any of that stuff. So.
Okay.
Okay. Well, I guess we just go in then.
All right. In we go.
As you enter into this somewhat more private space back into the back of the tavern, you do see that there are a few people here that are patrons, just other pirates who are not associated with Black Tide. They don't wear his colors, they don't wear his symbol or anything like that. But you do happen to notice there is a large concentration of Black Tide's crew in the room. So a few of them. You can see this guy, and then these two. This guy here, and then our all Black Tide crew, and then these guys outside of that. Can you tell the difference?
Yeah.
You can tell the difference between who's the crew.
Yeah.
The front guys are part of his crew.
Yeah.
And then
Yeah.
these
And
other
then the
guys
other
are just
ones,
like patrons.
Yes, there you go. And you can see Black Tide himself is sitting on this rather large sofa down here. Across from him, you can see a rather large humanoid. This is a Goliath. They are very largely built men.
Does he appear to have
women.
Black Tide's colors on him?
He does, in fact, have Black Tide's colors on him.
Got it. So that's
You kind of get the
He's the muscle.
yeah.
yeah, you can kind of get the impression that he's some sort of like lieutenant or like
higher
bigger.
mate
Like
kind of
not
thing.
he's not one of the normal
Right.
riffraff.
Right.
Yeah, makes sense.
Okay. All right. Walk in. Captain Black Tide. Good to see ya. Good to see ya.
Aye. The lantern bringers have returned.
Aye, that we have, that we have. And I bring forth to you, and I gesture my hands out a little bit, like little jazz hands over to Kai.
As you do that, you actually get interrupted. So, someone comes up and basically just walks in between the two of you, and walks straight up to Black Tide.
Oh.
And Black Tide looks at this person, looks at the two of you, and says, pardon me, I have just a bit of business to do before we settle ours, okay?
Of course. Take your time. Take your time.
Looks to this person who has come before him, and you can tell that they're scared and that they are shaking a bit. And they say meekly, you summoned me, Captain Black Tide. I called you here about the contract that we had. It would seem that the item that you gave back to me was in fact not what you had promised me. It would seem that you tried to pull a ruse. Is that right? And the person's like, no, of course not. I would never do something like that. And as this person is trying to make their case, you see this large Goliath start to stand up and walk behind this person. And Black Tide, being a reasonable sort, listens to the pleas of this rather unfortunate looking person before putting a hand up and saying, lad, there's nothing you can do now to convince me. I know what you gave me is a fake. Whether it be your fault or not, we cannot have this. And at that moment, you see him basically like give a signal to the Goliath. The Goliath then grabs this person by the head, and with a quick snap, their neck snaps, head twisted, and their body slumps to the ground. Apologies, friends.
It's all right. You do what you have to.
Just a bit. Of course. Now, you have come bringing me a lantern, yes?
Yes, where was I? And Japan! Sky! If you'd be so kind to give the captain what we went for.
Right, trying not to react in any way to what I just saw, I go ahead and pull out the lantern and hold it open in my hands.
Remind me again, what is the spell that you use to create this?
Let me go back. If I can find it. I think I used a combination. It was... Where are my spells? Here we go. I used Druidcraft to light a fire. And then I used Beckon Fire to change the color to green.
Okay. Beckon Fire?
Yeah. You create a thin cloud of harmless embers and colored scented smoke in a 5-foot cube. You choose the color and scent. The embers can light candles, torches, or lamps in that area. The smoke scent lingers for 1 minute.
Can you link that to me in the Foundry chat?
I don't know how, but I could.
If you have the spell up in the upper right, there should be like an options thing to like send to chat or send to players or something like that. Or I suppose I could just...
Oh, display in chat. There we go.
There you go. Oh, elementalism. That's what it is. Okay.
Yeah, sorry. The spell was elementalism. Back and fire was part of that.
Perfect. No, that's perfect. Thank you. Okay. So let me just make a note of that real quick. Elementalism and Druidcraft. Excellent. Okay. So, Black Tide takes the lantern. And he kind of eyes it up and down, and he looks at it, and he says, I can sense some sort of magic about it. And then he sort of like holds it off to the side for one of his other crew members to grab, and they do. Now, what I am going to need from you guys here is a deception check to see if what you are presenting is like good enough to pass, right?
Do we? Oh, in this case, because we are using a prop with multiple layers of magic, do we get advantage?
I will give you advantage, yes.
Okay.
Fancy.
Moose, you gotta stop rolling privately.
I swear I'm not doing it on purpose. I'm hitting it the same way I used to. Like, let me...
Do you have one of the things clicked that says private to game masters or self only or anything like that?
No, it was public as user. So I went and I clicked on blind to game master, and then I clicked roll I did it to user again. So I'm gonna roll it. Let me see.
I'm gonna click mine and see if it does the same thing.
Anything that time?
Yeah, that time.
Oh yeah, I see yours there.
There we go. I'll take it.
Okay.
That is a 15 with the advantage.
Perfect.
No, I got a 14.
Excellent. Okay. Going to write your scores down. Excellent. And with that, you have the pirate holding the fake lantern off to the side and sort of like looking it up and down. And Black Tide kind of looks back to the two of you and he says, remind me again, what did we agree upon for your reward?
It was 550 gold there, Captain.
Aye. Would you like to make a little more coin?
I look over at Kai. Wait, did we?
I sort of give a yes shrug, like
right? Like if I recall correctly,
like that was our plan, right?
Right, that was our plan, right? Yeah, absolutely.
Excellent. I knew you two would be reasonable lads. I needed you to stick around anyways while we inspect the lamp. So, this is a perfect opportunity for both of us. I will give you the 550 coin. I will give you an extra 500 coin. And I'll give it to you all right now. But you must do an extra job for me.
All right.
In town, there is a man who owes me quite a bit of money. I would like for you to hunt this man down.
Aye.
Ideally, I would like for you to get the money he owes me and bring it back. And I will give you a cut of it if there is any to be found. If you cannot, I would like for you to kill this man.
Mm-hmm.
That's it. I can give you the information. Are you agreeable?
Aye. Solid, absolutely.
Excellent. Deal has been struck then. Allow me to get to the gold. And you see him sort of like wave to the guy here at the bar who brings over a sack of coins. Inside is 1,050 gold pieces. You see that there's like he's like throwing a few extra coins in there because he thought it was only 500, and now it's like, oh, there was the extra 50. So he has to throw that in there.
Right.
And then hands it to you. So you now have an extra 1,050 gold on you.
This is great. I mean, how much do we owe the crew? A lot. We owe them a lot. We'll figure that out later.
I was gonna say Snotchgren can tell you, but he's not here right now.
Right, yeah, right. All right.
When we were talking to Barlow on the ship, he said that the stuff in the crate should be enough to pay the crew, right?
Mm-hmm. That's correct.
Okay. So we can use that extra 500 to pay off Snotchgren and not have to worry about our...
we could.
Yeah.
I love that. We could own our boy.
We'd
Well, not
finally
our boy.
own Snotchgren.
Yeah. We wouldn't own. You know what I
Good
mean,
for
damn
you.
it. Perfect.
With that, the captain looks at you and he says, "Now, time is not necessarily of the essence, but you should do it as soon as you can.
Right.
When you're ready to go, take Thunder here with you, and he will lead you to... Sorry, I just need to look up his name again. Something Pike. Oh god, I wrote it down. Here it is. Ren. He will take you to Ren Pike,
Ren.
who owes me a hefty sum of gold.
Okay. Okay.
All I ask is that you get him back before sunrise. Which, it's morning, so you have the rest of the day.
Oh, okay.
Gotcha.
Okay. Cool. Aye. Simple enough. Easy enough. Hold direct, follow the line, get the gold, come on back. If he doesn't cooperate, then take out,
Very good. All right. Be on your way, then.
Aye,
Let me know when you want Thunder to accompany you.
Aye, Kai, we can come back from him, aye?
Yes,
reckon
I
we
think
give
we
it
should be
yourself?
fine.
Yeah, give it yourself, give it the captain.
Black Tide, one thing to note.
Aye.
The lantern that we procured, there was an otherworldly presence on the island when we procured it.
Aye.
Fair warning, there does appear to be a side effect of the artifact that creates unsettling dreams.
Dreams, you say?
Yes, yes.
Interesting. I suspected I'd be seeing the souls of lost children.
We haven't seen any souls of lost children yet, have we?
No.
I sort of looked at Talco like,
No, not yet. Nothing spawned yet. There was the one on the island.
I am going to need you to give me another deception check.
God damn it!
Well, I didn't want him to, just have a weird dream and be like, this is freak.
Or, we could have just walked out of there, man.
I think it's a solid call. I think it is a perfectly reasonable...
I don't like my neck getting snapped. I like my neck.
I like my neck. Oh, fuck me. We don't get advantage on this one, right?
So,
you do not get advantage on this one.
Shit.
If you would like one person to take the roll at advantage, I will let you do that. But otherwise, you each would roll individually.
okay. It's deception, right?
Deception.
All right. I am going to try to use one of my lucky points.
Hell yeah.
Okay.
So I'll get advantage on it, right?
Isn't lucky just a reroll?
I was about to say, it's like I think you roll first, and then if you want to re-roll it, then you would use your lucky point.
Oh, is it really?
Mm-hmm.
I thought it was...
I could be wrong. Hold on. Let me double check. That might have been one of the changes in 5.5.
Where do I see my feats?
You just gotta look
should
down.
be under your... Yeah, it should be like under your effects or features, probably.
Features?
Number of luck points equal to your proficiency bonus and can spend the points on the benefits below. Regain your expended luck points when you finish a long rest. When you roll a d20 for a d20 test, you can spend 1 luck point to give yourself advantage. Oh!
It's
no,
just
you're
an
right. They
advantage
did
now?
change it for 5.5. Yeah.
Oh.
So in original 5th edition, in 2014 5th edition, it was literally just you would re-roll
Yeah. If you didn't
for
like
however many luck points you wanted to use.
Yeah. For the love of God, burn what you need to, please.
Can I also use my guidance?
Yes, you absolutely can.
Okay.
It won't attract attention.
So I will roll first. Right. Where's my rolls? Deception. Where are you? There you are. Roll advantage. Well, that's not very good.
Is that-
9.
That's with the advantage.
That was with the
Yeah,
advantage, but was that with your guidance? Because that should have been at another D4, right?
No, I didn't do the guidance yet. Was I supposed to do guidance
Okay.
beforehand? Like, does it automatically do it, or just after?
I had assumed, I don't know how Foundry would handle it, but I mean, if you want to just roll a D4, you can. Like, if you want to cast guidance and roll a
Yeah.
D4, you can.
Oh, okay.
It's effectively the same thing.
Okay. Sorry, I didn't know that's how it worked. I thought
No,
I
yeah.
thought you did guidance afterwards and it just rolled a die for you.
So the way it works is that you cast the spell ahead of time, and then you have concentration on it for up to a minute.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. So now I just roll a d4.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
And then you would just add it.
For guidance, I think for Foundry, it's going to ask you to like what skill check you want to use guidance on. So you would do like deception guidance. If you look at the chat history, you should see the effect
Oh, okay. Chat history.
if it didn't prompt you, which I'm assuming it didn't.
It did not.
Okay.
It just I cast guidance 1 minute 1 second ago, but there's no other options.
I would not worry about that then, and then I would just go ahead and roll a d4 for me, and we'll just add that number to your 9.
Okay. I am trying my best. I can't get that little thing at the bottom to work, so what's
Yeah.
the best way to roll a d4?
/ roll 1d4.
/ roll 1d4.
Hey.
There you go. So it brings your total to 13.
Okay.
And you're not seeing this, right?
No.
No.
Perfect. Okay. Do. Taking some notes, don't mind me. Okay. So you had essentially just tried to tell Black Tide that he would potentially have some strange dreams. He told you that he was expecting to see ghost children, and you told him back, well, you haven't seen any ghost children yet, so you don't know why, anything like that. And he takes that and he says, interesting. Very interesting. Thanks for letting me know.
Of course.
Right? All right.
Enjoy the coin, boys.
Die. And what was it? What was his name? What's his name that's gonna be coming with us?
Thunder.
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 Thundercats. Ho!
I'm sorry, are you making fun of the DM's character that he made specifically for you guys? Do you want to play this card right now?
No. Well, I mean, we
I've
all
said
said
nothing.
thunder.
I heard you say, thunder, and laugh, and snicker.
Rolling a saving throw. A 9, I'll take it.
All right, Captain. And we'll be back to pick up Thunder, and we'll get this taken care of for you.
Excellent, lads. I'm looking forward to seeing you again.
Aye.
All right, and with that, you are welcome to take your leave.
All right, and we get the fuck out of Dodge. Like, no clip through the walls and everything, man.
Wee. I mean, we're inebriated at some point, so I guess it feels like we're no clipping through the walls.
There you go, right? Okay.
Excellent. I take it, now that you have the coin, would you like to meet back up with Barlow and Snotchgrin, or?
I think we should do that first, right? Pay off Snotchgrin and then see how much left we have to work with.
Yeah, I like that. I think we just have to like find some place to send the money off, right? And then we can.
Right. I could have sworn we were given a way to do that.
We have the rest to do with what we need to do, whether that's paying the crew or buying some stuff.
Right. I could have sworn there was a way to do it with the contract. Like, that's sticking out in my head for some reason.
Is there just like a magical way to send the money?
In my head that's sticking out, but I don't know. I don't remember. Maybe Snotchgrin knows. Maybe he knows how to collect. Yeah. All right. Let's go find him then, shall we?
Sounds good.
I'm looking through my old notes to see if there was anything that I remember, but... I don't have any notes specifically to that, but I do have something in mind for it, so
okay.
You don't have to worry. Great. Okay, so you leave the Scuppered Main and head in the general direction of the sort of like merchant quarter of Dead Wake, in the hopes of finding Barlow and Snotchgrin, and eventually you do come across the two of them. You can see that the crate of like goods that they originally had that Snotchgrin was carrying when you parted ways is no longer in his hands, so you can assume that they have successfully pawned and sold off any loot that they have
Beautiful.
acquired. How would you like to proceed?
Hi. Snotchgrin, did you sell everything?
Hey, Captain! Sold everything! Made good money!
Did you, and you helped?
I did all of it. Barlow didn't do much of anything.
Aye, see, that tracks. And I tap Barlow on the shoulder. Aye, see, look, little one's picking up his own weight right there. Look at him. Look at him.
Hey, he's doing a good job.
Aye. Are we square with the crew?
So Snotchgrin hands you a sack of gold, and it contains 2,400 gold pieces.
Oh.
He then pulls out his book and starts flipping through some pages, and he says, so right now, as of right now, we owe the crew 1,074 gold pieces. You also owe an extra 166 gold pieces for my contract.
Okay, wait, hold on. And you handed me how much?
There's 2,400 gold pieces in there.
Okay, let me just add that there. All right, and then and I look at
it's a heavy sack, by the way. He's like weighed down because that's a lot of gold.
When you said he was carrying the crate, I was like, wait, how did he carry the crate? He's so tiny.
He's like an ant. He can carry 50 times his own weight. Look at him.
I guess so, yeah.
All right, let's Barlow, can we go back to the ship and distribute where we need to?
I think that's a good idea. Did you want to pay for Snotchgrin's contract while we're still here?
Oh, yeah. Is there a way to do that?
All right, there's a crow service, so you could fly the money back with the contract if you need to.
Oh, that'd be great. Snotchgrin, you got your contract on, then? I do. Perfect.
And you see he like ruffles through like his clothing and eventually pulls out a piece of paper that's kind of like crumpled up, and he says, "It's right here."
Perfect. Thank you, lad. And Barlow, and I put the sack down for a second and I rummaged through. How much did I need for Snotchgrin?
166 gold.
166. I'm going to subtract that from what I've got. Oh, me. What is 3465 minus 166?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so I have 32.99 left. Okay, and I take out the 166, and I say, Barlow, here, if you'd like to take the sack back to the ship, start distributing. Kai, you, me, and Snotchkin want to go? I wink at Snotchkin. Give this man a free life.
Sorry, a free life?
Hey, we're gonna pay off his contract, then he's free, and he can stick with us
yes.
because he wants to, not because we own him.
Not a one-up.
Oh,
I thought this was like a Stitch situation. We paid the $15 for him. We own him.
I mean, technically on paper, but like, we're not gonna stop him from giving.
Sorry, that was over the counter.
No, oh yeah, right. No, this is definitely a Stitch situation. He is 100% the dog from the pound, but he got hit by a truck.
Okay.
You know what I mean?
Yeah. Well, then I'll put my hands on my hips and say, "You hear that, Snotchkin? You're going to be a free man."
Wink.
Wink. Wink with both eyes. Because I can't wink. Roll for successful wink.
Ooh,
Nope. Wink with both eyes.
You blanked.
Sir, did you just blink at me?
Yes, I did.
I don't understand what you're trying to do.
Oh, it's a double wink.
It's a metaphor, Snotchkin.
Yeah, you've never heard the double wink. Right, ready and
Is that like
wink.
a double negative?
No, a double wink.
No, it's a double positive because you're such a positive fellow.
Okay. And he blinks at you too, like really heavily blinks at you, and like it bobs his head down.
Hey, yeah, lad.
Oh, I slow blink you too, buddy. And I give him a little like head scratch.
Now a real man, and I wave my finger between the two of you. A real man gives you the proper blink. That's a slow one where you start with one eye, blink it slowly, and then roll it into the second one. They call it the proper frog blink.
Oh,
Can you
yes, I
show
heard
me?
that.
And I give you both a proper frog blink, just like the
I'm gonna need you to
slowest.
roll for frog blink.
Oh, let's go. What is that? Performance? Athleticism?
Nope, just a D20.
Yeah!
There you go. You properly frog blink back at the moment.
Yeah.
Yeah!
Hey, there you go. He doesn't know how to wink, but he can definitely frog blink, apparently.
Back in my home country, we call this the Arnold's cousin blink.
Hey, poor Arnold! What did Arnold do to you?
Who's his cousin?
Who's his cousin?
Oh, he's just a fine fellow.
He's
He's
so
a bit of a blinking problem. But we loved him all the same.
He's got a bit of a blinking problem. You see, it's one of those things. Him and his cousins, the three of them, they're small and green. They stand on lily pads, and one goes bud, one goes Y, and the other one goes zer. Sometimes they do it in order. Budweiser circa 2000.
So you head back to the ship.
Just no acknowledgement. I'll take
We're
it.
doing great.
Oh, I'll take it.
So Barlow takes the money and heads back to the ship. And you said he's just taking the rest of it and paying out what is owed to the crew?
Well, he was gonna take what's needed and then keep the rest in his quarters, so we can distribute what we need to for supplies and make sure we have enough for equipment for us to go shopping. Essentially,
Okay, so how much did you hand to Barlow?
how much is needed to pay off the ship?
Well, I mean, if you're handing him everything,
Well, let me rephrase. I'll take out what I need, right, for our boy, for Snotchrim, and then I want to send the captain back with what he needs to pay off the crew.
and then you're keeping the rest?
Well, I mean, I got to give the captain something, but I need to know what that difference is between the crew and what we have left in order to give him stuff.
Got it. So the crew is owed 1,074 gold.
1,000.
We could give him the 2,400 and just use our 1,050. That way he's got what he needs to pay off the crew and supplies and all that jazz, and then we've got our little like pocket.
You don't have to worry about supplies and stuff outside of that. Like that 1,074, that's what you owe.
Okay.
To keep the ship running up to this point.
So
You
for
might want to
reference-
consider keeping more on hand for like the rest of the traveling time that you might keep this crew.
Right.
But the 1,074, that will pay everything off
Okay.
up to this point.
So I have, okay, so for reference, Doc, right, in my inventory right now, minus 1,074, minus what we need for Snotchgren, I have 2,225 gold left. And I think like only like 25 of that is mine, like originally. So effectively, we've got 1,100 gold between the two of us, or if we want to split it 3 ways so that Captain Barlow gets something for him, you know what I mean? Because we don't want to leave the captain high and dry, right? He has to maintain his physical form, and his physical form needs to be, you know, in some kind of shape, right? So, like...
Yeah, I mean, it makes sense.
Right? Like my running thought here is to split, you know, you and I get, like, the 75% of this, and then we give him, like, you know, I don't know, like 250 or 500 or something like that, because he does maintain the ship and take care of the whole damn thing while we're off, you know, getting whatever it is what we need for the mission and putting ourselves in the real danger kind of thing, you know?
Yeah, it would be good if he had like his own quarter of
Right.
money, you know.
So what do you think? Like 250, 300?
250 just right off the bat, and then we can, you know, we've got the money if we need anything else.
Okay. So yeah, so I'm going to do that. So we're going to give 250 to Captain Barlow to spend as he will, right? As like a thank you for letting us use your ship, as a we appreciate you for not killing us, wink wink, nudge nudge, slow frog blink. And a, you know, the rest of that for the crew, and then we take what we need for Snotchgren. That means, Doc, go ahead and add to your end 987 gold.
Okay.
Whatever you
900
got
that's-
plus 987.
I think that's a perfect 1,000 because I have 13 gold.
Nice.
Beautiful. So I hand the captain off his portion
Slightly
of it,
heavier.
right? Hand the captain the sack and say, all right, this amount's for them. About 250 of that there is for you, right? We're gonna go do some shopping, get some supplies for us to get situated, get Snotchgren situated, and then get him paid off. We will meet you back at the ship before lunch to discuss the next steps, and then we'll actually be here at least through the next day or so.
Aye, I can do that.
All right, so then we'll touch base with you around lunch, all right?
Very good.
All right, Captain. We'll talk to you then. Right. Snotchgren?
Aye.
And I grab Snotchgren's little hand and I throw him up on the Kai's shoulders. Let's go get you settled.
All right. I've added so many new scenes.
I love it.
Oh, so fancy.
Ooh, there's lighting on this one.
This one's animated.
I love it.
It's so pretty.
So this is going to be our sort of shop scene. So this is what I listed as Marin's shop, but we'll use it for like just general shopping and stuff
If it
too.
helps, this is
Yeah,
not
makes
too
sense.
far off of what I imagined Marin's shop looked like.
The potato. That's exclamation.
I'm so glad.
Yeah.
Kingdom, I promise, with enough awesomeness hanging out in front of you, my friend, can rise to the top and become a
Perfect.
king
So,
or a queen.
you make your way out. Snotchgren sort of like points you into the directions because he's already sort of like mapped out where everything is that he would need. So he points you into the direction of the sort of like crow sending system that they have to be able to send messages out. It's not the most efficient system and is also, you know, more meant for underhanded dealings, but it'll get the job done and it'll get the gold and the finalized contract to where it needs to go.
As a druid, I don't trust crows, but I'm okay with it. I know they could just be me in disguise.
They could just be mean to Scott. All right. Now, and I like as we walk into the shop, right, and kind of get situated, I imagine we talk to the front keeper and, you know, hand off the coin or what have you, right? And I want to look up at Snotchgren as we're finishing up the transaction and moving things along, right? So, Snotchgren, you know what this means, eh? You've dealt with contracts before.
Hi.
You know, and I look at Kai, correct me if I'm wrong here, you're free now. We may own you on paper, but respectfully, I don't think we really need it. And Kai, if you're alright with it, if we're passing the ownership along to us, I'm fine with tearing up the contract and letting Snotchgren make his own choices.
I don't even say a word. I just lift up the contract, and I blow a little puff of smoke at it.
Nice.
With the intent of it burning, or?
Yes, yeah. I'll use a druid cantrip.
Yeah.
Something to make fire. I got like 5 cantrips to make fire, so.
Right.
No. I'll let you do it. It's. I just wanted to make sure that's what you're intending. I love that. Let me make a note of that.
There you go, lad. Free goblin to make his own free decisions and open whatever doors he wants and keep whatever ledgers he wants. It's all up to you now.
I don't know what to say.
It's alright. You can stick with us for the meantime. If you ever get tired of us, you don't have to stick around.
Does that mean I need to get a job?
What? No. Just, keep opening doors for us, stab the things that you'd like, and we'll make sure everyone gets food in their bellies and taken care of.
Does that mean I get to get paid?
Aye, certainly. Certainly. The more you come on us with adventures, the more adventures we get into, we'll be more than happy to distribute, because if you're putting in the work, you deserve equal pay. Aye.
Exactly. We're co-captains after all.
Aye, it makes you the third co-captain, isn't it?
Co-captain? Really?
Could you imagine? Co-captain Snotchgren.
I can imagine it. I'm seeing it right now.
Well, yeah, okay. That sounds great. Yeah. Co-captain Snotchgren.
Speaking of, we should get you some proper wear, huh? Hey, in retrospect, right, we should probably upgrade whatever we've got here to see what they've got, eh?
Well, we certainly have the money. We could actually buy some fancy things.
Aye. I figured it'd be good considering we have our first mission coming up after lunch, eh?
Thunder's not with us right now, right?
No.
Thunder is not with you.
Okay. I just kind of look over at Talco and be like, we're not really going to... Are we?
Well, I mean, it would be in bad favor if we didn't, and it's not like we have to kill anyone. We take the Thunder with us, he takes us where we need to go. We shake him up a bit, get what we need, bring it back to the captain, and tell him, hey, we're good for right now, but we'll rain check. This gives him the truth to know that we can run more than one job without flaking out. It gives him time to get things settled and situated and makes it look like we didn't just, take his gold and ran. Got to be respectable if we're going to be a bit of a pirate, eh?
Well, what if he doesn't have the gold to get back?
That's a good question. What if we could just hogtie him, drag him back, knock him out? It doesn't have to be lethal. We don't just have to run and kill everyone that someone points us to.
The murder did seem to be part of the job.
Well, no, he said if we can't get the money back, if we can't, hey.
I suppose we can figure something out on the fly. It's succeeded with us so far.
Hey, we'll play it by ear. Play it by ear. Worst case scenario, the hell's the team? Thunder. He looks pretty big. Maybe he'll do the neck thing again.
I'd prefer we not have to do the neck thing or see the neck thing.
Yeah. Yeah, that was something.
What's the neck thing?
You know how it's not. You know how you can tilt your head left, and tilt your head right, and you can tilt it back and forward and left and right.
Is this like frog blinking?
Kind of. Only it's more permanent. And thunder can make heads twist in the wrong directions. The big guy. You know, we should probably have this conversation outside in the Chesapeake. We might be scared enough of the agents.
Did you want
Give a
to go
side
any
eye to
other
the guy who's behind the counter and just be like, I hope you're not listening to this.
He's just like tending to a crow, like,
Right. I
I'm
had
gonna
it in
squint at that crow and be like, that's not me, is it?
right. I had him like sitting behind the counter, just like, so you guys want your receipt or what?
yeah.
I've got the speak to animals always on, so I'm just gonna look at that crow and be like, you better get that money where it needs to be, or I swear to the many gods of this world.
Oh, what are you gonna do about it?
Just kind of like punch my hands together.
I heard that one before.
No one else can hear this conversation.
No one else can hear this conversation.
No. I just imagine Kai's
I mean, the
in
other
the store
crows
like,
can, but
I just like get down real low, close to him, and be like, I will turn into a larger crow, and I will find your nest, and I will replace all of your eggs with mine.
that's. I, you got me there. I've not heard that one. No, that's a new one by me. Okay, it'll get where it's going. Don't worry.
Thank you very much.
oh god, absolutely.
I don't get to use the animal talk much.
Absolutely. Being a druid's great, isn't it? Oh god. Okay.
It's
man.
worth it.
Do you know, just above table, out of curiosity, because it's in my mind now, and I want to make sure I don't forget to ask. Do you want more animals for you to interact with in the campaign?
I mean, thematically, whatever works, you know.
Okay.
The answer is always going to be yes. But,
Right.
You know, I'm
Sure,
not going to
sure.
force anything. Yeah.
I mean, we could also
keep that
pursue
in mind.
every alley cat we find in a village, kind of thing, you know.
That's sort of how I've been treating it. Like, if you wanted to talk to an animal, you could probably find one, but I can definitely make more just like naturally show up too.
Mm-hmm. A herd of butterflies, a swarm of crows, a flock of bald eagles screech America as they fly by, you know. The usual stuff.
Just
Obviously, we
picturing
need to
that in my head.
find some like whales to knock over enemy ships. I like this. Oh, I'm going over.
Absolutely. Knock over all the stuff. Like, have them protect our ship, and then just like Aquaman them, just be like, yo, go hit that guy. We'll get you some mad krill.
I love the idea of us just being on the open water, and there's like we're in the middle of a big fight, and I see a whale, and I'm just like, you knock over the enemy ship. The whale's just
Knock
like,
over the enemy ship. Fuck off, dude.
it's not my job, man.
It's not my job.
What you got?
Dude, I'm literally going to meet up with a girl. Gosh.
Gosh.
You're not my
Do you
mom?
see the amount of krill in my mouth right now?
Amazing. 10 out of 10. This is how we do. This is how we roll now. We are Aquaman.
I like it.
Oh, God.
I love it. All right. So,
It's time,
did you want to do any shopping while
it's
you're
time
out?
to go shopping.
Yeah, I mean, what do they got? Like, do they have clothes in
So-
size? Or...
Yeah, I'm gonna say so because you're in essentially a man-made port town that is like a pirate sanctuary. You can find most anything that you might want. You definitely can find any of the basic adventuring gear that you would find in the PHP. As far as like magic items are concerned, you probably have a decent selection of like any of the common and uncommon items, and probably a handful of the rare ones. If you're looking for something specifically, you could probably get your hands on it or find the right person with the right checks / conversations. So if you are interested in like reading through the books, you find specifically what you want, let me know, and I can tell you if you would be able to easily find it or not. Or if you want me to like give you a selection of stuff that might be good for you, that you could potentially get, let me know, and I can look up some things.
So this is, I won't even lie to you out the gate, Panda. This is kind of where part of my knowledge falters on the equipment side of things.
Sure.
I don't know what you would consider to be the next step up from, in my case, chainmail, right? What's the next step up for someone like me, being a paladin?
Just as an FYI, I'm going to reset real quick, so I'll pop back in.
Okay.
For sure. For you, I would say probably a magical set of chainmail. You could, like, the next step up in armor for you would be plate mail, but plate mail is very expensive. You cannot afford plate mail right now.
Okay.
So I would go with magical chainmail.
Okay.
Because that is actually cheaper than plate mail is.
Okay. What is the cost of plate mail currently?
Plate mail is, I believe, 5,000.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Yeah.
So we're going chunky. Got it. Got it.
Plate armor. Oh, sorry. Plate armor is actually 1,500 gold pieces, so
okay,
you could potentially afford it.
Yeah, but I'm not gonna take
said,
away from everybody's distributed amount. That wouldn't be fair.
Yeah. Let me look up. I had a table. There it is. Oh, you know what? I misspoke, actually, because +1 armor is rare, not uncommon. So +1 armor is actually a lot more expensive. So I would not go with +1 armor. +1 weapons, though, are uncommon. So they are definitely affordable for what you guys have right now.
Okay. Okay.
Well, if I'm planning to be a bear, then I feel like some form of equipment would probably be better for me than weapons, right? Because my weapon isn't going to really do much.
That's what I was talking with Panda about, was trying to figure out like what the next step is for our equipment. And he's recommending currently that we just take a magic version of what we've got.
Well, I would say, yeah, like if you're looking to just directly upgrade something, like if you're looking to upgrade your damage, +1 weapons. If you're looking to upgrade like your AC, Talco might do well with a +1 shield, which is also uncommon.
Yeah.
Then there's also like just general magic items too, like wondrous items. So you could get like a cloak of protection, for example.
Oh yeah, true. Cloaks. Right.
Or there's depending on if you're looking for like mobility or if you're looking for
a cloak of
different
protection
things.
is just +1 AC, right? Like I can just slap that on anything that I'm wearing, right?
Let me double check, because I think it might actually have more than just AC on it. Because I think it's, or no, but that might be thinking of cloak of resistance. Cloak of protection is +1 bonus to armor class and saving throws.
Oh yeah, dude, 100%. If I could just clip that onto my chainmail, how much would that set me back?
So I have the correct price. I will give you a price, and then if you would like to barter, you can barter. So essentially, it would be like, because you're on a pirate island, things are going to be generally more expensive than they would be if you bought them in like a big city.
Right.
But yeah, so yeah, if that's something that you're interested in, we can go through that process.
Yeah, I'm looking. Okay, so just for reference, as of right now, what I want to look into, and you tell me how viable this is with 987 gold. I want to get a better version of my battle axe, a better version of my chainmail, potentially a +1 shield, and a cloak of protection. But in order of preference, I want to do the cloak first.
Okay. I would say you could probably afford one of those things. If you're really good at negotiating, you could potentially get two.
Okay.
That would cost like all of your money.
No, hey, yeah, look, I'll survive off a couple gold. I'll be all right.
Sure.
So, okay, so on my end at least, I want to go cloak first, and then we'll do the battle axe second.
Okay. So you would likely be able to find both of those things in the same shop. So we will just negotiate effectively once for both things. So the shopkeeper is going to look at you and he's going to say, for both of them, I give you 1,100 gold pieces.
Let's see. Now, hear me out for just a second, right? Since we're doing both of them together, then we can get about like a cost drop down on that, maybe somewhere closer like to the 900 range.
Well, I would have been charging 600 for each of them, so that's actually 100 gold off for getting both of them.
All right. Say I was bumping up a little bit. I can meet you a little bit more. That'll do 950.
Roll me persuasion.
I am proficient.
Ooh, can I give him guidance, or is...
Please.
Yeah, you can give him guidance on that, absolutely.
16 as it is, with an extra d4. That's a dirty
Nice.
20.
Nice. Easy
That's
peasy.
beautiful. He looks at you and he says, 950 is a bit of a cut here. Can you do maybe 1,000 even?
Shit, I don't have 1,000. I've got literally 987 gold. Like, that is how much I've got, like, over the table. Let's see. Kai, can I borrow 20 gold?
Sure, buddy. Just
Sure,
like
buddy.
slip 20 bucks into his pocket.
Okay. That means now I have 7 gold left. All right, you know what? We'll slap it down on 1,000. Yeah, slap it.
Pleasure doing business with you.
A pleasure.
So, he grabs the money from you and he hands you the cloak and you said +1 battle axe, right?
Yeah, +1. Yeah, +1 battle axe and the cloak.
Perfect.
I'm down
They
20
are-
gold. I haven't bought
They are
anything yet.
now yours.
Sorry.
Are you comfortable adding those to your inventory, or do you want me to add those to you?
If you have it up in front of you, go for it. Otherwise, I can go look for it.
I'll go ahead and do that.
I appreciate you, Cap. Oh wait, I would be selling my regular battle axe, wouldn't I? Because if I have a +1 battle axe.
Yes, but you wouldn't be selling it for much because it's only worth 10 gold in the first place.
Yeah, like throw that in for, get my 10 gold back effectively.
You wouldn't get your 10 gold back. You would be selling it for like a quarter of the price, so you get like 2.
How do we feel
But
about
sure.
5?
Yeah. I mean, if you... He kind of just looks at you and he's like, a used battle axe? No. No, I give you 2 gold for it.
all right. 3 gold it is, we'll call it a day.
Cool. All right, so I'll take that out of your inventory then.
Yeah!
Where's my compendium? There it is. And
then technically I'd be selling the, oh no, wait, I haven't gotten the chainmail yet.
okay, Cloak of Protection is in your inventory, and
Thank you, sir.
then let's see if I remember
Nice.
how to do this.
Like, respectfully,
Oh,
Doc,
actually-
I would recommend this cloak. Like, it is a free
Will it
+1 to
even help
AC
me?
and saving throw.
Or does that affect me at all when I'm in bear form?
It's +1 AC. Like,
Give me a moment. Give me a moment, because that is a
Yeah,
fair
that-
question.
yeah,
Yeah. If it even works when I'm in bear form, that's a question, yeah.
yeah.
Okay.
Oh,
I
that's
think
weird.
I opened this.
But it requires
oh,
attunement.
that's not what I
Nice.
want.
Okay.
I think I open the item up and then I drag the modifier to it. No? Is that not it?
Oh, this is good because it takes all my...
Edit.
Oh, that's so nice. Oh my god, I don't have any negatives on my saving throws anymore.
Drag it onto here.
Oh, that's nice.
Oh, no, that's not what I wanted either. Delete that. Magical items can often come in a lot of variants, blah, blah, blah. Open an item with the armor +1, or, yeah. Open an item to change the effects tab. Change to the effects tab. View item. There's an effects tab? Oh, there is an effects tab. Oh! And then drag your effect onto the item. Boop. No. Boop. No. Is it this? What's the effect? Where's the... Oh, wait, this is the effect. Oh! Oh. There it goes. Okay, now you have Battle Axe +1. Beautiful.
Nice. Nice. What's the difference?
I figured it out.
Oh, it's just it's just a +1 there. Okay, that's fine.
I like just seeing
Plus one
Panda's
hit.
little thing go around the screen. Like, stuff's happening in the background. We know it.
Right.
+1 battle axe is +1 to hit, +1 to damage.
Gotcha. Okay.
Nice.
And then for Druid, for your question on when you wild shape, ability to handle objects is determined by the form's limbs rather than your own. In addition, you choose whether your equipment falls in your space, merges into your new form, or is worn by it. Worn equipment functions as normal, but the DM decides whether it's practical for the new form to wear a piece of equipment based on the creature's size and type. Your equipment doesn't change size or shape to match the new form, and any equipment that the new form can't wear must either fall to the ground or merge with the form. Equipment that merges with the form has no effect while you're in that form. So I get to decide. You get to decide if you want it to merge or not with you, or if you continue to wear it, and then I get to decide whether you're able to wear it or not. Since it's a cloak, I would say most of your animal forms should be able to also wear a cloak, but you would have to actually be wearing the cloak, right? So like if it merges into you, you are no longer wearing it, and thus you would no longer gain the benefits of it. If you are wearing it as your animal form, then you would continue to get the benefits of it.
Yeah. I can see that being problematic from a thematic standpoint, like a bear wearing a cloak.
And it's kind of one of those things where it's like if you're trying to be sneaky, people are going to notice a bear wearing a cloak. But if you're like, I'm in combat, I really don't care what I look like right now, you know?
All right, I guess that makes sense, yeah.
Like, it's up to you. That's why you have options.
You could have the Super Mario
I can merge it when
world.
I need to, or I can be, a cat not wearing a cloak.
Right. Oh, but you could be a super kitty.
That's true. It could be a super kitty.
Ah, sounds cool.
Are there any, and maybe this is too general of a question, but are there any good items for like doing better on checks when you're doing stuff like deception or perception and stuff like that?
Oh,
yeah. Let me see.
Oh, and just a reminder, Doc, the Cloak of Protection that I've got specifically also gives a +1 to all saving throws.
That's good. Yeah, maybe I'll get like the cloak and then something for out of combat.
There you go. Or, like you said, get a different cloak that does other things. If there's a cloak for proficiency in XYZ, push that route,
Yeah, I'm thinking like a ring or something that might help with.
Oh, yeah, there's rings for days.
Some stat,
Yeah,
I don't have any rings right now, so it could be something.
And then we can
Because a weapon's really not going to help me if I'm being berry or liony.
True.
And I guess the armor probably isn't going to do anything either. So just thinking,
no,
to help us with story bits.
Right.
Let's see. Of the rings available to you, none of them really do like skill ups.
Okay.
But let me see.
I mean, if there's anything that helps with druid form stuff too, that could be helpful, but
Yeah.
I don't know if there is anything specific. If there's any talking oxen that might drop a specific ring, that could be helpful. That's a very specific reference, sorry.
What was it? I'm sorry.
In Baldur's Gate, there is there's an ox that talks to you, and he's very fancy. and he doesn't want to be outed as somebody who's in transformation.
Oh!
And if you do like this extremely difficult skill check, it's like 3 skill checks in a row,
Yeah,
and you
yeah, yeah.
succeed, he gives you a druid ring.
Yeah. I know
I've
what
never
you're talking about.
succeeded on it. I just know that he does it.
I've not seen, and it might just be because the rarity is a bit higher, and I've filtered some stuff out. But I'm looking through my list here, and if there was stuff that I would recommend maybe considering, oh wait, I thought I had. Oh, because that's rare. What about the wound closure one? There's like a wound closure, I think. I feel like that'd be really good. I'm thinking of? Oh, Periapt. It's not a name. You'll have to Periapt. Okay. There is a Periapt of wound closure that you might be interested in. And what this does is whenever you make a death saving throw, you can change a roll of 9 or lower to a 10, which would effectively turn any failed saves into successful ones.
Nice.
It also gives you a natural healing boost, so whenever you roll a hit point die to regain hit points, you double the number of hit points it restores.
Oh, wow. That's really good. What the hell?
Yeah, that's
Sounds
something
nice.
that one of my Kingslayer players has, and it's just like the most annoying thing because I can't kill him anymore.
Well, yeah, I'm sure you could still kill me. That's not going to be a problem, but I like the idea of it.
The possibility is there, but it definitely makes it a lot harder. So that's something you may want to consider. Let's see, was there another Periapt that I was thinking of? The Periapt of Health is also a good one along those same sort of like making you a little bit more tanky. Periapt of Health, you can take a magic action to regain 2d4 plus 2 hit points once per day, basically. And you also then have advantage on saving throws to avoid or end the poisoned condition.
Interesting. I kind of like that first ring you were talking about, and the cloak, maybe, to put those
Sure.
two together.
Periapt of Wound Closure and a Cloak of Protection.
Yeah, sounds good.
Absolutely. So again, same person, and he kind of looks at you and he's like, are you two together?
We are, yes.
Aye.
Are you also you're also purchasing a cloak and buying this Periapt?
I am, yes. There's a couple of other objects I'd like as well.
Oh, we're grab whatever and put it on the counter here, and we'll add it up.
Okay. I'm just thinking of, like, I don't know if these are available in the store, but I'm thinking of a couple of the spells that I have the component necessary.
Right.
So
Oh, yeah. You want to start stocking up on those? Yeah.
I'll say that the spell components are probably going to be a different store, like a different person to buy from.
Yeah, that's fine. That's fine.
you would
We can talk about that
probably-
another time then.
Yeah, for sure. For the 2 items that you have, he's going to offer you essentially the same deal if you want to do 1,000 gold pieces.
Wait, do you want me to try and talk him down? Want me to try and talk him down? Huh?
I'll put my arm on the table and go, now listen here. I wasn't born yesterday. For 2 items such as this, I'd prefer to go a little lower. Say 850.
I give him a good slap on the thighs. Aye, see? we've all got to live, we've all got to die, we've all got to get through the day. This is just, another day on the sea, taking a strip from the side and stocking up on the good stuff, eh?
Yeah, I'm gonna need that persuasion check.
With my assistance,
hold on.
can he get
Also want to be
advantage?
Now, but I understand that's a smidge lower than my friend's initial deal, so I'd like to sweeten the pot with this. And I want to put that gem that we found on the table and just kind of slide it towards him.
Oh, okay.
It's not worth a ton, but it's very pretty. He doesn't know
Right.
what it is yet.
Let's see. I need to remember, because I remember what it is. I need to remember how much I wrote down it was worth.
Yeah. And while you're doing that, I'll just be like, this magnificent gem was found on the island of the Oracle, a creature capable of telling both the past and the future.
When you say that, his ears sort of perk up, and he's like, "Of the Oracle, you say?
The Oracle,
is this
yes.
is this one of the Oracle's salt timbers?"
I think that's what it was. Didn't we give that to
I
Snotchgren to
think
hold
it
on
was just
to?
like a gem, right? Wasn't it just like a black gem?
What you have is not one of the. Yeah, you have basically an obsidian gem, but he's asking you if it is a salt ember.
I mean, have you ever seen a salt ember?
No, I haven't.
Hmm. My friend and I have encountered them. They create a beautiful effect when placed into a fire. The ocean itself feels calmer, more serene, almost satiated.
As he's saying that, I want to be like, serene, satiate.
Go ahead and roll me a deception check.
Can he get advantage with my assistance?
Yeah, I'll let you have advantage on that. And don't forget, if you would like to add your guidance, you can add.
I only offer the
so
assistance
I
because I'm
have
proficient
it.
in it, so.
I have guidance active right now, but it doesn't seem to do something specific.
Yeah, I'm sure there's probably some foundry trick to make it do something. I'm just gonna say just roll a d4 alongside your.
Okay,
D20.
that's fine.
Yeah,
You
I can
can
do that.
roll both at the same time, I think, by doing roll 1d20 plus 1d4, and I think that does the same thing.
Okay.
Yeah,
Oh,
like that. But I rolled that. You rolled
Okay.
that.
let's see here. Roll this. Oh,
Oh,
18.
good thing that's an
Whoa.
advantage.
Whoa!
And then
Plus the d4.
slash roll 1d4.
Oh! The dice
There
are
you go.
nice!
One.
Okay.
The dice are
21.
nice!
So as you're saying this, you're basically describing what you saw when you put the ember into the lantern, right? That's what you were going off of.
I didn't even
So-
specifically tell him it wasn't one. I just
Yeah.
I was just very, very descriptive.
Good description.
You're
Good-
describing this, and he's like hanging on to your every word, but he grabs the stone and he's like, not only that, if you crush this, you can ask a question and get an answer from the Oracle. And he's like squeezing the stone, like not enough to where he could crush it, but he's like squeezing it like he's like ready to crush it. And he's like, "Hey lad, 850 plus this, and you can have the items."
Sounds like a deal, good sir. Okay, so I got minus significant amounts of gold.
Significant amount of gold! I feel it.
Gotta go back into
Then
my
I
inventory.
will do the same and add the items to you.
That puts me at 130.
So, with that
That's
being
enough to buy another Snotchgren.
said, Snotchgren, yeah, Snotchgren doesn't have any armor. We
Too
should.
bad you spent all your money.
What? Okay, hold on.
Is there
hold
any tiny armor for Snotchgren?
on. Or hear me out. Hear me
I
out.
got
boots.
130 gold.
Boots. I'll take it a step farther. We should look for boots. He's gonna be sneaky. He's gonna be roguey. If he in a perfect world, he won't get hit. So if we can put something on his
How
feet,
much money do you guys have left?
I have. I have 10 gold pieces.
Well,
I
I'm
have
not going to buy
130.
anything magic with 10 gold pieces. Okay. Items are added to both of you guys. Make sure that you equip them. You
Yes.
actually do have to like go into your inventory and click the equip button.
Gotcha.
If you want them equipped.
Yes.
Okay.
The cloak I had specifically required me to attune to it, so I have done that as well. Because I can assume we'll be here long enough to attune.
Yeah, it takes a short rest to attune. So
Yeah. Boots, 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 boots on the ground, boots, boots, boots on the ground.
And then just make sure you can only have up to 3 attuned items.
Yes.
So oh, you don't even need to do a short rest anymore. They changed that. You literally just say, "I'm attuned to this." Very cool.
Really?
Yeah, that was a 5th edition thing. This is 5.5, so
Oh,
apparently
okey
that's not a thing anymore.
Okie dokie.
Sounds good.
We got that. We got that. All right, let's. Is there anything off the top of your head, Panda, that you think we could buy for Snotchgrin for like 100-ish gold?
You can buy mundane things with that.
Well, yeah.
You were saying like you wanted like armor for him or something?
Yeah, for like a rogue, what would you recommend?
Light armor?
Light armor, yeah.
Like a leather or like a studded leather maybe?
Yeah.
Super quick question too. I just realized my quarterstaff still has shillelagh on it. How do I take that off?
Oh. That's a good question.
I don't think I even have shillelagh anymore.
I think if I go view the item and then go to effects. Okay, so you can view the item. So either go by going to the 3 dots on the side of the item or right clicking and go to view item. It'll bring up the item panel, like the item page, and there's an effects tab, and then you would just remove the effect.
Oh, thank you. Perfect.
Yeah.
That
Oh.
is exactly what I needed.
Panda,
No more shillelaghs.
they added something in between chainmail and plate armor now.
What
Called
you got?
Splint armor.
I guess technically that's always been in the game, yeah.
Has it? Oh, okay.
I just forgot about splint armor.
That's all right. It probably would. In retrospect, it probably would have been cheaper too because it's listed at 200 gold. I don't know what your upcharging was per se, relative to the magic one, but
For the mundane stuff, I tend to leave the mundane stuff at the actual price, like the base price. When you start getting into magic, that's when I start changing prices for where you are.
then shit. Okay. All right. That's on me.
Makes sense.
Things to keep in mind.
But yeah, for Snotchgrin, if you want to do like studded leather, that's only like 45 gold.
Yeah, hell yeah. Let's get him something. Yeah, because that's 12 plus his dex. Yeah, let's do that. Let's get the boy some
You're probably
studded
gonna give
leather
him
armor.
something, right?
Yeah. Can you front that guy?
Yes, I can front it.
Hooray!
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 Tobby has a sock.
Stop.
You presented Snotchgrin with clothing! I'm free!
Yeah, it wasn't when we burned the contractor paid for it. No, it's giving him the studded leather. That's the signal.
I mean, he doesn't even have clothing in his inventory, so he's just been naked this whole time.
Ah, what a happy naked boy.
I've just been running around in a little, I don't know, like a potato sack.
Yeah.
Just out of curiosity.
I like to think that it's sort of like it's like really nice clothes that have over the course of this adventure just gotten dirtier and raggedy because he hasn't had his normal clothes that he can change into from the mayor's house.
Right. Just because dumb question here. This is very much just me speaking out loud, with a little bit of buyer's remorse. How much was the battle axe by itself? The battle axe plus one.
Like the actual cost of it, or
No, like what I paid for it.
well, because you purchased both items at the same time. He was initially charging you 600 for both, then he knocked off some cash for it to make it 1,000.
Shit.
Well, you talked him down to 1,000, I should say.
Right. Okay, shit. Okay. Damn. In retrospect, if I had caught the splint armor, I probably would have gotten that for the 2 and not done the battle axe +1. But it's one of those things where it's like, we're here now, so it's like, I don't want to make you go back kind of thing, but it's like...
I mean, we'll have opportunities to get more stuff later on. Or...
Yeah. Like,
this won't be the last time we visit a shop.
Yeah, this won't be the last time you visit the shop. And like I said, the next session that I have planned out is a session. You're gonna get probably a lot of like treasure and stuff,
right?
Depending on how you play it out. And I mean, you still technically have one more thing to do tonight, so
right. We
knows,
can technically go shake this guy up for an extra 500. You know what I mean? And then that'll kind of put me back to where I am, and then I can probably even still get the splint armor, and that'll give me 20. That'll give me a 20 AC native, like, without any buffs outside of my shield.
Speaking up, how are you guys feeling shopping wise?
Good.
Yeah, I got everything that I wanted.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, equipment wise.
Yeah. Snotchgrin has his studded leather that's equipped onto him. Fantastic. Good. Yeah, I'm good. I'm good on this front.
Give me just like a couple minutes, then I'm gonna stand up and run to the bathroom and stuff, and then when I come back, we can proceed to your mission.
Hell yeah!
I would like to just, if there's like a little shop around here, to find something for the.
Oh yes, let's do that
the
first.
Components.
Actually,
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah. Let's do that first.
While you guys do that, I'm actually gonna run to the bathroom real quick.
That sounds good.
Sounds good.
Okay, so were there specific spell components you were trying to get, like from specific spells?
Yes. So there's spells with specific components, and then a question. One of my spells is heat metal. It says the component is a piece of iron. Is that the piece of iron that I'm heating, or do I need a piece of iron to cast the spell?
I love this question so much because this is very much a like, I'm playing D&D for the first time. All of the material components for spells are jokes. D&D has like always basically made joke references with the material components. So when you have a spell like heat metal that does not have a gold cost associated with it, you can either treat the material components however you would like to, as a joke or flavor or whatever you would like to do, or you, in your case, since you're a druid, use your druid focus to cast the spell instead. So in this case, because heat metal is one of those types of spells where it's like, I need a piece of iron and a flame, because the joke is you are literally just taking metal and making it hot.
That makes sense.
So in this case, your material component would be the metal from whatever it is you are heating, and then the flame by which you are heating it up, right? So like the spell is you creating flame to heat the metal up, essentially. Yeah. Yeah, so that's kind of what that goes with. And you can flavor that anyway, right? You're Dragonborn, so if you wanted to flavor it as like, I use the fire that's in me as the flame for this spell, you totally can, you know?
I like it. Okay, so I also have hold person, and that just says a straight piece of iron. So do I need a piece of iron to hold somebody? Or...
if you want a straight piece of iron to cast the spell, like again, this is one of those things doesn't have a material cost to it, so you can either choose to use your focus, or you can use this as like sort of flavor for your material component. However you would like to decide that. I'm particular because I really like using material components instead of using like the spell satchels and stuff like that. So for something like this, I would probably like, my flavor for it would be something like pulls out a piece of iron, and as I cast the spell, the piece of iron wraps around my finger as if binding it, right? Because that's what hold person does, is it binds the person. So it sort of mimics the action of binding around the person, but it's around your finger.
Gotcha.
Because again, because it's concentration, it stays bound around my finger until I break concentration on it.
Right.
But you can choose to do the flavor however you want, or again, if you just want to use your focus or something along those lines, however you would like to do it. It's fun for you. That's basically what that's there for.
So you say use the focus. What does that mean?
So as a druid, so every spellcasting class, like when they learn spells, you are given some sort of focus, right? Wizards can use either a arcane focus, or they can use like their staff or a wand or something like that. You as a druid, in your class, it says you can use a druidic focus as a spellcasting focus for your druid spells. And that for you could be something along the lines of, and this is again more just for flavor than anything else, but anything along the lines of like a sprig of mistletoe or a wooden staff or a wand made of yew, you the tree, not you the
right.
You.
Right. The wand is not made of me. Understandable.
Right, exactly. So if you wanted to like flavor, say, your quarterstaff as like your druidic focus, you totally could. Or if you had something in mind that was like, this is like my druidic focus, this is what makes me a druid, and this is what I use, then I would say that could be a perfect, example of what role play you want to bring to the table.
Okay. Well, that should be full. All right, last question.
Of course.
The augury spell, which I thought was pretty cool. I didn't get to use it, unfortunately. It's a specially marked sticks, bones, cards, or other divinatory tokens worth 25 gold points. So is that something that gets eaten up, or is that just something I have to hold?
So unless the spell component specifically says it consumes the material component, then you do not lose it upon casting the spell. Some spells will say consumes this upon casting, right? So in this case, you just need this material component. You only need to purchase it once, and as long as you still have it, like if it gets stolen from you or something, obviously that's different,
makes sense. Yeah.
As long as you still have it, then you are able to cast this spell. So for this case, special mark sticks, bones, cards. If there's a specific thing that you want it to be, we can find it for you. Or if you want to like go to the sort of magic place, like the sort of area that you would be purchasing this from, I can just present to you what would work for this spell if that's how you would rather go about it, depending on how much roleplay you want to be, or how much involved you want to be in that decision.
No, I like that aspect of it, because my immediate thought was it'd be cool if this was like I buy a tarot deck.
Yeah.
And I flip it, and that's like it could be like that's the kind of thing that answers my question type of thing.
I love that. Yeah, that's great flavor. Absolutely.
Hell yeah, dude.
So I want to go somewhere where I can buy just a little piece of iron and something tarot deck related.
Okay, perfect. So you head to sort of a dark corner, right? Like there's some overturned ships, and the area itself is just very shady. And as you walk in, you can see just like the one red glowing eye of the shopkeeper, as well as sort of like different fumes and smokes coming up from different incenses that are burning at the moment. And he looks to you and he says, "Hello, puppet. What can I do for you today?"
Good evening. I'm looking to procure a few components for my spells.
Of course. Is there any specific kind of spells you're looking to cast today?
I'm looking for something iron related that I could carry with me. It just has to be a small object. And I'm wondering if you have a deck of tarot cards available to you that I could use as a component.
Of course. Would you like to have a reading today?
Oh. How much is it?
Well, if you're looking to purchase the cards themselves, I'll tell you what. I'll give you the piece of iron, I'll give you the cards, and I'll give you a reading for, let's say, 50 gold pieces.
50 is digging into my pocket pretty hard. Would you do 40?
Give me a persuasion check.
Okay. Gotta find my persuasion. probably need to level up my charisma. That's a 5.
That's a fun.
Looks at you and he said,
But wait, I also get to add 1d4.
Yeah.
hey, there you
That was
go.
an 8. Yeah,
There you go. Looks at you. Perhaps you'd be willing to do 45 gold pieces.
I just nod at him and be like, that'd be acceptable.
Lovely.
The components are 25 gold anyway, so.
Yeah, exactly. So, he puts the piece of iron on the table in front of him and then pulls out a deck of tarot cards.
So I've got exactly 40 left. Still a good chunk of change.
So the one that he pulls out is a black deck of cards, and the backs of them you see have an eye in the center, and it has like an eye in the center with 2 crossed swords behind it, and then above the 2 swords is a goblet, and below the 2 swords is a pentagram.
Oh,
Just to give you a little flavor for the deck
I like it.
And then sort of shuffles and flips through the cards. I'll just do a quick reading for you. I know you seem to be a bit busy, so am I right in that you've got something else planned for your day today?
Oh, we've got many things planned, I'm afraid.
Kind of like flips through the cards, sort of juggles them between his fingers, and eventually lands on a single card. It's, the 9 of Pentacles. And you see this card that he shows you is it looks like a gate, but the gate is made of pentagrams. So you see the doors of the gates themselves are made of 8 pentagrams, and then on top of the door is a 9th pentagram to show the 9 of Pentacles.
Oh.
Yes, the 9 of Pentacles. This is good for you today because you are a busy day, and after much hard work, this card, it tells you that you're going to have a time of opulence, luxury. You feel satisfied after your work is complete, comfortable, at peace. As long as you maintain your self-control, you'll find that peace comes swiftly after your job is done.
Just sort of nod along with him, say, all right, that sounds positive.
Shuffles the deck back up, sort of puts them back in their little package of just like a loosely tied rope, and hands them to you with the bit of iron and says, "It was a pleasure doing business with you, dearie."
A pleasure with you as well.
Very nice. And so you now have your tarot deck, which will allow you to cast the augury spell. And then you have your bit of iron for hold person. And yeah.
All right.
Anything else
I'll
you'd
turn
like
to
to-
Talco and just be like, unless you need anything here, I think we're all set.
All right.
We can move on with our job.
I focus through one thing, it goes up to the ones up there, they respond to me, I go smitey smite, and we're good. How you feel about your eating, though? What was that?
Paladin after my own hearts. I have spell slots, but I only know Divine Smite.
Right.
I didn't ask how big the smite was. I said I cast divine.
Aye.
Sorry, Moose, you were asking me something in character?
Oh, I was curious, you're reading there. That was a different one, isn't it?
I didn't hear what you said, sorry.
Oh, no, he was just saying more along the lines of, like, that was a very different reading than what you were probably expecting, huh?
Oh. Yeah, well, given our usual run of luck, I'm glad to hear something slightly positive.
Hey.
Perhaps our job will be less complicated than I'm expecting.
Aye? Yeah? I'll cross fingers on it. Cross fingers.
Well, hopefully the fates are smiling down upon us.
Aye. Hopefully.
Although my fate was a gate made of pentagrams, so I don't know how much I can smile, but just kind of thumb through some of the cards and then put it away.
Are you happy with that deck, by the way? Like, do you want a different deck, like a look or feel to it or anything like that?
No, it's fine. It's a tarot deck. I ain't gonna complain.
Okay. Yeah. No, if you're good with that, I'm glad I gave you something satisfactory. Very cool. All right. Then with that, I am going to stand up now. So give me just a minute, and I'll be back, and we can do our
Sounds good.
next bit of the adventure.
Sounds like a plan.
Moose, I don't know if you were here for it, but I was telling Panda, thematically, I like the idea of having a tarot deck to be the components for my augury spell. Because the augury spell is basically, you ask the DM a question.
Mm-hmm.
And so be like, what's going to happen if we try to do this kind of thing?
Oh, I love that interpretation.
And-
Dude, hell yeah.
Yeah. So now the idea is that I will flip the tarot card, and that whatever like that entity is on the card is what's going to give us the answer.
Oh, God, that's terrifying.
Yeah, I thought that was a cool idea.
Yeah, and like just ominous enough that like Panda can really mess with us.
Yeah.
Oh, man.
I'm sorry, Hybrid, what does Heroic Feast do?
Oh, Heroic Feast is like the buff of buffs. Like, it is a late game like buff, man. Like, you walk. Hold on, because it's a spell for reference. I will find it nice and quick
makes
for you.
sense.
But it's super fun late game. Like, you are now super buffed up kind of thing. Heroic Feast.
And while you're looking for that, just for context, the augury is you receive an omen from an otherworldly entity about the results of a course of action that you plan to take within the next 30 minutes. The DM chooses the omen from the omens table. The spell does not account for circumstances such as other spells that might change the results. If you cast it more than once, there's a cumulative 25% chance for each cast after the first that you do not get an answer. So we're basically asking the fates, and if I use it too much, they'll just get mad at me.
Right, we're basically asking the DM, are we gonna die? Will we be all right?
I absolutely wanted to ask earlier, just be like, what's gonna happen if we try and lie about this? Is he gonna murder us?
Yeah. Dude, I was so worried. We were gonna get found out on that, man.
I'm still worried we're gonna get found out. Maybe he knows and he's just gonna murder us when we get back.
Same, honestly. Like, but that's the thing. He
So
gave us.
many things could happen to you guys.
What? No, nothing. But what Hybrid posted is the descriptor currently for the Hero's Feast.
Oh, gotcha.
Yeah, it is. For reference, the only thing he didn't post is that it is the size of a 10-foot like cube, and the feast takes an hour to consume.
Oh, Jesus.
Yeah, short rest.
No, Hero's Feast, man.
No. I'm saying like it takes a short rest to consume.
Oh, yeah. No, because it is a
makes sense.
feast.
Also, Kazu, that sounds horrifying.
Okay, so would you like to continue, or was there anything else you want to discuss before we get going?
No, I think we're good, right?
Yeah, I think we're good on this end. We can go.
I was just catching him up on the deity talk.
Nice.
Figure we can go
like it.
meet up with Thunder, have him guide us to the guy who owes some money, and off we go.
Perfect. Yeah, so because it is starting to get a bit later, and I know it's much later for you guys, I'll kind of sort of quickly go through this. You make your way back to the Scuppered Maiden, you take your drinks, you pick up Thunder, and Thunder leads you to the last known location of Wren Pike. Go go ahead and activate that. Can you guys all see what I'm looking at here?
Oh yeah. Oh,
Like
that's
a
cool.
dock.
Yeah, so as you
that's me.
begin so as you begin to make your approach, you notice that there's a particular part of this sort of man-made island that, again, as I've said before, is basically just a bunch of shipwrecks slapped together to make a giant island of misfit pirates. There is a section that is sort of become like a little pier almost, that is connected yet also still somehow hanging over space. So what you are seeing on the map right now is essentially a bridge that is hanging over water. Were you to fall off of this, you would fall down the 300 feet
Oh, wow.
into the water.
So it is
Fancy.
you could say it's a bridge over troubled water?
That is something you can say.
How dare you?
Feel free to reorganize the four of you however you would like, but that is where your starting position is. I just did what I assumed would probably be your desired formation.
I would say as we're walking around to this location, I do want to try and probe Thunder a little bit here and say, all right, so what do we know about him? What does he look like? What kind of features are we looking for? This is a pirate town. Everyone's got their secrets, and I can't imagine we'll be able to run around and just ask, hey, have you seen Mr. Pike? Have you seen Mr. Pike? You know, what are we looking for?
Thunder kind of looks at you, and he doesn't really say anything. He just kind of grunts at your questions. And eventually he kind of stops for a second and he says, small.
Small, like, and I point up to Snotchkin, like him small? Or like halfling small, or me small?
You're all small.
Oh, aren't you fancy?
I'm not small. I'm taller than you.
You are actually not taller than him.
Oh, I didn't know. I'm sorry. I didn't know Thunder was the big guy.
Yeah.
Thunder is the Goliath.
I thought Thunder was just a guy.
No. Thunder, if you wanted to like double click on him to look at his character portrait a bit, weirdly enough, feel like he just kind of looks like Jason Momoa, but like gray.
Ironically, when I double click on him, nothing pops up, but I can zoom
Yeah,
in
nothing pops up for me either.
extremely.
Oh, okay.
Oh, that does look like Jason Momoa.
I guess
Jason
I guess
Momoa.
that does make sense that you wouldn't be able to see like his stat block or anything.
Yeah.
I mean, I could be taller than him if I turn into a giraffe.
yeah, that's true.
There you go. All right.
Okay.
So he's small.
So as you sort of like step onto this sort of bridge here, he kind of points over to these sails
Mm-hmm.
and turns to you and says, makes his home here.
Okay. All right. Pull up my breeches a bit. All right. Let's take a look, shall we?
Of course. How do you want to... Actually, you know what? Here's what we're going to do. Yeah.
Oh, cool. The thingy.
And then, so that's the carousel up at the top, as I'm sure you can
Amazing.
see.
Yeah, I like that.
And then I'm going to roll... I'm going to roll for the other two, if you guys want to roll for yourselves.
Yeah. Oh, hit one.
Go! Ah. So excited there for a second.
I'll take that.
And then do you want me to roll for Snotchgrin, or do you want to...
Got
There
him!
you go. Perfect.
Oh my god. Look at our boy. Look at our boy.
Nice.
Jesus.
Okay, so we'll go ahead and begin. Snotchgrin's going to be up first. Feel free to move him as you typically would.
I was gonna have Snotchgrin just stay on Kai's shoulders. And the premise for Snotchgrin, at least in combat, is when we engage in combat, his job is to distance himself up to that 60 feet so that he can still attack but not be within damage range.
Okay. So do you want him to mount Kai right now?
I think that'd be the best. Kai, thoughts?
I did not take mounted combat as a feat, but you know, it's fine by me.
In that case, how we'll treat this is that he'll spend half of his movement to hop up onto Kai's shoulders. He won't be able to like attack from there because that would be kind of ridiculous.
Okay.
But we'll go ahead and basically say that he moves along with Kai until he decides to dismount.
That's fine.
Because I mean,
Now, on his
the other
level
way is if
4, we
treated
could give
it-
him mounted combat, and then he'd be really cool.
Well, I was gonna say it's like we could treat this like actual mounted combat, but then that would essentially make Kai unable to do things.
Okay.
Turn
I mean,
into
would
a
it just be
horse.
easier to have him just trail behind us then? Watch our flank?
I mean, that's up to you.
Yeah, yeah. Have him, yeah, I guess we can just have him hold an action, I guess. And just move with us.
Yeah, that's fine. In which case, we'll
Yeah.
just go next turn.
Yeah.
I am going to do. Okay. Let me ask you guys something. Are you sneaking up, or are you like just approaching?
Well,
Like, how would you approach this situation?
I have disadvantage on stealth. I imagine the Goliath is not very quiet. Kai?
I mean, I could always try and turn into something, and
Sneak up on him if you could.
yeah, like I could fly over as a bird or something.
Oh, yeah. No, if you could do that, like find his location and
do
then
you-
come back to us.
Do you have access to flight right now? I don't think you do.
That's a good question.
Yeah, that would be perfect,
think-
man.
Let me double check. Your wild shape. I think you don't get fly speed until Druid level 8.
Oh, okay.
Yes, that is correct. You would be able to fly once you hit level 8. You can
Okay,
choose.
so I can't do anything flying related right now.
Right.
Okay.
Does he want to, like, be a cat and just, like, saunter over and find him and then come back and tell us?
I mean, I could probably turn into a cat, yeah. Does maybe the better question would be, is there something I could turn into that's inconspicuous that can jump?
Dog?
I mean, cats can jump. Dogs can jump. Anything can jump, really. So you would just be asking, is there's anything inconspicuous?
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I mean, I guess I could turn into like a mangy dog you'd see in an alleyway or something, so he wouldn't
Yeah.
think it's anything too crazy.
Go for it.
I think that puts us in the same issue that we had last week, though, where I don't actually know how to like physically.
Oh right, yeah.
transform
Let me
myself.
look that up again.
And I apologize. I feel like I'm the druid. I should know how to transform myself. It's just a little difficult on the system.
No, honestly, it's a weird system. I remember it being a
Yeah.
weird system before too. Like you have to like.
It
drag
wasn't
it
letting
over.
me do it last time is the problem.
Yeah.
Even though I found things.
So we open up your sheets. We'll look up the compendium. We'll find. Wow. There's just no dog apparently. That's weird.
Oh,
Really?
It was like here's Hellhound. And
No.
here's
Oh,
Link
yeah, I don't
Dog.
think I can do that. Is there cat?
I'm wondering. Oh, cat is like just cat is a thing. Why is dog not a thing?
Weird.
Is there like an equivalent or like?
I don't think a hyena is very inconspicuous.
Right. Yeah. I mean, we can always like reflavor. So I'm just surprised there's no dog.
Yeah, it's interesting.
It's weird. Yeah. No, there totally isn't. I was wondering if maybe it was like a type of dog, like hound or something like that. But
Right.
no,
Yeah.
I'm not seeing.
We'd have to like reflavor like a wolf or something, you know?
I wonder. Oh, we'll do jackal. I feel like jackal's close enough.
Yeah.
Okay, so drag the beast onto the sheet. Configure transformation. Do I click wild shape? There we go. And transform. Kai, jackal.
Yeah,
Jackal.
Jackal Kai.
It's a jackal.
It's a jackal.
Ah,
And then you have 12 temp hit points. Cool. So that went through correctly. You still have
Right.
all of your skills and stuff. Yeah. Okay. I think that worked.
Okay. Hmm. Sorry, under what window is my just like wild shape cast? Just so I can make sure I know how many I've got left.
Oh yeah, if you go to your like if you double click on your token, it'll bring up the Kai Jackal character sheet, and then you can just click on spells and it shows Starry Wisp, Cure Wounds, and Moonbeam, since those are the only spells you can cast as a jackal.
Oh yeah, sorry, I was just because I only have so many wild shapes, so I was just wondering if there was somewhere that says like you've used one wild shape and I could just click that.
Oh, let me take a look at your regular character sheet and see. I would assume that would be under either effects or features, maybe.
Yeah, I could have sworn I
Or-
saw something previously that was just like, this is wild shape. But I don't see it anymore.
Because it's not a spell.
Yeah.
Huh. Special traits? No. Effects. Yeah, I don't say it either.
Okay.
Okay. Well,
Okay. I think I have two, so I'll remember I have one left.
yeah.
Okay. I don't want to take up too much time.
For sure. I will look into that in between sessions too to see if there's maybe a tracker or something we can get.
Sounds good.
Perfect. It is your turn now. So if you would like to move, or how would you like to approach?
Okay. I have 40 speed, so we can go like 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Oh, don't go. Don't go in the water.
Then if you use your
Um,
action, yeah, you can dash and double that essentially.
Yeah. How far can I jump? Can I jump over this thing?
So the way jumping works, like essentially like a long jump, you would leap horizontally a number of feet up to your strength score if you move at least 10 feet immediately before the jump, right? So you moved up and then you can jump, I think 8 feet for a jackal.
Oh, that's more than 8 feet.
And then for each foot you jump costs a foot of movement. But then it looks like at your DM's option, you can succeed on a strength athletics check to clear an obstacle. Or I think I would rule if you want to jump like a longer distance. you can make an athletics check. Because it'd be what, another 15 feet? 1, 2, 3, 15, 20 feet?
Yeah, maybe another 15 feet. 1, 2, 3.
So I'd say, yeah, either a acrobatics check or athletics check, I think would work for you in this case.
Okay. Can I make an acrobatics check and try to make the jump?
Sure.
Okay.
But if you fail, you fall.
Oh, concerning. I guess I don't have guidance anymore because I'm a jackal now, right?
I think you do still have guidance, actually, because you cast it ahead of time.
Yeah, I did. Okay, cool.
And then you're just concentrating
So,
on it.
How long
Yeah,
does
let's go
guidance
for it.
last? I mean, it's a cantrip, so we can just say that you cast it before doing this.
Right.
But it only lasts a minute, so for future reference, just like say it ahead of time.
Okay. I will remember that for future reference.
Perfect.
Okay. So acrobatics. We're gonna roll it.
Ooh. Very nice.
Okay, and then slash roll 1d4. Okay, so +1.
Okay. Nice. Yeah. So I'll say that you made that jump.
Whee! Just kind
That
of
would just
yeah, scramble my way up there.
So that would use your additional movement, though. So since you only had a speed of 40 to get there, that was 50 speed. So that would effectively mean you had to use like the dash action to get over there.
Yeah, so I'm done.
Yeah.
That's all I got.
Perfect. In which case, that's going to bring us to Thunder, which if you have like direction, like are you like planning with him on how you want to go about this? Like, are you telling him like, yeah, he's going to sneak in as a jackal to scout out and stuff?
Yeah,
or?
yeah. It's gonna be like, yeah, we're gonna hold off. We're gonna be like, so it seems like this is the only, at least from our observation, this seems to be the only way in and out of this part of the port. Would you say?
Yeah.
Aye. So Thunder, yeah, if you want, you can stay here and guard this port. Me and the little one, we're going to start moving in towards the long way here, while our buddy there runs a recon just to make sure that our guy's still there. When we call out for you, feel free to come join us, and we'll interrogate together. Right? Okay. Would I?
Okay.
Thematically, I kind of like the idea that I just turned into a jackal in front of him and ran off.
Just didn't even say anything, just like...
Just no words, just jackal time.
Jackal time!
I love it. So yeah, he just stands there. He's got his arms crossed at this point, and he's just waiting. In which case, we'll go ahead and just skip his turn. Talco.
I'm going to very gingerly just move my 30. And 25.
Well, that looks like you're starting to slip off the deck.
Yeah, I was
there,
like,
so
yeah, right.
maybe-
Like, there's 15, 20, 25, 30.
There you
There we
go.
go. Moving across,
Nice.
as you do.
Now you can take like the dash action if you want to move an additional 30.
Sure. Just to move the extra 30, right? Oh, okay. 45.
Make sure you don't slip off the edge.
Right? Clearly. There we go. Made some progress.
Perfect. Is that your turn?
Yeah, I think we're good on that one.
Okay. Snotchgrin.
I'll just have, what's his movement? Oh my goodness. His speed is listed as 0 for some reason.
Oh, it is.
Hit a long rest on him? I don't know if we ever did.
I did a long rest on him prior to, well, basically at the very beginning of the game. Let me just double check to make sure he doesn't have like any effects on him or anything that's keeping him from
No
moving.
exhaustion.
Oh, it's an item now.
Oh, no
Main light. light armor. That doesn't prevent him from moving or anything. No. That's weird.
Right?
Is it because I made him a custom class? It might have been because I made him a custom species. Yeah, it's because I don't have a species on him. That's why.
Okay.
He's a goblin, so he has 30 feet of movement.
Right. We'll just have him move his typical goblin amount here.
Which is weird. I don't know why I can't make him a goblin. I guess I just don't have like a thing.
But like
I'm
10
gonna have to
feet
look
between me
into.
and-
Yeah, I'm gonna have to look into making a homebrew goblin species for him. You note that down.
like right about. Wow. Okay, that's wild. Okay. And I think Snotchern's good.
Sorry, I just want to make a note for myself that
Yeah.
I make a custom.
We want to just assign him like a pre-written one, like a word or something.
No, because goblins actually get some special features that
nice.
I'm realizing are probably not being applied because he doesn't have a species right now.
Ew. Okay.
So I want to give him the goblin species, but because goblin isn't a 5.5 species, it's not in any of the compendiums that I have access to on Foundry.
Gotcha.
So I have to essentially copy it from the actual goblin that exists, but just make it a custom one in Foundry because it doesn't exist in Foundry.
Gotcha.
Right. It doesn't exist as a character, right? That's what you're saying.
Right.
Yeah. Okay.
Well, because it does exist as a character option in the books, like in the physical books,
But not in Foundry.
but not on Foundry, because Foundry is
Gotcha.
technically not like Wizards of the Coast or anything. So you have to like import and like purchase things.
Makes sense.
Very cool. All right. Was that good for Snotchgrin? Did you want to do anything?
No, I
else?
think Snotchern's good on this one.
Cool. Oh, you already ended his turn. Oh, perfect.
Yeah.
Okay. So, yeah. So that's going to bring us to Kai.
Okay. I guess. Do I have to make all of my movement action at once, or can I like move, do something, and then move a little bit more?
You can split up your movement action. Yeah, that's fine.
Okay. I would like to go like 1, 2, 3, 4, like this, and
How are you
kind of
approaching?
slowly.
Like, are you being stealthy?
I'm attempting to be, yeah. Like I was gonna come over here and kind of like poke my head under this cloth that's here.
Absolutely. That is a skill check, though. So I'm going to need you to roll me a stealth roll.
Okay, that's fine. Stealth. That's a 2.
And don't forget, you do get your guidance on that.
Let's roll 1d4. So that is a 3.
So yeah, total of 4 because you actually had +1.
Oh,
on
yeah,
your
+1.
spell check. So total of 4. That does not beat his passive perception score. So he sort of like perks up as you poke your head out from under the tarp of the fallen sails that currently sort of like border his little room thing that he's got going on there. So
I absolutely just get tangled in it. Like at a 4, I just like I'm trying to poke my head under, and I just like flop around. It falls on top of me, and then I poke my head out.
I love that. Do you like yipe or anything like whatever dog sound makes?
Yes. Like it falls on me because I try to go underneath it, and then I'm just like, and then I like poke my head out.
I like it.
This, yeah, like I'm just covered in it at this point. I just like he sees just a dog with the thing on it.
He thinks
So
we're
he's-
starting a Disney movie over here, and we're about to beat the shit out of him.
So he kind of looks over to you and like sees this dog like entangled up in the sails, and he's like, "What the hell? Oh my gosh!" It's not his turn, so he can't move. But yeah, he sees you and is very aware of your presence, and it's just like, "What the hell's a dog doing here?" Anything else you'd like to do on your turn? You technically still have movement left, so you could like bolt if you wanted to. Or...
You know what? Everybody else is pretty far away at this point. Thematically, the moment he looks at me, I want to go like, just dash over here and be like away from him a little bit, like under this thing.
Okay. Yeah.
That just be as dog as possible.
As dog as possible. I love it.
Dog as possible.
Too suspicious if I just stay there, right?
Yeah, probably. I like it. Okay. Is that your turn then?
Yeah. Yeah, that's my turn.
Perfect. Thunder is going to continue to stand there stoically. Telco.
All right. Move another. Go in the water.
Don't go in the water.
And there we are.
Beautiful.
And Snotchgrin.
Cat and Snotchgrin's turn.
Yeah.
Co-captain.
True. Touche. Keeping him 10 feet behind me as often as possible.
Very good.
Good. Now time for Buddy's turn.
Okay. So noticing this dog, he kind of hops up and he's like, "What the hell is going on here?" And he sort of walks over to you, and he starts to sort of reach towards you, as if to kind of like grab you. Are you going to let him, or are you? He doesn't appear to be aggressively trying to grab you. He appears to be trying to grab you to like untangle you.
Well, I'm not tangled in the thing anymore.
Oh, okay, perfect. Yeah, he's basically just looking to kind of grab you at this point.
Yeah, I'm gonna let him. I'm not gonna move.
Okay.
I'm just gonna stare like right at him.
Okay, yeah. So he reaches down and he just kind of like scoops you up and pets you, and he's like, "What you doing here, boy? Where'd you come from?" And so you now have the grappled condition.
Okay.
Which I know is on here somewhere. Boom, grappled. Okay. And that will be his turn.
What does grapple do to me?
So while you have the grappled condition, your speed is 0 and it cannot increase. You have disadvantage on attack rolls against any target other than the grappler. So you have no disadvantage against him.
Okay.
And right now you are movable, so he can drag or carry you when he moves, but every foot of his movement costs 1 extra foot. So he takes him twice as much to move around.
Okay, I like that.
You can try and break free of the grapple by making I believe it's strength athletics, or strength check, the athletics check or acrobatics check.
No, this is pretty advantageous actually. If he can't move as much when he's holding me, I'm just gonna let him hold me.
That sounds like a great idea.
I'm gonna nuzzle that man.
You're gonna nuzzle him?
I'm gonna nuzzle.
Nuzzle!
Nuzzle. Is that end your turn?
Yeah, the nuzzle is at my turn.
Beautiful. Thunder is going to continue standing stoically. Talco.
All right. Up. Up. Like, I'm trying to be mindful, obviously, of my line of sight here. You know,
Sure.
like, I'm not Like, probably from here on, I'll probably do some heckin' sneaking, but, like, you know. We shall see.
Is that going to be both your turns then?
Mm-hmm.
Beautiful. All right. So yeah, he's continuing to just sort of pet you, and like he eventually sort of just walks you back over to his bed, which he can do because it would just be a dash action for him. So you are now in bed with him.
This is going well.
Yeah, so far so good.
He does appear to be like happy because he has a dog to pet.
Yeah. Oh, he's still holding me, right?
Yeah, he's still holding you.
Okay.
And that will be his turn. It is now your turn.
Oh, so it's still my turn?
Yep.
Okay.
Well, it is currently it is now your turn, I should say.
You know, just paw at him lovingly. I think we're good at this point. Just keep me in his arms. That's what I'm going for.
Amazing.
He's gonna be so pissed when you turn into a dragon.
Like you should just breathe fire on him right now. Problem solved.
I have a plan.
Thunder is going to continue to sit still. Talco.
Boop, 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 boop. As I get to right about here, right, like for my 30, like as I'm rounding the corner around the mast, I want to kind of like knock gently on the wood as I'm walking by it, right? Again.
Okay,
hello?
so I'm not trying to be sneaky.
Hello. No, I'm gonna try something formal. See how this goes. Look.
Okay.
Hello. Hello.
Who are you? Who's there?
Hi, Mr. Pike. Is that you?
Who's asking?
Depends on the day. Depends on the name. Name's Talcum. Just came here to chat for a bit. If you got a minute.
No, I don't. Come back another time.
Oh, you're gonna hate this then. It's not really much of a request. Do me a favor, stay seated where you are, will you? Just hang out there for a second. We have a proposition.
I'm going to say that is the end of your turn.
Got it.
You can only do so much talking in a turn.
You're right. In 6 seconds. You're right. Too right. And I'm gonna put Snotchgrin right here.
Do you want Snotchgrin to be sneaking?
Snotchgrin is going to be sneaky.
Then I'm gonna need a stealth check.
Gotcha. I'll have him roll for that right now.
I am gonna reset real quick too, just FYI.
Yeah.
So I might go dark for a
Oh
second.
my god, he has a +8 in stealth.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he's invisible.
That's pretty good.
You know? Like, I'm gonna have him, like, right there, just right behind that little mast, you know?
And then I believe
Like
because he's a
upstairs.
rogue, he can bonus action hide.
Yes, that is exactly what I was gonna have him do. I'm gonna have him use the rest of his movement, get, like, over here. This is, what would you call this? Because it's like a tarp mast kind of thing. 3/4 cover, full cover? What would you cover that?
I would give him 3/4 cover. Yeah.
Okay, and I can't, just because I haven't done this before with, I haven't done this in a while. Long range attacks, I need full line of sight, right?
Yes.
And if I'm in 3/4 cover, does that count as an impairment?
I believe he would have disadvantage in fighting against you. Let me Let me look up cover. Provides a degree of protection to a target behind it. There are 3 degrees of cover, each of which provide a different benefit to a target. Half cover is +2 bonus to AC and dexterity saving throws. 3/4 cover is +5 bonus to AC and dexterity saving throws. And total cover can't be targeted directly. If behind more than 1 degree of cover, a target benefits only from the most protective degree.
So there's no imposing of disadvantage?
No, there's no imposing of disadvantage in this case.
Then I will put Snotchgrin right about there with that 3/4 cover. Make sure we have that nice line of sight.
Well, mind you are also behind Sails. So technically he has 3/4 cover from Snotchgrin as well.
Oh, that's true. Would it be better than if I had him here? Like, to have that more range of sight? Would you say that's
Yeah, because like you have like this angle going for you.
Yeah. Okay. All right. Yeah. Let's do that. And that is where Snotchgren will stay, because we use his action for a dash to get that full distance. It was 45, so that's technically over. All right, so we're good on that one. And that was bonus action hide.
Cool. All right. And then did you actually bonus action hide? Like, did you do the...
Yeah, I did the stealth roll. Was not the roll you wanted for me? Or do you want me to give a separate roll for that?
Because I believe doing actual like bonus action hide makes a thing for Foundry, so I just want to make sure we're actually doing that.
Sure. Give you another roll for that one. That's 7, 8, that's 15.
So with the hide action, you try to conceal yourself. To do so, you must succeed on DC 15 dexterity stealth check. You already rolled that, which... While you are heavily obscured or behind 3/4 cover or total cover, you must be out of an enemy's line of sight. If you can see a creature, once you can discern it, whether it can see you. This gives you the invisible condition. That's why I wanted to double check that.
Okay.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, while hidden, make a note of your check's total, which is the DC for a creature to find you with a wisdom perception check. Okay. So... Yeah, he's not going to passively see you, but if he were to start looking, he would need to beat that stealth check that you made. What was it, 27 or whatever?
Yeah, the 27 was the stealth on the way over here, and then for the hide, it was a 15 that I rolled on the top.
So we are going to toggle visibility state. No, not toggle visibility state. Give you active status effect invisible.
Ah.
There we go. That's the one. So now he is invisible. Literally.
Literally.
And now we will go back to Ren's turn. And Ren is, at this point, he's like, I'm going to ask you to stay back.
Die?
I'm
good.
I don't want you here.
Die? No?
You just leave now.
I can't do that. You owe some money, and we're here to collect it. Simple, clean, keep it easy.
Is this your dog? Because if you don't step back right now, I just throw the dog off the boat.
Oh
no!
I wouldn't do that. I would go as far as to say that's probably the worst thing you could do, because I don't think you'd be able to.
I'm holding the dog in my hands right now. It would not be hard. I can just drop them right now.
Can I lick him as a bonus action?
Do you have any reactions that you can take, Doc?
Yeah, I was going to say, if you got a reaction, now's your time, Doc.
Well, I mean, it's not my turn, right? I can't...
Reactions you do during someone else's turn.
Oh.
So there's a specific type of action.
Okay. I don't know off the top of my head if there's something I can do legitimately.
Let me look through your stuff and see if you do. Starry Wisp is an action. Cure Wounds is an action. Moonbeam is an action. You might be right. You might not have any reaction and stuff.
Would you say it's in good faith? Oh, hold on, my sword's being. Now, would you say it's in good faith that in this situation, Doc would be holding his action of reverting back to his old form this whole time?
Doc, would you like to be holding your action to revert back to your regular form?
Thematically, that's what I was planning to do.
That is what you were planning to do?
Okay. Yeah, as sort of a surprise, I was gonna change.
Okay, I will give you that.
I didn't want to say that out loud until you know I had a moment.
Yeah, I will give you that. Next time, I would ask that you tell me ahead of time that you're readying an action to drop your form.
Oh, okay. Sorry, thematically, I was just being like hiding it to make it like boom, what's gonna happen.
Totally understand. It's still we're
game wise. I gotta tell you out loud.
Yeah. Very cool. Okay, in that case, yes, I will go ahead and I'll allow you to do that. If you would like to drop your form now as your reaction, because that's what readying an action does. Is it allows you to use your reaction to do whatever the readied action was based on whatever the trigger is. In this case, so you would tell me like, okay, I'm readying the action of dropping my form, and the trigger would be in this case. Yeah, I don't know. You would define the trigger as like.
Is it like it treats it like a reaction at this point?
Yeah, like my defined trigger as like if he tries to harm me or something like that. You know what I mean?
Right.
So yeah, in which case he's trying to drop you off the boat and drop you 300 feet into some water. That's good enough trigger for me.
So I would like to slowly turn my head to look at him and just say in plain common, just be like, I feel like you are a much more rude person than I initially believed you to be, and immediately turn back into a giant 6-foot dragon.
Oh no!
Oh no!
Let me see how I do this. Hold on. This is hilarious. Do I do it from here? So I remember this was also weird, like reverting back.
Yeah.
Suddenly taking up more space.
It's not any of these. Is it under the jackal? Buildbacks. Bones. Features. Inventory. Details. I remember there was like something that's literally just like revert back, and I don't remember what it is. Hold on. To Google. Open the character sheet of the transformed animal. Look at the top right corner of the sheet and click the restore transformation button. What? There's a restore transformation button? I see warnings. That's a long rest. That's a short rest. This should be easier. This should be an easier thing.
If only it were so simple.
I know. Can't I? Oh, restore transformation. There we go. Boom.
Hey, look at me.
Nailed it. Oh, and you still have the temporary hit points. Awesome. That's cool.
I'm so fancy.
Cool. So it is not your turn at the moment, but you do restore your transformation. And at that point, you're kind of sitting in this dude's lap. And he's just like, what's happening? And he's going to attempt to shove you.
Okay. What is my reaction? Like, what do I have to roll for that? Or does he just roll?
Well, it's a good question. I think I might be able to do it within Foundry here. Let me do.
Yeah, whatever you need to do.
Yes. When you want to grab a creature or wrestle with it, you can use the attack action to make a special melee attack, a grapple, which he technically was already grappling you. If you're able to make multiple attacks with the attack action, this attack replaces one of them. Target of your grapple must be no more than one size larger than you, and must be within your reach. Using at least one free hand, you try to seize the target. Oh my god. Shoving a creature. Here we go. Using the attack action, you can make a special melee attack to shove a creature, either to knock it prone or push it away from you. If you are able to make multiple attacks, blah, blah, blah. Instead of making an attack roll, you make a strength athletics check contested by the target's strength athletics or dexterity acrobatics. So So you succeed automatically if the target is incapacitated, which you're not. If you succeed, you either knock the target prone or push it 5 feet away from you, which is what he's attempting to do. So,
Okay.
He is going to make a, what did I say? Strength athletics check, which he does not have as a skill. So, so he is just going to make a strength check. And then this will be contested against your either strength, your athletics or acrobatics check to roll against that. So beat a 4.
Okay. Well, I guess acrobatics and athletics are all the same, so I'll just say athletics.
Go for it.
God.
Imagine you lost that check right now and got shoved down 300 feet into the water.
I don't lose nothing, okay? With the 5 was just for dramatic sake.
So yeah, you passed, so you do not get shoved. And that's his action, so that was his turn. But he's just like, which brings us to your turn.
All right, my turn. I would like to cast my newly acquired, if I can find it, hold person.
Okay. Does he get a save against that?
Choose a humanoid that you can see within range. The target must succeed on a wisdom saving throw or have the paralyzed condition from the duration. At the end of each of its turns, it repeats the save, ending the spell on itself as a success.
Okay. I would like for you to cast the spell on him. You should be able to do it from the bar on the bottom and like target him. There you go. And then I get to do DC 13 wisdom saving throw for the deckhand, which he failed.
All right.
So he is now paralyzed.
Nice.
Boop. Beautiful.
All right.
And that's concentration.
So ideally, yes.
Okay, so you are no longer concentrating on guidance, so you no longer get the benefits of that.
Yeah. Okay, so I'm gonna go right over here. Oh, wait, is he like stuck with me?
Do you have both of you highlighted right now?
Ooh.
Oh yeah, it looks like you may have highlighted a lot of things. If you press escape a couple times to like unselect everything, and then you just click yourself to move you.
If I hit escape, it just reload application or log out.
Oh.
There we go. Okay. I just want to just kind of go to the other side of the boat and sit down and, you know, just look him in the eye and be like, unfortunately, we cannot allow you to leave at this time. As my friend was saying, you owe some money to a very powerful person, and we're here to collect it.
It's not my fault. I didn't have a choice. I don't have the money. It was for my daughter's medicine.
Am I allowed to keep talking, or?
Yeah, I'll let you keep talking. I'll let you one response.
Okay. So you're sure you don't have any money on you?
No. It all went to the medicine. I swear.
Is there like any check I can do on him?
So you would, at this point, you would normally do an insight check, although because we are in like combat.
Yeah, because we're in combat, I figure I can't just freely check.
So it would take an action to do that sort of thing. I would say that if you want to, in response to this, I would give you an insight check just because you're talking right now and having a conversation.
Oh, that's okay.
But yeah, so if you want to do an insight check, go ahead.
Yeah, I'll do it.
I was going to say, since we have hold person on him, do we want to move out of combat for the few minutes that hold person holds? Talk? or however long hold person holds? Or do you want to
How
maintain
long does that hold? 1 minute?
That's a good question. Let me find out.
It's 1 minute, so you would have 10 rounds effectively.
Okay. I mean, is that a thing? Can we physically move out of combat with them, or are we stuck in combat because of the...
I think
Well,
we're stuck
the
because of
spell
the
is
hold.
only going to last for 1 minute, so if you end combat, the spell will last, but it will only last for a minute, right? So, like,
Right.
Gotcha.
realistically, do you want to, like, bind him, or, like, what, like, otherwise
Yeah,
the spell's
let's-
going to
yeah.
come up shortly, and then, like, he's going to
Yeah,
do something.
I guess that makes sense.
Yeah, let's do
All right,
that.
let's keep him where he is then.
Yeah, well, let's bind him for the meantime. You know what I mean? This way we can move out of combat and like talk. You know, because we're not trying to kill this guy. We're not trying to do nothing crazy. But if we do have to lug him back through the town, we're gonna need him bound up anyways.
That's true. Is that something we can do?
Yeah, you can absolutely bind him.
Okay. Well, we got plenty of ropes and tarps around here.
Very good. Let's see. I believe there is a rule for that.
Would that roll happen even with him being in held person?
Well, the bind is more to give a DC if he tried to break out of it. Like the
okay.
roll you would make is like I think it's just an athletics check. It's whichever the strength one is.
That's athletics.
Yeah. So you would make an athletics check. Whoever is tying him up would make an athletics check to essentially set the DC for him to break out of if he had tried to escape.
I've got a +4
Gotcha.
on athletics unless you got something better there, Doc.
That's better than mine. So
Okay.
significantly better than mine.
I mean, you can assist me at least, right? So we can get the advantage on it.
Well, I'm concentrating on the hold now, so I
Ah,
can't
okay.
I can't do guidance.
Okay. No, I don't mean guidance. I mean like the action of assist. You can hold
Oh,
your
okay.
action for assistance, and then when it comes to my turn, you can assist me in tying him up.
Yeah, I wanted to do a roll to see if I could tell if he's lying to me or not. So I don't know
Yeah.
if I can do so many things at once. It
Okay.
totally up to Panda, but
And
Sorry, what are you doing? Are you binding him?
multiple things. Doc wants to do insight. I want to start the binding and then use a held action of Doc's on a turn to like assist me with it so we get advantage.
Okay.
yeah, just wondering if
Roll
it's
it.
too much to be doing all at once.
Well, yeah, since you're going to be heading out of combat by binding him anyways, roll insight first before you make your next decision. So do that.
Okay, rolling insight. 6 plus what? 9. Okay, so it's a 9.
Yeah, I mean, he seems trustworthy enough. He's shaky, but you can't discern that he'd be lying for any reason, or he doesn't seem like he's lying for any reason.
Okay.
And then with that, so now that you have the understanding that he spent this money to pay for medicine for his daughter, would you like to bind him in ropes?
I mean, just to keep talking to him, sure. So he doesn't go jumping off the bridge or anything.
Yeah, I mean, if that's what you guys are doing as a decision, then I would
Yeah.
essentially just say, use we'll exit combat. You'll use the minute of time that he's currently paralyzed to bind him as ropes. Talco, I would ask a athletics check from you to determine what the DC would be should he try to break free.
Yeah. Do I get advantage with the assistant from Kai?
Yeah, I'll give you advantage since Kai's assisting.
Cool.
Good thing too.
Seriously. 13 on the DC.
Okay. 13 on the DC. Noted. All right. With that. I don't know if bound is a thing, but we will say. Restrained. That's the one I was looking for.
Ah, nice.
And I would say I yell out to Thunder, Thunder, start heading this way.
Okay, yeah. And so he starts to make his way over. Yeah, Ren is just like, I swear, I can't pay for it. I can't do anything.
Ren, I need you to stop. I need you to stop. I look over at Kai. You have to remember, we are on an island. Pirates, misfits, and those who have had to do what they need to do to get by. Right? Now, I understand his story sounds truthful. It sounds something legit, right? But Thunder, you've met a lot of pirates on this island, eh? And you've heard lots of stories? Exactly. I look over at Rin. I want to believe you. I really do. But you owe money, right? And you need to just give us the gold. Okay? You give us the gold. Bring it back. Everything's all hunky-dory. None of this ever happened. You go about your day. Nothing fancy, eh?
I told you I don't have any money. I spent it all on the medicine that I needed for my daughter.
Right, the medicine, right. But what do you have to sell? Maybe we can help you sell it. Something, anything.
I mean, you're looking at it. I just have this little corner.
What do you do for work?
I mean, if I had money, the kind of money that I could get from work, I wouldn't be asking for loans from Black Tide.
I lean down and I look at him. I'm like, there's like 7 different pubs here. Don't be a boss boy. You earn a couple silver, maybe a couple copper. That's a start. Right?
What, you're gonna let me go?
I look over at Thunder. Hey, Thunder. If, let's say, Ren here were to start working and start paying back the captain, you think he'd be alright with that?
No.
Ren. I want to help you. I really, really do. Really do. Oh, gods. But you can't make this hard. You know? God, I'm gonna regret this roll so much. I want to do an insight on the medicine thing for his daughter.
Okay.
Because like, if this is legit, this is gonna get very hairy very quickly. Because like, I'm not a bad person. I'm not gonna take a guy to go die because he tried to help his daughter. Where the f is his daughter? Hold on.
That's the question I was gonna ask.
Okay, cool. Let me roll the insight on the medicine. You know what? Before I roll that, ask that. Before, yeah, that. Do that.
Do that.
Do that.
Look, my daughter and I, my family and I, we're not close. I couldn't just leave them. I couldn't just not do anything that I could for them, but they don't talk to me either.
Oh, come on. Come on, you didn't expect us to leave that? Really?
What? It's an island filled with pirates. I'm not trying to say that I'm a good person, but I'm trying.
You're trying. Oh, jeez. Say Thunder. Another proposition. What if? God, alright, hold on, before I make any rash decisions. Do I believe his story about his daughter?
Yeah, you do.
Fuck! Say Thunder! Let's say he's telling the truth. But entertain me for a second. What if I were to employ him? Bring him onto the ship. You're good on the ship, right, Ren? You're good on the ship?
Yeah.
You know how to work? Just nod your head. You know how to work a ship and keep things going, right? You're good at that, right?
Of course, yeah. And he like nods.
Good. Say, Thunder, what if I were to, say, employ him? And we transferred his debt, and I look over at Kai as I say that questioningly. Okay. We were to transfer his debt?
And I turn to Thunder and spill out to us.
Do you think the captain would be alright with that? It's in his money.
Thunder looks at you.
Everyone stays alive.
And he sort of snorts. And he says, Black Tide wants blood. Either his money or he dies.
And
beyond that, you ask him.
Okay. Because if his money problem becomes our money problem, and he doesn't die, right? That means it's a money issue. And if it's a money issue, well, I can comfortably say we've got the best keeper when it comes to accounting and writing things down. And Kai, we've been in debt before, right?
We have. How much does he owe?
Yeah, Ren, that's a really great question. If I were to somehow help you out of this, how much do you owe?
Well, I mean,
Ren,
I borrowed.
how much do you owe?
I borrowed 500.
What's the interest rate? You know that's what he's after. Come on now.
Look, math isn't my strong suit. I assume I owe more.
Yeah, no shit. We're trying to help you. I don't want you to get hauled off by thunder. But by thunder, if it has to come down to it, because you can't give me a straight answer.
Probably something like, I don't know, like 1,000, I guess.
You're killing me.
I don't know how interest works.
Oh, you're killing me, man. Thunder,
At this point, Snotchgrin, who's like still tucked behind the sails off in the distance, is like, How long ago did you borrow the money?
I was waiting for that. I was waiting for that this whole time.
And Ren is
so
just,
good at math.
I don't know. It was like a month ago, maybe. And you don't hear anything for a second. The silence is deafening, and then Snotchgrin just. It's probably 10%, but knowing someone like Black Tide is probably more like 15 or 20, so it's probably somewhere in the range of 700 to 750. Just spitballing.
Thank you, Snotchgrin. Thank you. See, this is why we get the little one round. See, that's it.
At this point, you see Thunder sort of like turn around and look like he's looking for Snotchgrin right now.
Oh, you're not gonna fight him. You're not gonna fight Thunder. Just do yourself a favor. You're not gonna fight him. He's
basically invisible.
Yeah, he's an invisible accountant. Just leave him be. Leave him be. Kai.
You don't have to yell. I'm on the other side of the boat.
I know. I'm not suited for this, man. What happened to the pirate way of life when you're just going out and going on adventures and stabbing things that needed to die like zombies? And I don't know. Where do we decide the man's life here? How the hell do we end up in this place?
I just want to cross my arms and shake my head and go, the cards lied to me.
Oh, okay. have half a mind to tell you flip a coin and see if Thunder's going to carry him off if we're going to put him on the ship.
I'll just kind of tilt my head to the side and say, I don't have it in me to murder a man, so we're gonna have to ask Black Tide if there's something else we can do.
We just got out of debt!
Well, now we're going back into it.
I didn't become a pirate to stay in debt. Quite the opposite, actually. Oh, great googly moogly. I can't with this. You know, we might have to take a bit of a sabbatical with taking a couple jobs from Black Tide. Not that the work's not good, not that the pay's not great. You know? Just maybe take a break for a little bit. Come back later. When you need something big killed, you know? Or like, you know, another lantern stolen. Easy stuff, right? That's the easy stuff.
I don't know how many strange dream lanterns more I can steal for a man.
I know. But, Thunder, you've seen it, right? Black Tide's got all kinds of jobs. Does he ever issue out something that's just simple as go out and kill the big, I don't know, Cyclops-looking thing, the giant monstrosity, chop down a tree off in the forest? Does he ever do stuff like that, or is it always shit like this?
You mean kill this man?
Yes.
Seems simple to me.
Well, yes, I know, but... Thunder, you're killing me here. Not really, just metaphorically. You're killing me here. Right. Alright. Okay. Alright, so... Captain Barlow's gonna kill us, for one. He's gonna love this. We show him back to the ship and be like, we got good news! We're in dating, and he's gonna wonder how. God, he's gonna wonder how. And we spent the rest of it.
We did. I'm gonna reset real quick.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, God, we spent the rest of it.
Wish you'd bought that scale mail or that splint mail now,
I you know what? I partially wish I had backtracked and said, look, can I do a small retcon? I really wish I had been more of an asshole and said, no, I don't want to do this no more, but no. I have to revel in my mistakes, damn it.
Using that +1 battle axe looking real good right now.
Look, out, like above the table, Doc. Like the temptation I have to just gut fucking Thunder Tony asshole over here and run is just rising steadily.
I worry he can't beat Thunder. He's a pretty big guy.
Look, man. If we do this,
we already try to take on one giant thing.
God,
and
right?
it one shot me.
Look, if we do this, man, we have no sustainable income for the time being. We had none coming to this place, right?
That's true.
Where are we
but
gonna
we
get
also
work?
we can't just murder a guy either.
I know. But would it be so bad if we just let Thunder
to
take
be
him?
frank, I don't think pushing Thunder off the edge of this cliff does that.
Yeah, right. It won't even kill
I don't
him,
think
right?
it fixes anything. I think it just raises more questions.
Oh God, 1,000 more. You kidding me? What if we just let Thunder carry him off? Just exonerate ourselves completely of this.
Don't think that's gonna work either.
Oh, of course
We know
not.
what's gonna happen.
I know, and we're good people, and good people don't just let random people die. Why did we have to become pirates? Let's go back to Panda's original idea. Just go back to the first island and explore. Don't laugh at me, you ass. Oi.
My, if it isn't the consequences of your actions.
Literally the
A new player has joined the party.
Oh. Yeah, you know, I did tell you I love picking up NPCs, right? What's another one, right?
There you go. Just extending the crew, right?
1,000 gold at a time. Oh,
just think, if you get enough crew members to where you're just one-time purchasing them off, then you don't need to pay for the crew every day anymore.
Oh yeah,
That's
we
true.
only need. Let's see. 20. We need 30 people. We only need 30 more people worth of debt. What's another potentially 30,000 gold?
Realistically, though, depending on what level you guys are, what is another 30,000 gold?
Also true.
We're level 4. We won't see that gold fall out of a Tarrasque's ass for another 12 levels easily. Ah.
I just want to, while we're talking, can I do a check to just like look around and see just one more time? Like, is there anywhere he could just be hiding this money?
Sure, give me an investigation.
He doesn't have
man.
a ton of space here, but
And
like,
legitimately, let's have Snotchgrin do that too, because Snotchgrin's invisible. He can 100% like search as well. God, I didn't even think about that. He could just straight up be lying to us, dude. But like, we believe his story. That's the thing. Like, we did the check and we believe his story. But
yeah, but my checks were bad.
yeah, but we don't know that, right? Like, as the characters, we don't know that. Our characters believe what he said.
Right.
But like, Snotchgrin's never technically made one, and he could be searching around for the gold. And Snotchgrin's really good at finding gold.
I mean, I'd let Kai make the investigation too. Like, I'm not gonna stop him.
Right? Yeah. Right. Yes. For
I mean, I
reference,
have a
Snotchgrin has a
-1 to
+4.
investigation, so if Snotchgrin has a better one, we can let Snotchgrin do it.
No, both of us roll. Like, let's all three of us roll for the meantime, just to look around. You know.
I mean, if that's okay. Yeah.
Yeah, go for it.
Snotchgrin got a 23.
That's pretty good.
That's pretty good.
I
You
got
get Snotchgrin.
a dirty
I got
20.
Jesus. Oh, you knocked me into a 1. I had an 18. I hope that doesn't count. It bumped it to a 1.
really
No,
hit
you
the
have
dice?
18. You show an 18
Okay,
on
good.
mine. Yeah.
Yeah.
And then Talco, I see, shows a 4.
What? Really?
Yeah,
I got a
D20
dirty
plus 1.
20 on my end. That's weird.
I show that you rolled a 3.
Oh, okay. But Snotchgrin
Probably
got
because you hit his dice.
Oh, I'm there.
Oh.
Ironically, I didn't see that. Like, none of my dice collided on my screen.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Huh.
Interesting. Yeah, I'm just looking at the recapture from the chat window.
Yeah,
It
no,
shows
you're
what you
right.
guys
It
rolled.
did bounce to a 4. Oh, or a 3 rather. Wild. Okay. Yeah, that's
Oh.
fine. I don't see shit. I'm having a mental breakdown over the fact that we might have to have a man killed. All right, you and Snotchgrin go look.
You know what? I will change that later. But yeah, so Snotchgrin definitely rolling the highest would, if there was anything to be found, would find it. He's turning over these like vases. He's looking under the table. He climbs into the boat at one point in time and looks under the bed. Nothing. There is nothing to be found.
Okay.
Crap.
I told you, I don't have anything.
I know, but yeah. All right. Dumb question out the gate. Was there any bounty boards in this place?
Oh, of course. Yeah.
Oh my god, why aren't we just running those instead of like because those are obviously bad people. Why are we not just running? Why are we working for a pirate lord?
Oh, why are you working for a pirate lord?
I don't know, man.
It was quick cash.
I gave you options. You've been presented with the world. You're the one playing in it.
Touche. Okay,
We picked
okay.
the quick cash. That's what we did.
Okay, all right. Kai, I have a plan. Thunder, this is going to work out for everyone. Everyone comes out on top. Everyone stays alive. Right? Okay.
Mm-hmm, mm-hmm.
Here's what we're going to do. You're going to stay bound. Okay? Do not fight us. We have no intention of killing you. Okay? We have no intention of you dying this day. But you owe money to a very powerful captain, right? A lord, right? Black Titan, right?
Uh-huh.
Okay. You come work for us. What do you know how to do? Like, actually. You fight. And you fix.
Kinda.
Are you a medicine man? Like, what is the deal here?
Above table for a second.
Yep.
So I will basically, if you do end up recruiting him, and I'm not saying that you have done that yet, if you do end up recruiting him, I will give you the option to either have him be a skilled laborer, in which case we will make him like a NPC class and give him like skills and stuff, or if you would like him to be another member of your party, we can make him a level 1 character.
Doc, preference on thoughts on that?
I mean, he's only temporary, right? We're not going to keep the guy.
I mean, we could pay off his debt and then he can decide. You know? But, like, I think if he's going to come work for us, we put his ass to work, like, out in the field with, like, you know, fighting and stuff, we might be able to pay his debt off faster.
Yeah. I mean,
Or
I
he dies. Not on us at that point, right? Right? That's how that works.
Oh, yes, of course, of course. I mean, off the top of my head, it just seems easier to make him like a deckhand, and he can still be with us and do deckhand combat, whatever that's already set as.
Right.
If we think he's going to be something for the long term, then we could make him a character. I just don't. I don't know if he will be.
Right. Yeah. Let's get through the conversation with Black Tide first. See if he's
Probably a
fine.
good call.
Yeah.
So, all right. Let's.
I don't particularly like this guy.
Right.
It's not Snotchgren.
Right. It's not Snotchgren. He's just
not
a fucking
Snotchgren.
human. Like, come on, man.
He's just a guy.
He's just a guy.
He was trying to throw me over the boat. I don't like him.
For real, right? The first thing he did was threaten to throw a perfectly good dog over the mountaintop. Like, come on.
I nuzzled him.
Right. You licked him. Like, come on. Do better.
Well, I didn't get a chance to lick him.
Oh.
I wanted to, though.
Did nuzzle him. That's worth something.
It was there.
It was there.
The option was there.
All right, here's the plan. Let's take you back to Black Titan. Start it out, okay? We will talk to Black Titan and try to absorb your cost. All right? If you come work for us, you will be working for us, okay? Whatever you make on the ship will go back to the debt that you owe Black Titan. Therefore, we are paying you to pay him. He gets his money, you keep your life, your family that you're estranged from stays healthy, I guess. Everybody wins. Does that sound good?
I guess. Yeah, I'll do it.
Then, seriously, what's your alternative, right? Come on.
And
Thunder?
he
Don't comply.
You notice that he kind of like looks over the side of the boat that he's sitting in currently.
I mean, that's a terrible alternative.
I hear at that distance, the water would just be like concrete.
Okay.
So,
Yeah.
let's do this quietly, right? If we untie you, are you going to run?
No.
Insight?
I would like to assist with that and say out loud, if you do attempt to run, I will turn into a lion, eat you, and then transform back. Which would be very uncomfortable for both of us.
Do you want to do the insight then? Because you have a +3. I got a -1.
I feel like that's not what these checks are right now. If
Sorry.
you can roll insight. Doc, if you would like to roll intimidation.
Oh, yeah, right. Yeah, right. Yeah, that makes sense. Oh, God.
Was that your
Roll it.
insight?
Yes.
Oh, I got an 18.
Oh my god.
I got an 18.
Nice.
um, yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and say, and Talco, you fully believe that this man will not run if you untie him.
Okay.
Especially after being told that, yes, he will be eaten by a lion if he attempts to.
Okay.
In fact, let me explain how this conversation pans out. You say that he says no, and then Kai says that he'll be eaten by a lion. He says, definitely no.
Okay. So, Thunder, you are going to be the escort for our friend here. Aye? We're all going to casually walk back to Black Tide. Go from there. Kai, if you're alright with that, I'm going to start untying you.
All right with it.
Before you untie him, Thunder just walks over and grabs the dude and throws him over his shoulder.
Aye,
And
yeah,
just keeps him tied.
alright, that's one way to start it. Alright, Thunder, fine. Alright. Back to Black Tide then, aye?
Black Tide's not going to like this.
I know, but better a man live and pay his debt back than die, right? The interest rate will get him back, he'll get more money in the long run. It's an investment.
Black Tide doesn't invest.
Oh. Ah, shit.
He sends messages.
Oh. I think we sent a pretty good message, don't you?
And with that, he starts to just walk away.
Thunder! Wait up, lad! Wait up!
I
Stop
don't know why
screaming!
I'm doing this one at a time. I should just click them both. There we go.
Alright, Snotcher, let's get out of here. Come on. I don't know where you went, but here you are. Guys, just no clip through the water.
Jump, transform back.
rather than us just walking off of the pier here, how are you guys feeling right now? Do you want to finish up with Black Tide tonight, or do you want to save that for the next session? Because I know it's pretty late for you guys.
Doc, how you feeling?
There wouldn't be much more if you wanted to wrap up with Black Tide tonight, but depending on how you guys want to role play it, it might extend the time. So, like, I just want to give you the option now.
I am okay to continue. I want to be respectful of Moose's time, but I'm okay to continue.
I'm okay to continue too. I have a very, very solid feeling we're gonna walk in there and be like, all right, Black Tide, we've got a plan, and Black Tide's just gonna slit his throat. Like, I'm waiting for the action.
I mean, I'm not gonna tell you.
I know. Just pirate code, and having been with pirates, I know they're not the most patient of men. Black Tide has been very patient with this whole thing, so I'm pretty sure he's reaching the end of whatever proverbial rope he's got with this guy. And boy, is he gonna hang him with it. That's the chuckle of a man who brings death.
I mean, at the same time, he's gonna get money from us.
Well, he's gonna get money from him, because the whole thing was either we get the money back or we bring him back dead. And we're bringing back a plan, which isn't ideal, but it's an investment. And we'll see what Black Tide thinks of an investment. According to Thunder, is not not very likely.
I need.
Where the hell are we? Oh, there we are. Oh, how the hell did we get? Okay.
I moved you guys.
Hooray!
We drank that thing again. We're just drunk.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm basically.
We're stumbling.
I'm basically leading this a little bit instead of. So yeah, you make it back to the Scuppered Maiden. You take your drinks, and bring up your new
Mr. Pike
person. You bring Ren Pike up to Black Tide. Well, now, This isn't what I asked for. I asked for gold.
Aye, Captain Blacktide, just to give you the full skivvy, we did search his entire area thoroughly, and I mean thoroughly. Turned over everything we could to try and find a speck of gold. Nothing there. I know your alternate request was blood. I bring an opportunity here to make substantially more gold off the interest alone, if you'll hear me.
This is surprisingly amount of alive, but sure. Tell me what your
Say-
idea is.
For the sake of, you know, second-hand embarrassment for the man who's drove himself into a pit, right? We've all been there. Now, let's go the alternate route here. Instead of offing him outright and losing the investment, put him on our ship, right? Sort of transfer the debt, and then whatever we pay him goes directly back to your pocket, right? And then when he's finished paying off your debt, or the debt that he owes you, right, you get extra interest because it is going to take him a bit longer, but it's like an investment. You get more back over time. If you're down for that, Cap.
So you're saying that I'm going to be able to keep making money off of the three of you to pay off his debt?
Effectively.
That's the gist of it.
He's got quite a bit of debt.
How much we looking?
Well, he initially had borrowed 500 gold from me. Now that was about a month or two ago. And interest rates would be pretty high. But this sounds like it's also a transference of debt to another person, so that's going to come with a hefty fee.
And it does.
So, with all of that, I suppose I could do it for about 1,500 gold.
Look over at Kai. What's the price of a man to you?
Price of a man is what another is willing to negotiate for his life.
Right? Then, Captain, we'll put him to work and make sure that you get everything back directly from him. Now, if he doesn't deliver to you what we give to him, by all accounts, we're all free to do as we need. Aye?
I suppose, but I tell you what, I actually got a job for you that I can have you do. And you can pay off his debt in just a day or two. How does that sound?
You know, I have been really loving these jobs, haven't you, Kai? Been a good excursion. We do actually have some prior arrangements we want to get back to, and as much as I appreciate your hospitality, and I have genuinely adored how generous you have been with the entire situation, we do actually have to get back to the seas at some point.
I don't think you'll be wanting to turn down my offer. And at this point, you've noticed that Thunder has positioned himself behind you.
Oh, hey, Thunder. Good to see you again. By all means, then, Captain. Right there.
Now, I'm a generous soul. I say that you not to be wanting to turning down this offer, but it's not because I'm threatening you. I'm saying that there's a lot to be earned here. You'd be paying off the debt to this man. You'll be making quite a bit of money for yourself. And anything else you happen to find can be yours. See, I want you to steal something for me. A ledger. There's a pirate's captain here. Likes to sail these waters, a particularly greedy bitch. And as it happens, after you've been gone for a bit, I've heard tell that you are a friend of his.
Oh?
Oh no.
I believe you're familiar with a Maxwell Claydon.
Maxwell Claydon.
That's the pirate
I
from
nudge.
in the last session.
Yeah, I was gonna nudge in and be like,
Yeah.
that's the man who shot me in the head.
Yeah! I was like, that name sounds really familiar very recently. Ah, shit.
You see, Maxwell Claydon's got a counting house where he keeps a ledger filled with all of the debts of everyone who owes him money. I'd like that ledger. His counting house is here on Deadwake. I am tasking you with breaking into his counting house, the same counting house where he keeps all of his treasure and money, and asking you to lift his ledger for me. And in return, you'll pay off his debt. I'll give you 2,000 gold pieces, and if you happen to be stealing some treasure off of that counting house for yourselves, well, I'm certainly not going to bat an eye.
Okay, so we need to lift the ledger from Maxwell.
From his counting house.
From his counting house. Writing things down here. The pay is 2K.
Mm-hmm.
Plus paying off Captain Dickhead's debt.
Sure, if that's the name you want to give him.
Yeah. Plus paying Captain Dickhead Ren for short. Is debt. Okay, that doesn't sound too by all accounts, right? We're gonna have to go talk to Barlow about this because this is interesting. Because obviously there's a reason he wants us to do this, specifically Maxwell. Okay. Now, Kai, and I
He probably
I
wants
asked
all
this,
the depths for himself.
right? Yeah, right. I asked this over the table. Do we bother asking Black Tide about the extra 500 gold we were supposed to get for turning this guy in? Or do
I mean,
we
that's
just,
up to you.
right? Or do we just let that ride?
Technically, you didn't do the job.
I
so
know.
I don't know.
Yeah.
I know.
I
Sounds like
feel like we
pushed our
just
luck.
let it ride, considering it was.
Okay.
I mean, didn't he give us the money? So like
He did. He already
shut up.
gave you the 500 gold.
Yeah.
Yeah, we just shut up and let it happen.
right. Well, no, because specifically I have written here extra 500 gold if we get the gold back from Ren before sunrise.
But you didn't get the gold
But we
back.
didn't get it.
Yeah. Yeah, because I remember it was like if we got the 500, and then if we get gold back, if we got the gold back from him, he would have given us a little bit of that gold.
Yeah.
But we didn't get
We
it.
didn't.
Yeah. We got
Okay.
enough.
I turn to Kai and I say, "Hey, yes. Did I say that's probably the best we can get in this, eh? Thoughts?"
Well, I'm not a huge fan of jumping into the lion's den, metaphorically, but I suppose it's what we have to do in the moment.
Right? And it clears up, his end of the bargain. I point over to Ren. It gets us back and moving on our ship. And respectfully, Captain Blacktide, maybe we take a little break after that, just to get ourselves back on our feet, get back into the sails, into the winds for a little bit. If that's all right with you.
Take a break? From what? Piracy?
No, just a different direction for a little bit. We've got bounties we want to pick up on. We've got a couple things we've got to pick up for the crew and get moving, get back on the sea. Nothing fancy.
Oh, sure. Just don't be forgetting your friend Black Tide while you're out on the waters.
Aye. Alright.
Oh,
Then,
and one more thing.
no, aye.
Don't be leaving Deadwake until we find out whether that lantern of yours is real or not.
Oh, aye.
Well, you'll find out it's real when you go to sleep, let me tell you.
Aye, that'll set in.
Of course.
Just kind of giving the finger guns a go, sleep on it. Arnold's cousin wink.
Of course.
God, he's gonna fucking kill us in our sleep. Oh my god. All right. Then we'll report to you when the deed's done.
Okay. All right. Well, with that, that's the last I had. Was there anything else that you wanted to do tonight before moving on to essentially what would be the next session?
I just obviously want to get
nothing off the top of my head.
I want to get as much information from Black Tide and whoever is going to give us the information on Maxwell, where this place is, what the security looks like, what we need to know going in, like as many specifics as we can get from them.
Yeah, that we will save for next session.
Okay. And then the veritable question would be, is he lending us another crew member to get through this, or is this something we have to accomplish on our own?
This is something you're going to have to accomplish on your own.
Okay.
I guess the three of you.
Right, yeah, right.
I don't think Thunder's very stealthy.
No. right, yeah, right. Now maybe he's got his own, assassin goblin hiding under a table, Who knows?
Maybe he's just 3 goblins in a trench coat.
Ooh, Black Tide secretly goblin confirmed. Oh man. All right. Yeah. No. Then I'm good. Then I am 100% ready to go, because this is Maxwell, right? Like, Maxwell's a piece of shit. Like, I don't feel bad about robbing a piece of shit. I think it can't be that bad, right?
He shot me in the head. I have no
you're gonna
qualms
break your
robbing.
oath stealing from Maxwell Clayton?
Yeah, right. Am I really gonna break my oath stealing from the Maxwell Caden, the one who kicked the shit out of us last time? I don't feel bad.
He shot me in the head.
I was like, I would like to reiterate once more. She shot me in the head.
I'll do a lot more than steal from him if I see him again.
That's right.
Hopefully not get shot in the head. But
Not getting shot in the head would be a good one, yeah.
I'm gonna turn into a dog, and I'm gonna nuzzle him,
And lick
and
his
then
nose.
I'm gonna transform.
Fire! Yeah, and with our newly upgraded
Amazing.
Snotchgrin, we should be fine.
Very good. Well, in that case, did you have a good session? Did you have fun?
Hell yeah, man.
Yeah, it was good.
Amazing.
How dare you put me in the
appreciate you
morally
guys.
complex situation of having to gauge a man on his morals based on a terrible fucking
I know,
insight.
it's almost like I love having paladins as players, because giving them moral quandaries on whether they should keep their oath or not is just a delectable treat for me, or anything like that.
Look,
Why
I just
did
want
you
to be
let the cards
morally
lie to me, Panda?
Right,
Why?
right.
How dare you?
like, I just want to be morally debatable, all right? I want to be chaotic neutral. You make it very hard to be a good guy and chaotic neutral at the same time. How dare you?
I paid for that reading.
You did pay for that reading.
I'm gonna go beat up that shopkeep.
You can. That is you. I'm not stopping you.
You can certainly
Just
try.
Just gonna do a little roll here. Yeah, all right.
15 for punching the shot. Square in the nose.
Give him a solid backhand and just leave.
Right? Shoot him in the
No
head.
speaking. He knows what he did.
He knows what
He got off easy.
He straight up doesn't even fucking remember you either. He's like, oh, good to see you, first timer. Welcome in. That was fun, man.
Smack him on the side with the red eye. Just
Right.
make it hurt.
Right.
Red
that
to
was-
red. Just
Red to red.
Right. I like that we're level 4.
Me too.
Feels
It's
nice
nice,
to grow. All right, so how do we get Chef Saltburn on our team? How do I get a ghost genasi to follow us into combat?
I mean, is that something you're interested in? Because I can make that happen.
Oh
We can
yeah, I
figure
mean
that
we need to solve Chef Saltburn's whole thing at some point. Because I would love to have an air genasi flavored as a ghost, flying around with us, cooking us up meal, Kirby, Chef Kawasaki style.
Sure.
I liked what we did in the last session with him, where we just tricked someone into falling into his barrel, and he
Yes.
screamed at them,
Yes.
and that was cool.
I genuinely think as we grow as a party, we're going to need more members. Having Snotchgrin is a good start. I think we need at least one more. And I think Chef Saltburn could be a good addition because of it.
Well, I will keep that I will make a note of that right now, and I will put that on my list of things to create some subplots for.
Yeah.
And 4. And 4.
And if someone else wants to join us and be Chef Saltthroat, that's even better.
Yeah, right. We'll take application. All right, then. I reckon we're good to go, then, gentlemen. Always a pleasure. The sleepies are kicking in something fierce.
Absolutely. Beautiful. Okay. In that case, do you guys want to like raid out or anything, or should we call it here and be on our merry way?
I think call it here is fine for now. It's pretty late. We'll just
I'm cool with
do
it.
our usual exits and pop out.
Yeah.
Sounds good.
All right, John.
All right. Panda, once again, a lovely session. Thank you very much for DMing.
Of
Yes.
course.
A pleasure as
Absolutely.
always. Thank you guys very much. This has been a lot of fun.
Bye, guys.
Good night.
Ladies and gentlemen, if you're lurking and having a great time, don't forget, follow us here at the Moosey Kingdom. And if in fact you really like what I do here, you can build a castle today and get yourself a subscription, as you do. By getting yourself a subscription, you get a castle. You know what I mean. But otherwise, guys, y'all have a great night. I will see you on Monday when we get back into some jams here at the Moosey Kingdom. But otherwise, lay peace to the outs, and good night.